Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. I don't know why I can't have no peace. You got child support, you got sole custody, you alienated me for being a father, so what the fuck you want? This some bullshit. I'm just an average man with an average life, trying to move on with my life. Baby mama live a savage life. I wish you'd leave me alone. I pay my child support. She got sole custody. My God, why she don't let it go? Why is my baby mama always harassing me? She think I have no money. No, why is my baby mama always harassing me? Will you please just let me be? So I come on home with a freaking eye, ready to pump and dump. This chick is out of sight. Big mama calls my phone. Man, what you want? I want that child support check. Man, talk to state. Next. She said, what you doing with that stank ass bitch? I said, how the hell do you really know this? People say I'm crazy. I be out there hitting on. But when I turn around, then she go peeping through my window. Why is my baby mama always harassing me? She think I have no money. No, why is my baby mama always harassing me? Will you please just let me be? Baby mama, Baby mama, Baby mama, Why is my baby mama always harassing me? No, why is my baby mama always harassing me? No, why is my baby mama always harassing me? She think I have more money. No, why is my baby mama always harassing me? Will you please just let me be? No, why is my baby mama always harassing me? She think I have more money. Oh, why is my baby mama always harassing me? Will you please just let me be? Baby mama terrorist. BMT. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. Riding around trying to play the role, Miss Innocent with an evil soul. In public wearing fake hellos, behind closed doors she rocked them horns. I moved on, she wanna teach me a lesson. Can't see my kids, man, I'm stressing. Couldn't see my son to give me his present. She got married to teach me a lesson. Telling people she did nothing wrong, knowing that well since I moved on. Thought that money would keep me home. Hell no, bitch, I'm gone. I don't know what you lost your mind. Try to say my name, but I know your kind. Saying I'm a deadbeat, bitch, you lying. Fighting in court, man, I'm trying to be a father to my kids. She focus on the wrong shit, worried about another bid instead of us co-parenting. Put my kids in grown folks' business, telling them lies, bitch, you wicked. Split personality, oh yeah, you twisted. Never thought I'd go through this.
It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coat. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coat. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coat. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coat. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups.
Got me fucked up, man. Baby mama tell her tomorrow she needs some money. Man, you better go to Walmart. Walmart is always hiring. 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 Wonder holler broke, bitch, you get some child support. Section 8 Obamacare, your ass better sell some dope. I ain't here to save your hope, I'm telling you in the dope. Better save your lean card or a twerking liquor store. Better shake it for Habib, better shake it for Mr. Chan. Better shake it for Tyrone, bitch, I don't give a damn. Matter of fact, only fans gon' find your ass a stam. Who was shopping sub, cause bitch, I'm not your fucking man. It's not my fault you got 5 baby daddies with 4 fucking kids and no else to fucking live. Not my problem, better get your ass a job. Go to sleep in trailer parks, better go to fucking Walmart. Walmart is always hiring. 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 Walmart is always hiring.
Off the liquor, but I hit it. Yeah, I'm sipping on some Henny, going in, aisle 6. Hey, let me get some Remy. I'ma have my dick in there before it even hit me. If you think I'm about to drop a dime, ho, you know you tripping. For me the pussy free. For your man, you charge a fee. I'ma get up in the guts and you gon' try to have my seeds, and I'ma be a deadbeat. I ain't tell you had that kid. You know I was about to nut, but you kept on riding dick. When it comes to being freaky, bitch, you an all-star, but you always broke. Better holler at Walmart, so you better take direction. Or bitch, take this lesson. Now get up on your knees. I don't wanna hear no questions. Walmart
is always hiring. Walmart is always hiring. Walmart is always hiring. Walmart is always hiring. Walmart is always hiring. Walmart is always hiring. Walmart is always hiring. Walmart is always hiring. Walmart is always hiring. heart is always hurt.
You go fuck yourself, convict!
Stand, please. Oh, yes, oh, yes, oh, yes. The Solemn Court now stands adjourned, sine die. God save the state and this honorable court.
Yeah. Shout out to the Cows gang, y'all. It's Saturday. Fucking Saturday. It's fucking 70-something degrees out here in Chicago. We be getting all this cold weather and shit. 40 degrees, 30 degrees. And yesterday, today, and tomorrow gonna be 75 degrees. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, y'all already know what time it is. Shit. You may be seeing this motherfucker. Shout out to the Baby Mama Ted's Bounty Hunters. I'm your host, Mr. Palmer. Today, we're going to have an interesting discussion. We're going to talk about Marquise Jackson, the son of 50 Cent, who came out and said he wanted to have a talk with his dad. He wanted to do a father and son talk. He wanted to hear his side of the story. But the way 50 Cent responded was, shit. It ain't looking good. It's not looking good at all. 50 Cent cut him off a long time ago, some years ago. And the last straw was when he saw Supreme Jr. take a picture with him. Take a picture with the ops. As y'all been knowing for years, 50 has been going through a lot of back and forth with his baby mama Terry Shaquana. Whatever her name is, baby mama Terry, as far as I'm concerned. And all this turmoil, all this manipulation, all this toxic, all this bullshit that she put in her son's head, to the point now he's 25 years old. He's emotional. He's a reactor. He's a son husband. He's a beta male. And now he's lost in the sauce. Now, I think he's coming to realize what he's been told wasn't true. Matter of fact, let me let Denzel speak on behalf of Malcolm X.
You've been had. You've been took. You've been hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray, run amok.
But I told y'all this a long time ago when I first got on YouTube. Wash your hands and move on. I said it a long time ago. Wash your hands and move on. And I said, if you, the man, father, decide to reach out to your son or daughter, you have that right. But on the flip side of that shit, I also said, if you don't want to talk to that kid or that grown up now, you don't have to. You have every right to. I said that. Why did I say that? Because you had a lot of fathers, and still this shit go on, been sabotaged, lost their livelihood, lost their houses, lost their jobs, lost money, lost respect, lost friends, lost family. They lost a lot of things dealing with these baby mama terrorists and fighting this court system. Name being stained, tarnished, deadbeat, abuser, child abuser, rapist, and everything else. And then there was a lot of fathers out on here that, where their son or daughter threw them under the bus to the point where they got locked the fuck up. You can't make this shit up. Biatch. So that's why I always say, wash your hands and move on. Maybe you could come back later on. But if you feel that you don't want to come back, I understand. And in this situation, you have 50 who's saying, I'm done. He even called his son a bum. He's not fucking with him no more. And just like I said a couple of days ago, when Brandon Sunday came on here and we wished him happy birthday, he fought for his son for years. He was on child support. The baby mama terrorist was allowing the boyfriend to abuse him. House fucked up, dirty, she nasty, she's a piece of shit ass baby mama terrorist. He's staying blocks away and shit, but he only could see him every other weekend. Brandon's own mama throwing him on the bus, seeing his son more than he could and shit. And then finally, the son ran over to his house. He was 14, I believe, at the time. because the boyfriend beat the fuck out of him. Brandon, instead of being a reactor, he called the police and did it the right way. And because of that, he ended up getting custody. His son started being on the honor roll. His son started doing good and shit. But guess what? Just because you got custody of your son or equal custody of your daughter and shit like that, don't mean that baby mama Ted's influence ain't in their head. So even though everything's great on their side, living good, no abusing going on, nice stable house, he gets mad because he got to clean up, because he got to work for his, he got to earn. He don't want to be taught to be a man. So finally what he did, he ran away to his mama's house. And after that, Brandon just said, I'm done. I wash my hands and move on. If she put me back on child support, which of course she is, baby mama terrorist, so be it. I'd rather have a peace of mind. And I told y'all, peace of mind is gold. Biatch! See, all we can do in this society is try to the fullest to get custody and be in our children's lives. But it comes to a point where that reality check will hit you hard. Maybe because, you get sick, you get ill, you go to jail, you lose your job because of this baby mama tears. You lose livelihood. Some people still try to fight. Hey, to each his own. To each his own. But all that bullshit motherfuckers try to tell you, well, you should have fought hard enough. Man, fuck you. Because I shouldn't have to fight at all. So, with that being said, I'm not mad at 50 Cent because he ain't fucking with dude. Not at all. And I want y'all to check a couple of things out. We're finna get this thing started. Definitely hit the like button. That's one thing that is free. But yeah, these baby mama tears will fuck up a relationship between the father and the child. And you get mad at the dad because now the dad said, fuck this shit and gone about his business. No, it's your fault. It ain't Jermaine's fault. And this shit is your fault. I want you to see his Instagram post. This is what he posted on, what day was this? It was a day ago. This is Marquise Jackson's page on Instagram. He says, let me see if I need to make it bigger. He says, now y'all all see, I try to reach out to talk to my pops as a man in front of the world. See, and he said, and instead of behind the scenes. See, that's where you fucked up, because why you need to let everybody in the world know that you're trying to reach out to them? If your shit is really sincere and real, you just try to reach out to them. You don't need the media in your business. You don't need TMZ in your business. You don't need Instagram in your business. So to me, for you saying, I want y'all to see, I try to reach out to my pops as a man in front of the world and behind the scenes. See, all that front to the world shit, that ain't got nothing, technically ain't got nothing to do with us. But since y'all, since the father celebrity is going to go out to the public, you know what I mean? He said, I have no number for you, and you blocked me on social media for years. So I can't DM you personally, and everybody that is mutual is scared to touch the topic because they're scared of you. Well, that could be true, but some people don't want to probably touch the topic because it was your mama's fault and you helped aid assist the hoe. And they don't want nothing to do with it. And yes, he blocked you a long time ago because you used to make memes and Instagram talk shit about him and disrespecting him. Well, y'all doing it to each other. Your mama doing this shit, I'll block you too. What's there to talk about? And then he also said, this seems to be the only way to reach you. I'm not a kid anymore. Man, he what, 25 years old? What happened when you was 8? Well, really, technically, you grown at 21, but what happened when you was 18, 19, 20, and 21? You was still talking your shit with your no-good ass mama. I'm not a kid anymore. No mommy involved. She said no mommy involved.
Shit.
26? Oh, he's 26. Shit, goddamn, he almost 30. And the baby mama Taylor's probably told him to call because we fucked up on the bag. Get in good graces with him. Maybe get something out of this if you just tickle his chin a little bit. You just don't know. You get paranoid when you know your son or daughter come out 10 years later and want to talk to you and all that shit. Because like, why are you out here now? Why are you coming out talking now? It could be sincere, but it's like that weary. What the fuck? You know, what you trying to get? What you trying to gain? You know? Well, let's continue. He say, I don't want nor need money from you. Okay, he don't need no money.
Shit.
But yet you just recently came out and said $700 wasn't enough to take care of you. That's interesting. I don't believe that shit. He said, I stand on my own too. I don't like attention. I had so many opportunities to get that, and I choose not to.
Shit.
I saw the Breakfast Club interview, and it didn't sound like much accountability. They're just ego. See, he talking about accountability. What kind of accountability do he need to say other than you picked the wrong woman? I mean, if you want to count that as accountability, yeah, I picked the wrong woman. he said, he said, no accountability. And he had like he don't have no accountability either. And then he said, blaming it more so about money as if you were the child in the situations. See, that's what I'm saying. See, he's talking about the money. See, he want to twist the word. Let me explain something to you. When 50's talking about the money, he's talking about the fact that $700 that you was whining about, crying about, saying it wasn't enough. He was giving her $500,000 a year. He was giving her $25,000 a month, something like that. He also gave her $2 million. And she had a house to stay, but the problem was people was in her ear telling her she'd get more money. That's why he brings up the money, because y'all run around saying $6,700 wasn't shit. That's all he was able to do. He made more money than this. And your mother was getting $25,000 a month, right? And that's what I'm saying. So that's why. And you keep talking about some ego. It ain't about no ego. It's about telling the truth. See, it's unfortunate, y'all, that when men call the truth and the fuckery out, or matter of fact, when anybody call out the truth and call out the bullshit, they want to say, oh, you just got too much ego. You just mad. You just a hater. Shit like that. You know? Now, he said, he's somebody, if you was a child in this situation, you was a manipulated child in this situation. And he said, those text messages was me. I was waiting outside for you. That was the day you broke my heart. Now, I don't know what day that is. So I don't know. I forgave you for it. Excuse me. I'm ready when you're ready to sit down and talk. So he said he's ready to sit down and talk whenever he's ready. I don't think 50 Cent is ready. I don't know that kid. He said, I don't know that kid. His friend asked for a picture. He fanned out and held it for years. He's talking about the picture with him and Supreme Jr. He said he didn't. Now, he said he didn't know nothing about it. He didn't know who he was. All he knew, it was a fan trying to take a picture. That could be true. But my thing is, when it first came out, why didn't you say something? He didn't say nothing till later on down the line. When 50 Fishy said, I'm done with him. Cut him off. It was a wrap. Now you say, look at the tags in the picture. Everybody but me. If that was what I was trying to do, I would have posted myself. It don't matter if you posted. It don't matter if you posted or not. You took the picture with him. And it's not a good look. And he said, the bozo said it himself. We didn't and don't know each other. Just a goofy clout chasing, trying to sell shirts, and his alleged dad, who he don't even got a jail visit pictures with, and hitting up people that know me, trying to set up an event for some bread. But y'all think it's about attention and money. Oh, well, your action shows it's about attention and money. For what? For me, right? If I knew who he was, I wouldn't have done that. I found out the same way the rest of y'all did. Y'all can stop the cap now. The nerve. Y'all can stop the cap now. I apologize to anybody that this photo may have hurt, but I wasn't aware who he claims to be. I thought it was just a fan asking for a picture. Any other enemies you seen me in the picture with, I've known them to be family damn near my entire life because of my pops. You only know the kid Marquise. Come meet the man. Unfortunately, you're only a man by age. Unfortunately, you're only a man by age. Shout out to Dion with the $2 donation. Said, take a picture with 50's enemy, unforgivable. Unforgivable. Yeah.
Cut that bitch off!
Shout out to you, my brother. Yeah. So, I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's an unfortunate situation because this didn't have to happen. But when you're dealing with a baby mama terrorist, it always happens. And I want y'all to understand, you know how they always say, well, don't worry, when they get older, they'll reach out or they'll see the light when they get older. Not necessarily. A lot of time they don't see the light. You got some in their 30s and 40s and 50s, they're still saying, fuck my dad because of what the bitch said. And even if they found out the truth, they still saying, well, fuck him anyway and don't go against the code. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what the comments got to say. Just a few. Somebody say, damn, son, fucked all the rap shit. This is simply a boy trying to reach out to his pops and ask him why you don't love me. Sucker. Sucker. See, and that's another thing. You got these pacifying ass sympathy forces and these dumbass bitches who will sit back and try to say he's a boy trying to reach out to pops and ask him why you don't love me. Like they never saw what's been going on throughout all these years on social, at least on social media, and what's been told from 50, told from the son, and told from the mama. And I'll be damned, you got a motherfucker talking about some, damn, it's just a boy trying to reach out to his pops and asking why you don't love me. This shit breaks my heart for real because I fucks with Fifth hard, but no man should ever just erase his son from his life like that. I'm hoping y'all resolve this and get back to Curtis and Quincy. And that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. See, these are the reasons why us as men would not come together fully to try to change the laws of child support or equal parenting. Because you're going to have some simple force like this is going to say, well, you should take care of your kid. What's the big deal paying child support? Well, what's the big deal? Why can't you just see him every other weekend? Well, yeah, she is doing the bullshit with the son, but, you should have kept her. It's cheaper to keep her. It's your fault. Just suck it up and pay for it.
It's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
Now check this out. This person named Marquise, another dude, said, man, you just showed you are 1,000 times more mature than him. I'm going to say that one more time. This is a dude now. Man, you just showed you are 1,000 times more mature than him. Wow. Tell your truth. Write your book. Do a podcast. Just keep going. Do it is scared to death to face a man and not cowards. Shake my head. See, yeah, do a podcast, make some money off his name. Write a book, make some money off his name, and keep going. Yeah, of course. Sound like one of these baby mama tests, right? Man, you just showed you are 1,000 times more mature than him. Wow. Tell your truth. Write your book. Do a podcast and just keep going. Dude is scared to death to face a man and not cowards. See what I'm talking about? I want to see what I'm talking about, y'all.
And that's what I say. You got these simple forces that rewards bad behavior. They condone this shit. It's cute. You think these dudes will talk to one of these baby mama Terrence trying to get some draws?
You get in water? I can't fucking believe you. How could you do this to me for him?
Now, this person, Lloyd Banks 2.0, says, if you ask me, I say he and his mom are almost out of cash, and it's easier to apologize and get free money than get a job and work. I agree. I'm gonna say it one more time. If you ask me, I'd say he and his mom almost out of cash, and it's easier to apologize and get free money than get a job at Walmart. Now, this dude, Daniel Hart, another dude, says, wow, he's surely smarter than 50 because 50 types his grammar bad and he can't spell that good, but his son can he type this brilliantly and there are no errors, run-ons, or none of that. Even though this dude fucked up in this text. But he's saying that 50 Cent's son can type better and spell better and grammar. I'm gonna read what he said again, word for word. Wow, he's surely smarter than 50 because 50 types his grammar bad and he can't spell that good, but his son can. He typed this brilliantly and there are no errors, run-ons, or none of that. Now, dude misputting periods. He just just typing long sentences without putting periods and shit like that, and got words in the wrong place. But yeah, he's talking about how 50's grammar's bad and talking about how his son is smarter than 50 because the way he types. You can't make this shit up. Somebody else said, and these gonna be my last two. He said, this is the result of angry black baby mamas always going for niggas' bag. Now the son is grown and the pains the mom cost the dad is being transferred to the child. Women stop being bitter and selfish. Again, bitter is to be done unjustly. Start saying miserable. Stop being miserable and selfish. Because these are some selfish, low-life, miserable ass motherfuckers. See, that sound right to me though. And I'm gonna read this last one for Marquise. So far, these are, let me see. Now, this person right here that I just wrote, the result of angry black baby mamas, it's a woman's profile, but the other guys were guys. Now, this Maurice dude said, your dad loves you, dude. Just give him give him a light time. I can say little time to adjust. He's a busy man. Your firstborn, keep reaching out to him. Through nature, you guys work it out. God will make it happen in time. I ain't got a problem with that. But all that shit you talking about, he could spell better and it's 50's fault and 50's not being a man. He a coward. See, that's shame type. That's why motherfuckers like, I just wash my hands, go about my business, be whatever you say I am, cuz.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
Yeah, I agree with that. Hey, give it time. Maybe he will reach out. Maybe he will respond. Maybe I don't know. But so far, they looking good. Shout out to Dion for the $2 donation. He said, why they always trying to come to bitches? Oh, well, I can tell you. Let Reverend X say it. He said much adequately.
Why are you trying to jump to a bitch's motherfucking defense?
Shout out to you, Dion. Pan-African black man going their own way. Shout out to you for the $20 donation. He said, Hunger Games have begun. Pick me monkey vine of content providers. Don't supplement the gender wall and cat litter. Black man going their own way. Invest in the patriarch. Pound. Shout out to you, my brother. So yeah, this what he posted. But I could have swore this was 2 days. Excuse me. I could have swore it was 2 days ago, but I guess it was a day ago. I guess it was a day ago. I guess it was. And to me now, since his son is trying to play victim now, you got motherfuckers actually coming to this motherfucker defense. So what we gonna do? What we gonna do, guys? We're gonna go back to the past. You know, I always try to go back to the past will lead up to today. But before we go to the past, I'm gonna show y'all the interview. The interview. Let me see. See. Hold on. This the wrong one. I'm gonna show y'all. Where's the one? TMZ. Marquise was on TMZ. He was on TMZ. Let me see if I can find it. I'm gonna show that. He was on that a couple days ago or a day ago. I want to show y'all that. I'm gonna show y'all that.
I don't even.
This is he said he tell TMZ that he wants to have a face-to-face time with his dad, 50 Cent. It's not about money. In my opinion, I think it's about money. I think it's about money. I think he realized he fucked up, or his mama went in his ear and said, "Hey man, I think we went too far. We need to get back in good graces and shit like that." You know what? Honestly, before we watch this, that's a scary feeling, y'all. That's kind of a scary feeling that you ain't talked to your son in 10 years, 5 years. You ain't talked to your daughter in 10 years, 5 years because of manipulation from this baby mama terrorist. And they come out the woodworks. You got a new family or you got a new career. You got things going on. They see you. They know what you got going on. Here they come. Not true. The old saying is when they get older, they do see the light. Right? So they want to meet you. They see what's going on. And ain't nothing wrong with meeting up with. I told you, I was like, man, meet him at the club somewhere. Meet him at McDonald's or something. Don't bring him to your house because you don't know what the fuck you bring into that household. But that's scary because you don't know what they really come to do, what their main intention, what their main goal is. Is they really sincere? That's why I say it's scary. It's scary, you know. And this dude is 26 years old and now want to reach out, but just a month ago, 2 months ago, you talking about $600-700 wasn't enough, and it's his fault. And my mom didn't have the money, but then turn around and say my mom always had money. Made excuses just for all her bullshit. So, you know, but let's listen to him when he say, you know, he want to have a face-to-face time with him.
I don't even know. I don't even know if a sit down can actually restore the situation. It's just more so it's an olive branch. Like if you up for it, I'm up for it. I'm definitely willing to sit down with him and so I can hear his perspective and gain a little bit of understanding. I mean, like we're both men at the end of the day. We should be able to agree and disagree and it not be a problem. He believes that from his perspective, he thinks I'm entitled when that's not the case. Like it's never been about the money for me.
Now, I want you to hear what he just said one more time before I say what I say.
To agree and disagree and it not be a problem. He believes that from his perspective, he thinks I'm entitled when that's not the case. Like it's never been about the money for me.
See, this is what I'm talking about, y'all. He said he thinks that I'm entitled and it's not about the money to him. What picture did he just post a couple of weeks ago with using money? What did he post with the money? What did he write with the $100 bills? Y'all remember because I did a video on this. What did he put in his $100 bills? What did he write out? Somebody help me out because I'm stupid. Thank you, classy young man, and Malik. Entitled. He wrote that out with his $100 bill. Entitled. All y'all, shout out to y'all. He said it. The world saw it. Social media saw it. And he said, he think that I'm entitled. And I ain't entitled. I ain't about the money. What also did we see a couple weeks ago when he came out and said that $600-700 wasn't enough? Basically, he making all this money and his mom and him ain't getting none of it because, they felt what? Entitled. Come on, man. Stop the cap. See, this is what I'm talking. Yes, action speaks louder than words. I told you, you don't have to say fuck you to a person. Your action can shows fuck you. And I'm sure a lot of you baby mama Terry's children of yours told you fuck you without saying fuck you. Because the action shows. I could contest to that shit. Yeah. So this is again, you trying to play the baby mama Terry's victim. Somebody he said I'm entitled, but I ain't entitled. It ain't about the money. But you been talking for a whole month or two about being entitled and money. Let's continue.
It's more so the relationship, and for me personally, like it's more so for the relationship, more than the money to me. Because if it's about the money, then I'm willing to put it up to make at least make the situation a little bit better if possible. Honestly, I don't know what to expect from the situation.
Now, see, he say I'm be honest with you. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. He say he don't know what to expect in this situation. I do. A lot of y'all do. I'm gonna let Clay Davis go ahead and say it.
Shit.
It ain't happening, pimp. He not fucking with you. It's a wrap. It's a done deal. It's over with. This motherfucking Pac-Man, this motherfucker. I want you to understand that baby mama Terrace is the cause of this problem. But what he's guilty of, entertaining it. See, the baby mama, and I say this, the baby mama Terrace calls everything. She writes the blueprint. She do the mastermind. She got the strings pulled and everything up. But understand that he entertained it. Now, don't get me wrong. You're a kid, child, toddler, 10, 11, 12. I get it to a certain extent. But after so long, you got to see the light on things. Now, don't get me wrong. You got some that never see the light. You got some that's so manipulated that even if they see the truth, they're not going against the code. But you have a lot of them that do know. But because this baby mama Terrace spend money on them, give them whatever they want, they ain't got to want for shit, spoil them, and treat them like fucking disabled handicaps. They gonna stay over there because if I go to my father gonna make me work for it, earn. He's not just gonna give me. He's not gonna buy me. He's not gonna just reward me for bad behavior, shit like that. So I'm gonna stay at the highest bidder. So he said he don't know what it's gonna be. It ain't looking good, fam. It ain't looking good. Even if you had a chance a couple months ago by you coming out with that $600-700 wasn't good enough, then your baby mama Terry's mama come on your Instagram talking shit about it. You, hi, man, you sexy lady and all that shit. What the fuck? And then, you going on choke no joke and all that shit, channel talking that shit. You think all you did was steady throw that grenade in the room. You steady threw grenades in this room, and you think that he finna try to talk to you? Let me let Denzel speak on behalf of Malcolm X, because this dude don't realize shit, but he say he a man.
You've been had. You've been took. You've been hoodwinked. Bamboozled. Led astray. Run amok.
So he say he don't know, but we know. He know what's up. Let's continue.
Shit, the more than the money to me, because if it's about the money, then I'm willing to put it up to make at least make the situation a little bit better if possible. Honestly, I don't know what to expect from the situation. If we do have a sit down, I don't necessarily know what to expect or what it looks like. But if it takes me paying him for his time, I'm more than willing to do that. Maybe we could just gain understanding of each other. Maybe we could understand each other a little bit better. Maybe that's what a better situation looks like.
He say maybe we could better understand each other. I think everybody understands exactly who you are. You an entitled little nigga who think that you should still get your just due because you the son, regardless if you disrespect them, regardless if you won't go against them, regardless if you take pictures with the ops, regardless if you lie on him, regardless if you side with your no-good ass mom when you know what the truth is, regardless, you supposed to look out for me because I'm your firstborn. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up, man. You can't make this shit up. We know what he know. He also know who exactly you are. You might don't know who he is, but you know who you are. We know. We all know who you are. We all know. Son husband, simp enforcer, weak, beta. Matter of fact,
Bitter male, cool.
lost, manipulated, reactor. Yeah, it's very sad. Yes, this is sad. This is very sad because you know why? Because we got another young black statistic that's set up for failure because he was raised by a baby mama terrorist piece of shit. Oh, it's so many things that we could talk about how sad it is and how fucked up this is and what have it caused now. You think he gonna raise his son to be a fucking man? Shit. You think he gonna be able to be a lead of his house? Shit. You think he gonna have a mind of his own? Shit. She still run him. You think he gonna be able to fend for himself? Hell no. He'll keep using 50 Cent name. I'm his son, and get something out of it. But nah. If he didn't have that, he wouldn't have nothing. All because of a baby mama terrorist who was so mad and butthurt because she thought she'd get more than the $25,000. Let's continue.
But I can't tell you exactly what it should look like or what it would look like, because then that's like me being a kid again and just living in my dreams. You get older, you're more mature. You start thinking about things, and it's like you might have questions. I mean, it's just a situation that's unfortunate, but it's like, well, what can you do at this point?
Well, to be honest with you, what you can do is have some male figures around. What you also can do is get up off your ass and quit whining like a bitch and do for yourself and do what you got to do.
Oopsie.
What you also can do is confront your mother about the bullshit that she caused between you and your father. So there's a lot of different things that you can do. You can also get some therapy and get some help because you need therapy because you've been so discombobulated, man. You a fucking jarhead from that baby mama terrorist. Because see, I want you to understand these baby mama terrorists ain't nothing but some kamikaze motherfuckers. They will self-destruct and destroy family tradition. They will destroy a father and child relationship. They will destroy the man. They will destroy the father. They will destroy the community and the black plantation that we used to be in. I want you to understand that these baby mama terrorists are walking kamikazes. They walking jihads. See, they will destroy anything that you love. They will destroy anything that you cherish. See, that's why you got a lot of these baby mama terrorists jealous of their own children, especially their daughters. They will kill their kids because the child loves the daddy more or have more emotional ties with the father. That's how selfish and low life they are. He's 26 years old and he still sounds like a fucking feminine ass kid. Like I say, he sounded like he want to work things out, talk it out, but that ain't what you said a couple of weeks ago. That ain't what you said a month ago. That's what I'm saying. Where did all this flipping the script come from? This is why I say, man, you gotta be careful when you want to try to reconcile with a grown motherfucker, because they don't necessarily mean they salt alike. They don't necessarily mean that they speaking the truth. That's what I say the action shows. You can say anything. You say I love you all day long, but I'm still beating your ass every fucking day and treating you like shit. I don't love you. I'm just telling you that. So let's go back. Let's go back down memory lane. We're gonna go down a couple of routes here. this was some weeks ago or a month ago where you have 50's baby mama terrorist, Shaquana, whatever the fuck. Some simple force of friend on the bottom left. Up top, you got the son husband, Marquise Jackson, and it's the baby mama terrorist right here. And I want you to hear. I ain't playing at all because we just going to playing certain shit. And I want you to see what this motherfucker was saying, this baby mama terrorist. Man, he 25, 26 years old, still listen to this baby mama terrorist talk shit and about she ain't do nothing. He was abusive. He never did nothing. He mad because I left and all this shit. You just can't make this shit up. Everybody hit the like button, man. That's one thing that is free. Appreciate y'all support. Appreciate y'all tuning in this early, lovely morning. Let's get this thing started.
What's up, Nene? You looking good, girl.
All right.
You know your
Ain't nothing cute.
Oh, your son is on the live. Oh, Ma, you looking good, Ma. What? Ma, you looking like 600 times, 1,000 times, lady.
You fucking income fucking poop.
See, that's what I'm saying. She taught him to kiss her ass. Taught him to kiss her ass. She beautiful, black queen, and yes, you 20, 100 million times sexy. That's some crazy ass shit.
You fucking income fucking poop.
Yeah, girl, and all that shit. I'm just trying to tell y'all.
What's up, Nene? You looking good, girl. You know your
Ain't nothing cute.
Oh, your son is on the live. Oh, Ma, you looking good, Ma. What? Ma, you looking like 600 times, 1,000 times, lady. Oh man, I can't. I don't understand people. Like they just people want to believe the narrative they want to believe. Like that's just I don't understand how someone he initiated child support proceedings. That's what the judge said he had to pay. What I'm lost. Like what? I'm lost.
You said what, mommy? I couldn't hear you.
I said I don't know. Just people with the things that they say is just but that's just the average person. Like that's just I don't know. Because when people look up, I don't even know where to begin on that situation. Like, it's just so much to touch on that. Nah.
We not doing that here. We just showing it.
Now, check this out. You notice, soon as she come on there, who does she start bringing up, y'all? I didn't say this the last time, but who and what is she talking about soon as she came on there? She didn't ask son, how you doing? She didn't say, son, what's going on? What's the deal? How y'all doing? What she start doing? Talking about who? Who she start talking about? I don't understand, how, people and doing all this shit. Talking about 50 Cent. You on his motherfucking live, and the first thing you could bring up after your son was kissing your ass and shopping at suckers, you talking about what somebody did and said. I don't understand. And I ain't even gonna lie. Even her son even said, hey, Mom, we not even gonna talk about all that. We ain't even gonna talk about that. And I ain't said it the last time. I have to give him that. He tried to leave that alone, but she wasn't trying to stop. She wasn't trying to stop talking about that nigga 50. Let's check it out. Check it out.
Just, I don't know. Because when people look up, I don't even know where to begin on that situation. Like, it's just so much to touch on that.
Nah. We not doing that here. We just showing it. We just showing it.
You heard what he said? He said, nah, we're not gonna talk about that. We just chilling today. I have to give it to him. I didn't say it before. The last time I showed this, he said, nah, we just chilling. We chilling today. So I have to give it to him. He wasn't trying to get in that shit. I'm gonna give it to him on that. He wasn't trying to get in that shit. She was. And she keeps saying there's so much thing to say. You've been saying shit for over 10 years. The same old bullshit. You left him. You don't want him. You still not with him. You say you didn't need a child support, but then you flip script say you did need a child support. Talking shit about the same shit over and over and over. I know a motherfucker did it for 6 fucking years. He a deadbeat. He a low life. He ain't trying to be a father. My kid's good. Kid's good. We good. We don't need him and all that shit. For about 6 years. Probably still talk about it. To the point motherfuckers don't even want to speak to your funky ass no more. To the point motherfucker realize it was you. To the point now you got to walk with your head down at your own fucking job. To the point where motherfuckers talking about you behind your fucking back, laugh at you, shame you, all that goof ass shit. Cause your dumb ass thought you was gonna expose a motherfucker. What a dumb motherfucker. So yeah. He actually told her, hey, not today. We ain't trying to do all that. But hear her response though.
On that
Nah. We not doing that here. We just chilling today. We just chilling today, bro. We ain't doing that.
No, but it's like, and then people that's talking like, where do y'all live at? Like, I want to know, like, where do y'all live? Where do you live at? Like, 'cause I know where I'm from and where we were living at the time. That's where the top 1% live. New York is no place. That is no joke.
Yeah.
It's no joke. So I'm just lost. I'm lost. And then people want to say entitled. They want to use that word entitled because last time I checked, when them bullets was ringing out, I was there. When them bullets were ringing out, I took him to my mother's house because all his family had was from the hood from that nigga to go. They ain't have anywhere but the hood for him to go to.
Wait, hold on.
I'm lost when people say entitled. When I was financially taking care of us, all of us, and that nigga wasn't making no money. No money. All that little, I was a drug dealer. That nigga wasn't doing nothing but writing some rhymes. That's what he was doing. And I was financing that.
You break.
How dare you do this to me?
See what I'm talking about? And you telling me that this dude is 25, 26 years old and he didn't peep that shit? You trying to not talk about 50 Cent. You ain't trying to talk about none of that shit. But yeah, she's talking about nah, but you know, and all that shit. See, and you don't see that it's this bitch. Boy.
Better milk. Cool.
He wasn't doing nothing but writing some rhymes back in 1980 something and shit. Okay. You took him to your house. You top tier 1% in New York. You was middle class. You went to etiquette school. You went to a Catholic school from kindergarten all the way to high school. But look at you now, bitch. Look at you now, bitch. She'll be writing a book soon.
Ma, you breaking up.
I said people kill me with all of that when they talk all that entitled stuff. Entitled. I was financing that.
Ma, you breaking up, Ma.
That.
Ma.
I said, hear me now?
Yeah, but you keep going in and out because you're driving.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. But
you know, I think it's because I had the Wi-Fi. I turned the Wi-Fi off. No, I said when people talk about entitled, like I said when them shots rang out, who was there? When them shots rang out, who took him to my mother's house to heal? That was not in the hood when those shots rang out.
Nigga, he said.
He didn't make a
I saw what he
dollar.
said. He said.
He didn't make a dollar. He didn't sell a drug or nothing for the first 3 years of your life. I took care of us. I was paying for studio time. That's reels. Y'all don't know about Dats and reels because y'all are the streaming generation.
That's how they used to record back in the day, right?
Yep, studio time.
Mm-hmm.
That's reels, clothes, jewelry, tattoos. Like talking about entitled. What?
Mama loves the tattoos and all.
I'm like a proud mother looking at my son like he made it because I built that nigga. I built him. G-Unit was created in my living room. I built that nigga.
People only gonna go off the story that they hear from what he said.
And here we go. Like I say, another one of these civic forces that comes to these bitches' defense. And to me, dude on the bottom left reminds me of the motherfucking comments that we was looking at on Instagram. Yeah, he's a bigger man and Fidget's a coward. He won't speak to a man and all that shit. I built that nigga. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna make that a sound bite. I built that nigga. I built that nigga. She's so mad that she can't reap the benefits no more off of them, to the point now she got to say back in 1980, whenever the fuck, I built that nigga. Go fuck out of here.
But it's crazy. And I left him when he was on top. He was a fourth. Listen, I didn't want to go your way. You're not a nice person. You're an abusive person. Go your way.
And you're right, Herm. So you built a grown man, but you couldn't build your son. Yeah, I had a motherfucker tell somebody that, yeah, I made Mr. Palmer man. But you couldn't make your son a man? Get the fuck out of here. I built that nigga.
He took me to court for child support. So I wasn't asking for anything. I wasn't asking for, I just said, we're breaking up. You get your attorney, I get my attorney, and we'll do a deal over the table. He did that. No one was, I didn't even have an attorney at the time to ask for anything. Or I'm asking X, Y, and Z. That was my boyfriend. He was giving me $25,000 a month. So I knew once I left him that it wasn't going to be that.
Yeah, the lies you tell. Shout out to XL Pro for the $5 cash. We said, Master P, son, a young boss. Fathers matters. On that note, my brother.
Truth is what it is.
Truth is what the fuck it is. Shout out to my man Rogue for the $20 cash. We said another father-son relationship destroyed by a baby mama tears. Facts. Facts.
Truth is what it is.
That's the unfortunate part. That is the most unfortunate about this whole situation. But again, I want you guys to understand that the baby mama tears caused this. She caused this turmoil between the father and son. She caused her son to not know how it is to be raised by a man. She taught her son to be an emotional ass sympathy forcer who will be a reactor and laugh at shit that's not funny. She would teach him how to get played by a baby mama tear. She would teach him how to be manipulated by other women. She's going to teach him, unfortunately, how to fuck up his own kids.
And that's all the judge did. The judge looked at what he was giving me monthly anyway, and she divided by 3 between me, Mia, and Marquise. So that's like about $7,000. 7, 14, 21. You know, you do the math. That's just kind of how she did. And she based that price on, and the reason why it was that low, she based that price on him saying that I'm going to still take him on vacations. I'm gonna still take him to his courtside seats, floor seats, basketball. I'm gonna take him to his baseball games, and he do anything.
I want you. Let me explain some of y'all about this lying motherfucker. Let me explain something to y'all. She just lied real quick, and I didn't catch that before. She said that she got the $6,700, and she said it was also based off 50 Cent saying, I'm going to take him to baseball games. I'm going to take him to basketball games. I'm going to take him here and there. When they calculate child support, they don't calculate off what you're going to do for extracurricular activities. No, they do not. They calculate off your income. That's it. The only way they may do a deduction if you say, well, one, more parent time. Equal parent time will lower your child support. That's one. The other thing is if you paying health insurance, maybe, and that's not too much of a deduction. The only way they lower your child support if your income is lower than what it was before, or you getting more time with your children. She lied when she said that the judge considered that amount because he promised to take him to basketball games and take him to festivals and out of town shit. Yes, she lied. Let me let Denzel speak on behalf of Malcolm X.
You've been had. You've been took. You've been hoodwinked. Bamboozled. Led astray. Run amok.
See, this is why I tell y'all it's very important to call out these baby mama terrorists because they will say anything that sound good. If you was a simp and you didn't know nobody, you just a guy that just go along to get along, you'd believe that shit. Man, 50, man, you only paying $6,700 because you told the judge you're gonna still do for him outside of the child support, and you ain't do shit. You sent them off. You used her. Biatch. See, understand, men, they go off your income, they go off your loans. If you got any business loans, stuff like that, they add all that as income. And they go off that income. They're supposed to go off both income depending on the state, or it's just basic 17%, 20%, and so on. So no, don't believe that bullshit that the judge considered that because he was gonna promise to take him to basketball games. Come on, man. This is why I told you this believe all women shit. Don't ever fall for that goofy shit. She lied.
Yeah, I'm about to say that once that happened, that didn't happen no more.
But that's what I'm saying. And the decision was based on that. Part of the decision was based on that. So what are we talking about here? What are we talking about?
Part of the decision was based off that. She's lying to y'all. Men, if you know you get your child support lowered from taking your kids to basketball games and movies and shit like that, off doing extracurricular activities, I'm sure a lot of y'all would have said, hell yeah, I'll take them out every day, goddamn it, if it's gonna lower my child support. If I ain't gotta deal with y'all motherfuckers less as possible, hell yeah, I'll be taking my kid out every motherfucking day. They'd been going to Disney World every day. Come on, man. The judge don't care if he's around the kid. The judge don't care if he's around the kid. All that judge care about is getting that child support. That's it. She lied.
People on the outside looking in, that's all.
Yeah, nah, it be like you gotta understand too, like it's people that don't know those situations, so they
but people kill me like when they talk about, oh well, I didn't get that from my baby father. Well, this is not the average child support where in New York is 17% for one and 2.
I was about to say everybody baby father ain't 50 cents. That's why.
Yeah.
Some of these niggas is 25 cents. These niggas is broke.
And yeah, you're right. A lot of them niggas or some of these niggas are broke. But these baby mama terrorists choose broke niggas. See, so while this dude on the left, bottom left, trying to cater to this baby mama terrorist and this simple force is laughing about something that ain't funny, understand, yeah, these dudes are 25 cent, 10 cent, but at the same time, these baby mama terrorists choose single motherism. They choose to have sex with that man. They choose not to protect themselves with that man. They choose to have a kid and get pregnant by that 25 cent, 5 cent, 10 cent man. So again, where's the accountability at? So you laughing saying about these niggas broke, but at the same time, these baby mama terrorists getting with broke niggas. But see, they ain't gonna talk about that. See, that's what I'm saying, y'all. This is why I tell y'all that do not listen to what these baby mama tears be talking about, because all you're gonna get is the blah 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 blah, blah, and, you know, and you don't understand shit they talking about.
I'm not being ignorant.
Don't pay them motherfuckers no attention. They will say anything that sounds good, and you'll have again one of these simple forces that will sit back and try to say, well, that's because, you know, they broke. They ain't nothing like 50 Cent. Fuck you talking. And he busting up laughing, and I don't see what the fuck is funny.
You get in water? I can't fucking believe you. How could you do this to me for him?
What's funny? I don't see nothing about none of that shit. Nothing.
I was about to say, everybody baby father ain't 50 Cent. That's why.
Yeah.
Some of these niggas is 25 Cent. These niggas is broke. What?
See, but that's the culture, and that's the culture even in the Black community, where I've heard men say, "My mother never asked a man for nothing." Like, well, then your mother was a silly hoe, because if your father had fought and raised you, then he should have been helping taking care of you.
And he said, she just said, I had guys in the Black community say, my mama didn't ask for child support or didn't get child support. Well, that's because she was a stupid hoe. Because your daddy should have been able to did this and did that, and they busting up laughing. I don't see nothing funny about that. See, again, you slow taps, you pro wax, we sitting back talking about white supremacy and systematic racism, but when it comes to child support, that's not racism. Y'all, when y'all say all this shit, this whole system is racist, but you say child support is not racism, and your mom was stupid because she didn't put the father on child support. That's why I say, man, selective outrage at its finest. These are the right hands of white supremacy.
You get him.
Bitter milk.
Yeah. And he's just laughing like a motherfucker. And you wonder why 50 like, man, I ain't fuck with your goof ass and calling you a bum. Smoking and selling hookahs and shit every day. The fuck out of here.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Hold on, wait. I'm not gonna lie. I love my mother. Yeah, I love her to death because she is brutally honest.
Now, you already said, I love my mama. And he should love his mama. Because what? She's brutally honest. She's brutally honest, y'all. Ooh, no. Bitch, you fucked up a good man. Stop. So, he say because she's brutally honest. This is what I mean by manipulation, because she's brutally honest, because she's running around saying that she made that nigga and the mama stupid hoe and I made G-Unit and all this shit, and you say you love her because she's brutally honest. She's not brutal at all, and she's not honest at all. She's just a motherfucker baby mama tears that's doing the same old bullshit that these other baby mama tears do for 15, 16 years. What's that, y'all? Y'all already know.
How dare you do this to me? How do you live with yourself?
Shout out to Dion for the $2 donation. They said more like bald-faced liar. Shout out to you, my brother. I love my mama.
This is the thing that's so crazy. I'm a very unbiased person.
I'm unbiased as well.
If Marquise had a child by someone,
she wouldn't even allow me to not take care of my child.
What? What? What are you talking about?
Wait. Stop. Let me say this, right? People talk brainwash, right? And you know what? I agree. My mom did brainwash me. She said, if you decide to lay down and have raw sex and have a child, you better be ready to take care of them to the best of your ability. That's what she brainwashed me with. It's to the point. I feel like I don't know when I'm gonna get to the point where I feel like I have enough money to have a child, because I know I have to step up to the plate and go hard.
Your child should live comfortable.
He said one thing, right? She has brainwashed me. He said that right. I didn't catch that before either. He said that right. She brainwashed me.
Truth is what it is.
You right about that, my brother. She brainwashed your motherfucking ass so bad. Yes, Miz. Yes, he's been had.
You've been had. You've been
Yeah.
took. You've been hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray, run amok.
Yeah, she brainwashed you. So talking about some I'm gonna make you take care of your kid. You're supposed to take care of your child. But at the same time, you're not supposed to be dealing with no underhanded ass baby mama tears while you being a father. See, and that's what I'm saying. I want you to understand. You say who's worth 50 Son or Hafiz? I ain't gonna lie. 50 Son is worse. I don't wait a minute, hold on. No, I gotta think about that. Wait a minute. I don't know, man. Now that I think about it, I might have to flip the coin. I don't know. I don't know. They somewhat alike. I don't know. That's an interesting question because somebody manipulated him and he lost. Well, you know what? I have to say. You know what? I have to say Hafiz. And the reason why I say Hafiz because Hafiz came in one way and then flipped the script. So I have to say Hafiz on that note because you come in talking that good talk, but then once you get married and find somebody, now you want to flip the script and do the 360. He wasn't manipulated. He was just a sucker. This dude is manipulated. This dude is brainwashed. That dude just played a game and decided to be his true self when he reached to the top. See, so I have to say Hafiz because he don't have no integrity. And I'll tell you, that's one of my pet peeves, and that's integrity. So he worse than 50 Cent son. He's worse than 50 Cent son. But I had to really think about that. Like, wait, man, hold on. Let me see. Hello. Nah, Hafiz. We're going to talk about that. I was going to talk about that tomorrow with the surviving Hafiz. But we're going to talk about that Monday. I'm going to change to Monday because there's something else I need y'all to talk about. I know, right? Damn. But they sound alike, though. They sound and act alike, though. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Fritz? They sound alike, though. But Hafiz is worse. Hafiz is worse.
To how you're living. If that's saying that if and that's what I said when we was talking to the other guy on the internet, I said, so I asked him where he was from. So I said, so if you're from, I think he was from the north side of Queens, and he was saying, so I said, well, if you're from the north side of Queens and you got beef with everybody in Queens, you should live in Beverly Hills and your child live in the north side of Queens?
That don't add up.
This is what I'm saying. That doesn't make any sense.
And what don't make no sense is, since you say you strong and independent, why don't you move away from Queens? So you talking shit about him moving all the way to Hollywood, California, shit like that. You still staying in Queens where you say he's a wanted man, got a hit on him and all that shit. Then why didn't you pull yourself up by your bootstraps? Plus you're getting $600-700 a month. Why didn't you get up and go? See, that's what I'm saying. You blaming him because you didn't up and move. And then finally you did move to Atlanta, but I'm saying, why didn't you up and move? You blaming him because he moved to Hollywood. That's what I'm saying, man. And let's go back to this son. What's so funny? What the fuck is so funny?
He was from. So I said, so if you're from, I think he was from the north side of Queens, and he was saying, so I said, well, if you're from the north side of Queens and you got beef with everybody in Queens, you should live in Beverly Hills and your child live in the north side of Queens?
That don't add up.
This is what I'm saying. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that don't add up.
It doesn't make any sense. And to me, as you don't make it to that success in life for your child not to be organically fed and well tutored. Because I know I come from a working family, and I was, right? I come from a family where I went to private school, dance classes, tennis lessons, like etiquette classes. Like and I know some people, like parents only can afford a private school when they go into high school. I started
Everybody looking at it for the money. That's what niggas.
And who's to say, yo, people really.
But this is what I want to say. Not to cut you off, Keith. Money, what? Like, if that was the case, I left him when he was that nigga. I left him when he was on the Forbes list. I said, bye-bye. See you later. Bye. Toodles. I did that. I knew I wasn't a wife. I'm not going to walk away with her. I knew that. So I'm lost. This nigga's in the court. This nigga's in court telling me, if you stay with me, instead of giving you, because he was giving me $25,000 a month as an allowance and paying all the bills. He told me, I'll give you $50,000 a month and I'll continue to pay all the bills. And I looked him in this face. This is all my children. I looked that nigga in his face. I said, let me explain something to you. I said, I never in my life fucked a nigga for money. And I'm damn sure not gonna start fucking you for no money. What?
Oh, hey, shit. Yo, the comments is crazy, bro. This is why I don't like the internet, bro.
What? Like, what?
The comments is crazy.
$25,000 a month. And you said he offered to pay you $50,000 a month. And he'll pay all the bills. She has the right to say, well, you know what? I don't want no parts of you, because how many of you brothers was dealing with a woman that made more money than you, and you finally said, fuck you, bitch. I don't need you or your fucking money. So I can't get mad about that part. But what I can say, she's saying that I never, been bought for, I never sold for sex, and I'm not gonna do it now. But yet you fucking all these niggas and thug niggas for free. Now you got to do the 3 eyes in this motherfucker.
I can fuck, I can suck, I can spit a dick.
See, that's what I'm saying. You trying to sound good, but you just make yourself look like a fool. And I guess people in the comments talking shit about her, and dude on the left talking about, yeah, see, that's why I don't like dealing with social media. Then get the fuck off social media. I'm just saying. And he busting up laughing because she say I'm not a hoe, which she is, but he's busting up laughing. What's funny? What's funny? She ain't checking nothing. She ain't dropping no mic or nothing. This is what I mean by manipulation. This is what I mean by son husband. And this is what I mean by also, shout out to the angry man.
Bitter male, cool.
To you. I said, I've never in my life fucked a nigga for money. And I'm damn sure not gonna start fucking you for no money. What?
Oh, hey, shit.
Yo, the comments is crazy, bro. This is why I don't like the internet, bro.
What? Like, what?
The comments is crazy.
About money? Like, I don't come from meager circumstances. My family been owning homes and eating steaks for years. I don't come from dirt poor. I'm not saying it's no 50 cent money, but I don't come from poor, meager circumstances.
Mm-hmm.
My mother, if I show you a picture of my mother's house right now, that when he went to go on 2 acres of land, built up from ground up, 4 bedrooms, 5 bathrooms. That's where he was at. That's where he was at.
Yo, hold on, wait. This is the thing, right?
The best your family could do was off of Francis Lewis Boulevard in Laurelton. That's the best your family could do.
Hold on, wait.
But you still had sex with him. You still fucked around with him. You still dealt with him even though he was broke and living in the hood and ain't have shit and never went to Catholic school. You still got pregnant by this motherfucker. And you still kept the baby. But you trying to shame him of being poor and having nowhere to go and all this shit, but yet you had a kid with this motherfucker. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
This is the problem with this situation, is because people can't understand the fact that it's not about the money.
No, it's about,
and that's what I
bro,
just
it's
said. It ain't about
that,
bread, bro.
That was my Marquise's father. That was my heart.
See that, and that's what I'm saying. It's not about the money, but yet you talking about I built that nigga. Yeah, I didn't need his money, but he need to be a father and all this bullshit. And I'm glad he said it wasn't about the money because we finna scroll on down to Choke No Joke when he said that $600-700 wasn't enough. If it wasn't about the money, then that $600-700 would be just fine, wouldn't it? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I mean, you're talking one thing, but you're saying something else. Let's get to it. I don't get these motherfuckers. She keep talking about she coming from the suburb. I mean, not suburbs. She come from Catholic school from first grade to high school and etiquette class. She don't sound like she took no etiquette class to me. Not to me, it don't. What's that? We'll play the segment of that. And then I'm gonna open up the lines. I want to hear y'all thoughts on this shit. Do y'all think there's hope for them to rekindle or talk and try to start over or start on a better path? You tell me. I say no.
10 years of child support. 1.2 over. What was it? It was like $1 million, I think. Well, they claims it's $1 million, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's $6,700 a month.
Okay. And that came by socks?
Listen to what I'm saying to you. $6,700 a month, right?
Right.
$600-700 a month in the state of New York City. You do math.
Oh, I done the math. I've been in child support, bro. I went to jail for it. Okay, cool. So I said, so hold on. 67, hold on. 6,700 a month, right? You telling me a woman can't survive off 6,700 a month and not be working?
Listen. Don't compare. This is the biggest mistake everybody makes.
I'm from New York. Remember that.
You're comparing it to yourself. You're comparing it to your life. Don't do that.
Go ahead.
Don't do that.
6,700.
You're talking about a poor lister. Oh, wait, listen. You're talking about somebody that has problems with everybody. You can't just live in any neighborhood. 81K is not a substantial lot of money.
Hold on.
But you got beef with everybody in the industry.
Okay.
You can't just live anywhere.
Okay. And if he's contributing 6,700, that means your mom's got the other half. It ain't just for him to just fucking take care of you. She got to take care of you too. She got to work too, nigga. He giving up 6,700. Where's her 6,700 to go with his? Now y'all got 12, 1,300, 13,000 a month.
This way goes down a bad path, brother. This is what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Yeah, bro. 6,700. If I told you right now, right, you got to start your life over right now for 6,700 a month and rebuild your life.
Mm-hmm.
Can you do it?
Yes.
With nothing.
With 6,700, I can.
You have nothing.
With 6,700, yes, I can. Nigga, I'm from the fucking mud. I'm from Eden Wall Project. 6,700, I'm good a month, nigga. Yes. With 2 kids.
You gotta stop comparing it to yourself, bro. You can compare it on your standard of lifestyle, bro. You cannot do that.
Hold on.
Listen, Joe, I jumped out of a burning house, brother. I had nothing. I know what it feels like to have nothing, all right?
Okay.
I had to rebuild my life over 6,700 a month.
Marquise, I know you feel like that ain't a lot of money, but it's a lot of people here watching.
And he didn't answer that question that Choke said. 50's contributing $6,700. Where's your mama? Where your mama's contribution at? And he gonna jump and talk about he jumped out of burning windows and shit. You just can't make this shit up. Understand that he deflected from asking that question. He's paying $600-700 a month. What is the mother contributing? He didn't want to talk about that. Now all of a sudden he jumping out burning houses and shit. Now all of a sudden he's talking about you can't live off $600-700 because certain livelihoods. See, that's what I'm talking about, y'all. But he said, what did he say, y'all? It's not about the money. It's not about entitlement. But how does he talking, y'all? He sounded like he's entitled to more money. It sounded like the $600-700 a month wasn't good enough. And who is he getting this from? His baby mama Terry's mother. I want you to understand. Yes, you cannot make this shit up. I want you to understand that this is what I'm talking about. How baby mama Terry's fuck up their children. This is how these baby mama Terry's fuck up our sons. This is why us as men can't come together because majority of these dudes are not men. They're emotional ass sympathy forces that come to the bitches' defense. They're the fallback niggas for these baby mama terrorists. They wouldn't be mad at you because you're a straight alpha male and say you're an evil motherfucker with toxic masculinity. And look, check it out. 50 Cent is a celebrity. But how many of y'all know this personally and you're not even a celebrity? You working a job making $50,000 a month. Hey, you making $100,000 a month. I mean, not a month, but $100,000 a year. And your baby mama Terry manipulated your son or daughter to be so entitled that because you pay $500, $1,000, whatever you pay, you should pay more. And I hear these baby mama Terry tell their kid, don't ask me shit. You better ask your motherfucking daddy. Shit, let him do something. Even though he's paying that child support. She thinks she's entitled to get more and make him do it while she save up on the motherfucker. But let's continue.
Right now, girls that's getting $200 a month child support. Fucking $100, $50 a month child. I'm telling you, they watching right now, bro. You talking about a nigga contributing $6,700 and all your the baby mother got to do is put her in it?
So how do I have to come on? This is the out. They want everybody to be raised just like this. So you telling me my mother should not be home with me, supporting me physically, emotionally, because you're going to get the money. So now she has to go get the money. So nobody's watching me.
So he tried to pull that nobody's watching me because, you know, she got to go out and get it herself. How's I'm going to be took care of? Who gonna babysit me? Who gonna watch me? I told you, see, I told they take up for these baby mama terrorists. The baby mama terrorists can't do no wrong. They could be bums. They could be in the house all day. They could leave y'all in the shack. She out there hoe hopping. She can't do no wrong. He gonna try to say, well, if she go out there and try to hustle and do what need to get done, who gonna take care of me? You cannot make this shit up. But he say he a man now. Shit. Let me let Clay Davis do it. He better than me.
Shit.
Shout out to Dion for the $2 donation. He said 10K still wouldn't have been good according to him. Of course not. Of course not. Y'all hit the like button, man. We got 310 people in here, but it's only over 150 likes. Let's get the likes up to 300 at least. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Cows gang. I'm coming with some real shit. This motherfucker is justifying that his mama would have left. Who's gonna watch him? She said her family rich. They got 2 acres. She said they got this and that. You couldn't get your family member to watch. Huh. Anything. Couldn't put them in daycare. You get $600-700. You can't pay for daycare. I told you they do anything to justify bad behavior.
So how do I have to come on? This is the out. They want everybody to be raised just like this. So you're telling me my mother should not be home with me, supporting me physically, emotionally, because you're going to get the money. So now she has to go get the money. So nobody's watching me. So that's what you want.
What do you mean?
So, and I want you to understand, he tried to shame him. Oh, so that's what you want from me? She got to go out there and work and do what she got to do, and I can't be nurtured. I can't get teached. I can't get love and all this shit. Boy, you cannot make this shit up. You make a nigga want to fall back in the seat. She raised you to be blinded. She raised you to be misled. She raised you to be brainwashed. She raised you to be who you are today, not your daddy. He tried to shame her. Who's going to love and nurture and all that shit? Yeah, Walmart is always hiring.
So that's what you want.
What do you mean nobody's watching you? Your mother's.
Let me go back. I want y'all to hear that again. Shout out to my man Christopher Lee for the $3 cash. We said, Chicago stand up, fire. Shout out to you, my brother. Shit crazy.
Baby mother got to do is put her in it.
What are you talking about? My mother listen, this is what you get wrong, bro. So come on. This is the problem. They want everybody to be raised just like this. So you telling me my mother should not be home with me, supporting me physically, emotionally, because you're going to get the money. So now she has to go get the money. So nobody's watching me. So that's what you want.
What do you mean nobody's watching you? Your mother's getting $6,700 a month. She can get a babysitter. She can put you in child care while she's working. What are you serious? Marquise, you're not going to tell me that. You tell me your bills. You live where you live at? What city you live in? Yo, hold on, brother. Let me ask you. If 50 gave you $6,700 a month, would you be able to survive off that shit? Be real.
I would be able to survive. This is the thing, Brody. He's saying survive, not thrive, survive.
Nigga.
Bare minimum survive. That's what he's saying.
Hold on. Marquise, are you telling me your bills right now is $6,700 a month?
Yes, nigga. Nah, my bills is more than $6,700.
Okay. Now, if you had a girlfriend living with you, she don't got to work. You just pay all the fucking bills? Oh, you a trick ass nigga. I didn't know.
Brody, you pay your bills? Brody, you pay your bills? Huh? You pay your bills? Yeah.
Hold on, your lady live with you? Your lady live with you? Your lady live with you? Your Brody?
Yeah.
Okay, she don't pay no bills.
She pay light and cable.
Okay, she fucking pay bills.
My cable was $49.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. She contributing.
Yes, bro.
She ain't living for free. All right then. That's my point.
Let's be real, right? As a man, right? As a man, this is how I was brought up. As a man, we provide, bro. You feel me?
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. He think he's a man because he provide. But you on here crying about $600-$700 a month that you're not getting no more. You can't make this shit up. That's all. I just wanted to play. I'm not playing the whole thing. Y'all saw it on the other one, but I want you to understand. He don't know what it's gonna lead to with him and his dad meeting up. It ain't finna happen. It ain't looking good, fam, because you did too much. Unfortunately, you did too much, and you still got a lot of your baby mama Ted's mama in you. You still got a lot of your baby mama Ted's mama in you. Now, which one is this?
Mom's got the other half.
Let's go on to. Oh, this ain't it. You know, I want you to hear what 50 Cent had to say on the Breakfast Club. So we leading up to today, which you saw some of it from with the TMZ trying to meet up. He's talking to Charlamagne the God, and Charlamagne the God asked 50, "Is you gonna meet up with your son?" I'm not playing the video. You're gonna hear the audio because I already told you the Breakfast Club would flag this shit, block the video, and all that shit. Why go through that? Fuck it. So you're gonna hear from 50 And this was a couple of days ago when in response to trying to meet up with his son.
You know, Fib, everybody wants to know, is there a possibility of you, you know, actually your son wants to sit down with you?
No, he doesn't. See, Charlamagne, you would call me. You don't call TMZ to say you want to sit down. Think about it, man.
You heard that? He said, no, he don't. He don't want to see me. You don't go on TMZ and say you want to sit down with me. And that's a fact. Again, why you got to go on social media and tell the world I'm trying to see my pops? Yeah, just like that. I told y'all, your action shows. That's some bullshit action. He said, yeah, that's first valid point. Do y'all agree? Is there anybody here that disagrees? That really think that he should have went on social media and told the world, TMZ, and all these other platforms and shit? It's like these baby mama tears would do anything for attention. Yeah. Let's continue.
You know, you want some attention. You know? And it's okay. You can have as much of that as you want. You know, it's just like he's been trained to believe what you see him say in that interview, that what he was saying, he's been trained to believe that for a long time, bro. Like, you don't just wake up and say, oh, well, I don't believe what I've been believing forever. You know what I mean? Like, when I said that he's entitled, really, it's his mom's entitlement. It's been filtered.
And he's right. Again, what I tell y'all, the baby mama tears write the blueprint. She writes the blueprint. She draws out the map. And the simple forcer follows. The son husband follows. The daughter wives follows. Understand that everything that this dude is doing now is all because of the mother. So yes, it's her fault. She created this bullshit. She created this monster. And it's all coming from her. But unfortunately, all this turmoil, toxic manipulation, and brainwash has really, truly fucked up a father and son relationship. I'm going to say this before, and I'm going to say it again. We talking about celebrities now. Not no deadbeat broke nigga from Cottage Grove like me. Master P being around his sons and daughters, and I'm just going to say his oldest son, P Miller Jr. He wrote the blueprint for this young brother to be a millionaire. Puff Daddy, being a father, wrote the blueprint for his son, Justin, to be a young millionaire. Dame Dash wrote the blueprint to raise his young son to be a millionaire. Jay Prince of Rap-A-Lot Records raised his son, gave him the blueprint to be a wealthy and rich young man. But here you have 50 Cent, who tried to write the blueprint for his son to be a rich man. And you know what he said? I don't want it. He didn't verbally say, I don't want it. But what'd he do? Opt out and let his mama interfere in that shit. Kept talking about his father's a low life and ain't shit daddy and ain't trying to be a father. $600-700 ain't good enough and all that shit. And now you want to come out at 26 years old talking about entitled, he owe it to me, and now I want to have a sit down? Get the fuck out of here. You ain't just snap your fingers out the blue and turn around and say, hey, I want to be in my father's life. Oh no. Yes, let's go further. Let's go on down to Ice Cube. Ice Cube wrote the blueprint for his son to get in the game, and he's a millionaire. Denzel Washington wrote the blueprint and got his son to be a millionaire, do for self, doing his own shit. There's so many different celebrities or fathers that's involved in their children that wrote the blueprint and they picked up the pieces. Unfortunately, little Marquise would never ever have that. He would never be able to pick up no piece from his father because the father wrote all the pieces down, but then finally got tired of leaving it there. So he picked the motherfucker up, put it in his pocket, gave it to his younger son. Easy. Even Easy, God rest his soul. Still, he left the blueprint for Lil Easy. And I'm just going off because he's a celebrity. So we talking about other celebrity men that have sons and they raise them to be young millionaires and entrepreneurs. Yeah, even Will Simp goof ass. There's so many, man. But unfortunately, when it comes to 50 cents, yeah, Michael Jordan's sons. But when it comes to 50 cents, he wrote the blueprint, but his son did not want to pick up the pieces because his mama told him, don't pick it up. Don't pick up the pieces unless I pick them up and give it to you. I'm going to say it one more time and I'm going to press play. He left the pieces on the ground for him. His son did not pick up the pieces because the mother told him, don't pick up the pieces unless I pick up the pieces and give it to you. Yeah. Yeah, Shaq's sons too, but he a bitch too because he'll kick his sons out, but he won't kick his daughter out. He'll do more for his daughter than his own son. He a bitch. But yeah, he looked out for his son. Yes, LeVar Ball, big time, LeVar Ball. He wrote the blueprint before they was born. He knew what he was gonna make out of them. LL Cool J. Yes. That's what I'm saying, man. There's so many men, but this young brother would not have that luxury unless he won the lottery. Or maybe he do write a book, do a podcast. Maybe. Magic Johnson, even though his son's are alphabet, he wrote the blueprint for his son to become a millionaire and shit like that, a celebrity, get himself on his feet. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. So when y'all motherfuckers want to sit back and say, oh, well, you know, he ain't do nothing wrong. That's 50 fault. 50 need to be the man and try to be out there and shit like that. Oh no. It's the mama fault. And y'all baby mama Ted's feminists can get mad and say y'all just hate women or whatever. It already showed. The receipts already out there. She said shit herself to incriminate herself. We already know you're not gonna go against the code. Yeah, Doc Rivers. You know, yeah, I said Master P earlier. I think that was the first one I mentioned was Master P. Oh yeah. So I want y'all to understand that this is gonna be the only celebrity son who will not be able to pick up them pieces because he didn't want to pick it up. Shout out to Solo TV for the $2 donation. He said he understands the hard times. The hard time makes hard men, quote. Shout out to you, my brother. He gonna have a hard time, but I don't think it's gonna make him a hard man, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. I ain't even gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? Let's continue. Yeah, Dale Curry. Yeah. Yeah, Dr. Dre's son would have, but you know, unfortunately passed away. Yeah. That's another prime example. Dr. Dre's daughter, the one he had kids by the other woman, tried to throw him under the bus and say he won this and won that. Guess what? That bitch was living in the van. He left her ass and washed his hand and moved on because you tried to destroy his character. See? So yeah, that's what I say. You beat the wrong hand. The one that needed a job and she had like 3-4 kids and shit and didn't want to go to college that he was going to pay for. Yeah, LeBron James' sons. I'm just saying. But yeah, Dr. Dre's daughter from the other previous, she fucked up that relationship because she tried to go public on him. Bit the hand. And that's what happens. Let's continue.
See, when I told you I was giving out $500,000 a year. They go through the paperwork, they say $500,000 a year. Well, at that point, she still was expecting more. This is why I took her to child support. You don't usually sign up for child support. Like I took myself to child support because she wasn't understanding that I'm already giving you more than you're supposed to get.
Then when it turns into the 6,700, that's not enough, and it's never going to be enough. But remember me constantly coming to you and talking to you about she don't want to work. She need to get a job. She didn't hear me.
Yeah, you used to always say he's almost 18. The child support's going to be up.
Gonna be up soon, and you don't see it because that's not real to them. They just live in the moment, and it's fine. I'll take care of it on the next thing when it comes. The next check's coming in every month. Like I don't feel the pressure that.
Connie says you way off based on Shaq. Daughters are supposed to stay under the father's covering until they get married. Else they end up becoming BMTs. Women get eaten alive in these streets. Yeah, but that's not what I'm talking about. What I said was, I said he was a bitch because he said he'll put out his sons. Not the fact that he leaving his daughter in there for that reason. What I'm saying is you should not kick none of your kids out. Because he's a boy and he's 18 don't mean he's ready to go out into the world, because he can get 8 just like that girl could be 8. Now, of course, the daughter can get 8 worse, of course. But who's to say that boy is ready to be out there as a man? So when he said that he'll put out his sons, but not his daughter, I had a problem with that. So yeah, he's a bitch for saying he's gonna put out his son and not his daughter. Because again, you just throwing your kids out in the woods don't mean he's grown or she's grown. Because mothers put out their daughters at 18. I can't wait for my daughter to be 18. I'm tossing their ass out. They'll keep the son more than they'll keep the fucking daughter in the house. You can't make that shit up. So yeah, the daughter should stay in the house. But what I'm saying is you should not throw out your sons either. That's all I'm saying. I understand that he's keeping his daughter in there because that's his daughter, but at the same time, just toss your sons out talking about, yeah, you ready for the world because I say so. That's bullshit. Nah. But you're right about that. You keep your daughter there for cover, but at the same time, you cover your sons too. Yeah, because your son 18 or 21 does not mean they're ready to get out of there. For real. So he's still a bitch. He is a bitch. Shit. At least give the boy the necessaries that he need, then go out there. The way he was talking, he talking about just tossing them out and shit. Like a baby mama Terrence do when they get a certain age, they gotta go. Shit. Shout out to my man Roasty1 for the $5 cash. He said, save me a place on the couch, bro. Roast Master. What's up, Roast Master? Shout out to you, Cows Gang. Yeah, man. Shit. But I'll tell you this, though. Can't take away Shaq ain't writing the blueprint for his kids, though. I wasn't mad at him when he said that the money is his. They got to earn it. You damn right. Because when you start give, that's when you fuck up. Well, I agree. That's why you write the blueprint so they can do what they need to get done. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Gamer for the $20 donation. Say, Mr. Palmer, I just had to cut my son off. He said my job was more important to him and didn't even ask me what happened or why. I said to him, my well-being is more important than a person's willingness to think for himself. Damn. Shout out to you, brother. I'm going to read it one more time so y'all get the clear understanding. He said, Mr. Palmer, I just had to cut my son off. He said my job was more important than him and didn't even ask me what happened or why. I said to him, my well-being is more important than a person's unwillingness to think for himself. Yeah, and most likely if he felt like that, it's because the baby mama Terrence told him over and over and over again, your dad ain't got time for you, he don't want you because he's over there working and shit. But yeah, she's taking your child support. Shout out to you, brother. Connie say I didn't take it like that, but I'll go back and listen to Shaq interview when he said that. I understand. Like I say, I agree with you when you say keep the daughter at home for covered. I get it. I'm just saying that to me, the way he said, that's what I got from it, talking about throwing his boys out. I'm like, man, get the fuck out of here. Fuck that. You don't throw out none of them. You don't, none of them, the boy or the girl. Especially in this day. Shout out to you though, Connie. You all good. Still cool with me. You still Cows Gang. Shit. Shout out to Solo TV for the $2 donation. Said, Cap, females leave the house first and move in with guys. Man, these mothers would throw their daughters out to some guy crib. Shout out to you, my brother. They would throw their daughters out to some man crib. For real. Shit crazy, man. His job's more important. Shout out to Q for the $5 donation. He said, too late for talking. 50 has fulfilled his obligation as a father. He provided financially. Shout out to you. Let's continue.
Or resentment that men feel with child support, because I take care of it when the problems happen.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning I took the money and moved it to a account that year. So on the books, that was an expense for that year. And then the next year, I didn't feel that financially anymore. And it was like they was receiving it every month, but I had already put that money I already took the loss on that year. So later, if you're not having years that bring in the same kind of money, it may affect you more later. I mean, if your career slows down, if you're not, like I just didn't want that to be an issue at any point, so I just took care of it like that. Saya is the situation when I have good communications with and for him, it's his aunt, really. His aunts make it easier for me because I don't really rock with his moms like that. So, but we have been able to share and raise it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't no real fighting there and stuff like that. And you go on outside of you would think that puppy situation, there's nothing else there. Ain't no problem. Yeah.
You know, most young men grow up and they realize that, they was only getting one side of the story, usually from the mother. So then that's when they want to, go talk to the pops and they like, damn, have that relationship.
It kind of happened in Raising Kanan.
Yeah, Raising Kanan was really like him. This the kid has been sheltered and he looks and he's excited by Ghost. He's wearing the suit stuff, and you don't really understand who Ghost is. You see what I'm saying? Like they didn't get in the jail to make that, and he wanted to get his business back. It was just allowing him the opportunity to deal with that, so he would deserve everything that he did for him. You see what I'm saying? In that character. But when you look at to this point where if you mailed someone $1 million, right, and have zero respect for you, how much you think you got to give them before they have a little bit?
I'm gonna let y'all hear that again, and that's what I'm saying. These baby mama tales don't respect you, and your children, if they manipulate, they're not gonna respect you no matter how much money you give them. Hear that again.
To this point where if you mailed someone $1 million, right, and have zero respect for you, how much you think you got to give them before they have a little bit?
Damn.
Damn. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna the relationship. I don't think that works.
Truth is what it is.
Yeah. So you would never be open to it?
No, I don't think the relationship works. I'm not. Look, for a long time, Colin, man, I went running behind him. I went places that he went, and he left the place. You see what I'm saying? And then I went to in the text messages that was out. If y'all get a chance to look at him, that's me talking to his mother. Because his mother's texting me through his phone. You see what I'm saying? So I said the thing that I said, knowing that this is her responding to me. And it looks a little rough for him, for what I'm saying to him, but it's the circumstances of, look, what's the penalty of you not following the order? All you do is go back to court.
Yeah.
She never got a job. What is the penalty? There's no penalty for her. They're going to tell me to pay my lawyer, to pay her lawyer.
That's real.
To pay for everything every time you go do it. And there's no penalty for her because she doesn't have anything outside of what they're saying is support for the child. So what do? They're not going to tell her to pay for anything. She just, to continue, the same energy you see there has been there the whole time. Look, you're talking about a kid that's not even a kid. He's 25 years old. You know what my issue was at 16? Angela, they wanted to charge me as an adult then. You see what I'm saying? So you look and you go, when you gonna figure it out?
Right.
They fronting like they act like they got money. You ain't got no money. Ain't no money there. The house that they stayed in Atlanta while they was out there foreclosed on them before they left as the child support was in. Complete mismanage of the money that you was being sent. You see what I'm saying? And they'll look and keep making reference to that point that they have money. That was the point that you was around me. But they don't have none now. He was in Queens working in Vanity. He's the hookah boy. You see what I'm saying? So while he's there, go order hookah, watermelon hookah, and you see him run, go get it.
Man, shut up, Fifth, man. By the way, Fifth, you are the person who said, have a baby by me, baby, be a millionaire. So that's your fault.
Yeah, this is after I got the numbers back. After they told me what was going to happen if you do. I said, what?
Juice, you said it right, brother. You said it right. If a young man hears this and still ride with his mama, he ain't shit. Yes, he's a piece of shit ass. Matter of fact, he's a bitch nigga. That's exactly what it is. Shout out to you, my brother. Yep. Anybody that still south they baby mama tear his mama after this ain't shit. Ain't shit. So he just said this a couple of days ago. That was his response. He's not fucking with him. He said he out there doing hookah and smoking watermelon hookahs and shit. You know, it is what it is. And then let's go back to the past a little bit with 50. Let's go back to the past. And this brother, Just Look TV, asked him, "Do you love your son?" And and again, this is unfortunate. This is sad. It's fucked up. But again, who caused this? It ain't Jermaine's fault in this one. It's our Watermelon Niches. Check this out.
Like you. They a lot of people from the outside think that situation is sad, man, that y'all can't come to something.
It is sad. It's a sad situation, right? And when you pray for success, you don't necessarily pray for the things that come with it, right? And there's no such thing as success without jealousy, without envy, or entitlement. And entitlement is growing in someone you love in the scariest part, right? And his mom developed an entitlement that cannot be met. Filtering that energy through his actual personal interest.
Understand that he's been saying this for a long time. This entitlement came from the mother, and she spewed the shit to the son. So he think he's entitled. She say he a deadbeat. He say he's a deadbeat. She say he left us and don't want us. Same way. You know what I'm saying? Same way. Connie say, didn't 50 set his son with online sticker? Oh, I'm gonna play that. That's next. That's after I play that, I'm gonna play the audio video he did for his audio book when he talked about he tried to set his son up to be a millionaire. But of course, somebody interfered at that. Mark say, well, my dad ain't shit, ain't been shit. So yeah, well, that's your dad. See, that's what I'm saying. You got some dudes that wasn't shit, that ain't shit, or didn't want to be a father. This page ain't about those. This page is about fathers who wanted to be fathers, tried to be fathers, fought to be fathers, alienated, trying to be fathers, manipulated kids. There's fathers on here who lost their son in the street because the baby mama Terrence was so selfish, she wouldn't let him take custody. So anybody that got a father that actually wasn't a piece of shit, that was a piece of shit, and all that, then this ain't about them. Never was. But he said this for a long time, that this entitlement shit. And now you see it with the son. But now the son all of a sudden snap his finger and say he want to meet his father, be around his father face to face, TMZ, and it ain't about money and entitlement bullshit. You wrote the shit down with $100 bills.
Let's say now that he's starting to like females, he's conscious of what kind of shoes he want to wear. I need these Jordans, the retro Jordans is coming, different things. And then his mother go, all right, I'll get them for you, but it just bothers me because you're supposed to have them all. So while being a privileged child, he feels deprived. When you had everything I didn't have. I can tell you how much my kids cost. In New York State, $1.360. You see what I'm saying? And I don't have an issue with paying the support fund. The reason why I'm the way I am with those kind of situations, I pay my support that year that the baby's born. Move the money to the account, let it, and it automatically disperses a certain amount of money per each month. So with him, I noticed over the years, like it developed, because I blamed it on his mom for a long time. But it's not his mother, it's him. Like I've gone places where he was at, he left.
Fifth, you love your son?
I used to. You ask yourself how long, a complicated question would say, how long can you love something that don't love you back?
Let's say that again. He asked him, do you love your son? And he answered for real. Shout out to Gamer for the $5 donation. He said, yep, I'm giving my adult son tough love. Mr. Palmer, best teacher in life is experience. That's true. I can always make more kids overseas. Shout out to you, my brother. I can't get mad at you for that. Nope. Facts.
But it's not his mother, it's him. Like I've gone places where he was at, he left.
Fifth, you love your son?
I used to. You ask yourself how long, a complicated question would say, how long can you love something that don't love you back? You see, so in this experience, you look and you say,
how long can you love somebody that don't love you back? That's like you loving your enemy. That's like you loving the people that abuse you and beat you and killed your mama and killed your grandma, killed your father. Yeah, his veins are ice cold. And that's why I say, man, keep your veins on ice cold, because you're going to go through a lot of hurt, turmoil, and a lot of shit. And if you don't have your veins on ice cold, you're going to fuck around and jump out the window. You're going to kill yourself. Slow death, or, you know what I mean? And like I say, this is very unfortunate that this child at the time could have been right on his right side. Could have been another actor, rapper, millionaire, entrepreneur, definitely. He could have had game. He could have had a lot of shit going on, but you chose to opt out but again, it's because his baby mama Ted's mother. You got these baby mama Ted's that make six figures, got degrees, got a profession, and got licenses that buy their kids, but not realizing one day your kids gonna be grown, and one day they're gonna be out in the world. They won't be in that bubble no more. And what you gonna say? They go to Catholic schools? One day they're gonna be out of that bubble. And when they see the world ain't gonna be what they think. Cause see, the difference between 50 son, yeah, his father's 50 Cent. So he can go a little further and get in some shit, and motherfuckers probably will pay him. But you the average Joe, and if your mom makes 6 figures, you the average Joe. Nobody know who you are. You gonna go out in that world, that bitch ain't gonna be able to save you. That bitch ain't gonna be able to use money to save you when you get in that shit. Because it's gonna come a point, and everybody had this wake-up call where your mother or your father cannot buy you out to save you or come to save you. It's gonna be some shit that you gotta figure out on your own. And sometimes it might be real fucked up, might be minor. But you're gonna see, and unfortunately, you're gonna learn the hard way. See, you got motherfuckers thinking that really think that all I need is my mama. I don't need my daddy. Fuck him, because she say so and he want shit. But you're gonna get that wake-up call one way or another. I just hope it don't be to the point where your ass get almost X'd out. You know what I mean? Because these motherfucking young kids nowadays think they know the world and they don't know shit. They ain't even seen the world. And especially the ones that think they're entitled. But again, these baby mama Ted's teaching them to be entitled. So when he say he used to love him, I understand. I can't get mad at him and say you wrong. How can you love somebody that don't love you? I don't love nobody that don't love me. And even the ones that say they love me, some of them I don't love. Fuck you. Because the ones that run around talking about they love you and care about you, them the same motherfuckers that I call baby mama terrorists or piece of shit ass parents. You can't make this shit up. Your action shows different. I still don't love you. Fuck you. And if that's the love you want to talk about, I don't need that love. Let's continue.
I didn't think success would cost me my firstborn, but it's the situation. It's like my grandfather would say, if rather like a snake, if it's slither like a snake, is it a snake or do you need to be bit? Right? And that's the Aiken, South Carolina, and this the country. You know what I'm saying? And what he keeps saying is every time you see the boy, he's show up with somebody you got a problem with. What does that day? People will always try to make relationships on a common bond of disliking someone. Like, be friends with you because your enemy is my enemy.
Yeah.
And he sees himself that way. To the extent where he's actually taking pictures with Preem's son or doing different things that, and you go, well, I'm like, I don't even understand where your motivation comes from with these things. But
can you excuse any of that because of how young he is?
No, he's 23 years old, 24 years old. It's not a baby no more. It's a grown man. See, I look at you as you grown, the decisions that you make as you start to pass what they would have did to us. They would have charged me like an adult at 15. So at 23, it's like you grown in my head. My homeboys, they had their babies at 15. At that point in the neighborhood, that was when you actually got into, we started to
I want y'all to understand that, yeah, when he took that picture with Supreme Jr., I'm going to find that picture. When he took that picture with Supreme Jr., he was 23 years old. He was not 15, 16, 13. He wasn't even 18. He was 23 years old. So you a man, and he say he's a man, then you knew what the fuck you was doing. You knew what was going on. I'm just saying. And that's when it was like the last straw with 50 Cent. When he saw that, it was a wrap. And it's been, because they was going back and forth talking about each other. But I think at the time, it was still some high hopes that 50 would still talk to him. When that picture came out, 50 Cent said, shit. Yeah. And here he come 3 years later talking about some, I didn't know that was him. If I'd have known, I would have did it. You know, now I want to apologize. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. And when I open up the lines, I want brothers who had to wash their hands with they, manipulated ass kids. What was your breaking point? Because everybody got a breaking point. You dealt with the bullshit, the talk back, the shit talks, the acting up and all this shit, but then it was just one situation or one thing that your kids said, and you was like, man, fuck this shit. I'm done. I'm gonna open the line. After I play this, I'm gonna play one more video, and I'm gonna open up the lines.
The sexual thing, you know what I'm saying? It's something to really get into, and everybody 15, 16 years old was the point that he was having kids. So like I was super late with him because I didn't want to have, something that I didn't actually connect with because we both was babies, at that point. And then later, I mean, all these things don't turn out the way you want. Life just doesn't work like that. You know what I mean? And
what would have to happen for you guys to have a relationship again? That's the last question I'll ask about it.
I don't know. I ran into him one time. This is ill, right? Right after, it was 2 months before his support was finished, right? And at the time, he's standing at the desk talking to the jeweler, and he had a small diamond chain, 2 small diamond chains, trying to get a bigger diamond chain, right? Trading them, see how much you get that one. And I walked in, he goes, "Oh, you got somebody like watching me?" I said, "Nah." He said, "Oh, so coincidence?" He said, "Yeah, coincidence." Then he turned back to the jeweler. He goes back to talking to the jeweler, and he's like, "Nah, I can't do that." Now I'm like, because of how much the jeweler's asking him for. So you can't do it. Oof. Negotiating, putting 2 small diamond chains back to get a bigger diamond chain with the money I'm mailing him. His mother never had a job. She didn't do nothing. I would have questioned whether I was wrong if she did something after the fact. She genuinely did not want to do nothing. This girl looked me in my face and told me, like, she was like, "You bought Mike Tyson's house?" I said, "Yeah." She said, "So why you ain't telling me this?" I said, "Because you ain't moving there." Well, I would have had to leave them in Mike Tyson's house. Like Mike left his old lady in him there when I got it. You see what I'm saying? So, because they would have said he's accustomed to this lifestyle and this is what he would have changed the whole scenario. So when
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. 50 was smart on that one. 50 was smart on that one. So that means, in my opinion, when he got that deal, somebody was telling him, don't let her move in with you. That was smart. Because if she would have moved in that mansion, she would have been getting like $50,000 a month, $30,000 a month, $80,000 a month, because that you in that lifestyle. But by her staying in another state where she live and you staying in the state you live, and you got the money that you got, she got to go off her shit. That was smart, man. Shout out to him. And he kept telling her, get a job, get a job. She wasn't trying to get a job. But even if she would have had a job and lived with him, she still would have got a lot of money off him. So he was smart. Somebody taught him well on that one. Or he taught himself. Shit.
So now you gotta go, you gonna get a place over here. I gave her the same money that I gave my grandmother to buy my grandmother's house, for her to pick out a house and buy her house.
Yep, gave her $2 million. Shout out to Prince of Petty for the $5 cash. He said, I'm taking my ex to court for full custody. Fuck it. Shout out to my man Prince of Petty. Subscribe to his channel. He said he's gonna take his ex to court for full custody. Fuck it. Everybody put in the ones for my man Prince of Petty. Yeah, if you're able to fight for custody, if you ever fight. I tried it. It just didn't work out for me, but I did what I could. So yeah, you gotta try. Shout out to you, my brother, man. She ain't gonna like that though. She gonna be telling you,
how dare you do this to me? How do you live with yourself?
you trying to take my baby from me. You just don't want to pay child support. You just doing this to hurt me. But you got primary custody, getting more child support. And you alienated me for seeing my son so you can hurt me. Yeah, fuck my hurt. The shit that these bitches say. Ask for equal parenting because I don't want to be on child support, which most states still make you pay child support. But you want primary custody so you get more money from me in child support. Make that make sense. Oh, he's only applying for equal parenting, not sole custody, equal parenting to hurt me. Imagine that, y'all. To hear baby mama Terrence tell you will ask for equal parenting to hurt me. Not sole custody, not primary custody, equal parenting. You ask for equal parenting, and the reason why you're doing it is so you can hurt her. But you want sole custody, but you ain't trying to hurt me. Can y'all imagine that, fellas, women? Can you imagine that? You ask for equal parenting just to hurt her, but she asked for sole custody, and she ain't trying to hurt you.
You fucking income fucking poop.
See, people don't think about shit like that. Long as you was with that motherfucker, married or in a relationship, you could be the father of the year, you could be the father every day, all day. But let y'all go through a breakup. Now all of a sudden it's sole custody, primary custody. You ask for equal parent time, they tell you just trying to hurt me and be a deadbeat. You don't want to pay child support. Now when that dude finally keep his veins on ice cold, say, fuck you, you're going to get your child support every motherfucking week, every month or 2 weeks. You're going to get it on time automatically. Now all of a sudden you want to say, he don't talk to me. He definitely don't talk to me. And he don't talk to the kids. But ain't that what all you wanted? I don't get it. You got what you wanted, and now you want to say now he paid child support, he paid all the time, but he don't talk to me. What's there to talk about? You cause all this bullshit, you cause all this turmoil, destruction. Ain't nothing else to talk about. Manipulate ass kids believing what you say and causing friction and havoc and shit. You wash your hands and move on because it ain't worth it. You fight a loser battle. You set yourself up for failure. You're gonna go to jail. You're gonna lose your house. You're gonna lose what you got and what you built up to get yourself back in order because of one of these kids and these baby mama terrorists. Because these baby mama terrorists ain't nothing but walking bombs. These are your jihad, because they would manipulate that kid so bad to the point when they come over there, they would tear your fucking house up. They would disrespect your wife or your woman. They would disrespect their siblings. They would disrespect you, and you gonna get in trouble. You're gonna go to jail or have DCFS come knocking at your door because they use their child as decoys and jihads and kamikazes to fuck up your shit because you ain't allowing that hoe to come over there to step foot in your stairs. See? So, but then they say when you wash your hands, you stupid, you wrong, you shouldn't have did all that. Them still your kids, man. Fuck you.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
I'm like the doctor. I did all I can do. Just imagine, y'all, that your daughter tells you when you ask your daughter, hey, you finna be 15, right? Yeah. So you'll be old enough to let me know what's going on, right? Yeah. Well, don't you think you could tell me what you got going on in school and everything? And your daughter tell you, mama tell you everything that go on that parent app. So if you don't go on there and look at it, that's on you. I'm gonna say that one more time for you to get a clear understanding. I want you to understand what manipulation look like. Your daughter is 15, was finna be 15 in 2 days, 15 years old. 15, y'all. Not 8, not 9, not 5, 15. And you ask your daughter, you finna be 15, right? Yeah. Don't you think you can tell me what you got going on in school? And they tell you, mama tell you everything what goes on that parent app. If you don't look at it, then that's on you. Now, if that don't show you manipulation, then I don't know what does. Because evidently, the motherfucker told her, you don't have to tell them what's going on, because I tell them all the time what's going on that parent app. But y'all say manipulation don't exist. Y'all say that manipulation is not a form of child abuse. Only when it comes to the child, manipulation is not a form of child abuse. But a man who manipulates a grown woman, you can go to jail for abuse. You know, they call it mentally abuse or mental abuse. But to a kid, nope. Yeah, blatant disrespect, right? Blatant disrespect, right? 15 years old in 2 days. And they tell you that over the telephone. It was fuck you ever since. It was fuck you ever since. Let's wash your hands and move on. It was fuck you ever since. I don't give a fuck if you never tell me what the fuck you got going on in school or whatever the fuck. I don't give a fuck if you don't tell me about school, who died. Give a fuck about none of that shit. It is what the fuck it is. See, I want y'all to understand that it's so much shit that men go through to try to be a father. When you have a baby mama test that will manipulate the child to go against the grain, to fuck up your house, to fuck you up, it comes to a point where you have to wash your hands and move on. It comes to a point you have to make an executive decision. Either you're gonna die young, fighting a losing battle, wasting your time, or you're gonna live your life to the fullest. Maybe if that child come back around when they grown, at least you'll be good health, mental good, and everything else, and they'll see you on top. When y'all broken, frail, and fucked up and sickly, it's the end game for you. See, I don't play that shit. See, my parents didn't play that shit. I ain't playing that shit. And like I said, my parents will put me the fuck out. I ain't never got put out, but they would if I disrespect shit like that or talk back and all that shit. So I don't play that shit. Now these baby mama tears want to let their kids talk back and disrespect them and don't clean up and let married niggas come out in the house and do whatever the fuck they want to do. That's on you. And like I said, if that don't show you what manipulation look like, then I don't know what to do. If that don't show you what manipulation look like, then I don't know what to do. So it is what it is. So yeah, I don't give a fuck if I ever know what the fuck you doing in school. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. So I want y'all to understand that these baby mama tears can manipulate the child to the littlest shit in the world, to the point where you won't even get this blueprint that 50 Cent wrote for your ass to get you a multi-million-dollar business because your mama said no, because she want to pick up the pieces and she built her business off your motherfucking ass. You can't make this shit up. Yeah. So on that note, this last video that I'm gonna open up the lines and I'm gonna let y'all see when 50 Cent tells you what tells everybody how he tried to get his son a shoe business and why it didn't happen. And it's so unfortunate. And I told you this a long time ago that manipulation is a powerful thing. It's very powerful. It's very powerful. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. And you want to, backtrack to that part. You want to hear the tripped out part. You know what made me pissed off worse about that? When I confronted her face to face, you know what she told me? I didn't say that. When I confronted her face to face, she said, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Said I didn't say that. That ain't what I said. I ain't say that. I didn't say that. So, like I said, these kids ain't stupid. They know exactly what's going on. You got some that's brainwashed to the max, but you got some that know. Because if that's the case, you say it over the phone, but you couldn't say it in my face. I wasn't gonna say shit. I wasn't gonna do shit. Because it was already done deal. Once I said I don't give a fuck, you never tell me what you got going on. So but to hear that you say you didn't say it, that made me lose respect for you even worse. And to me, you know what it is. So, like I said, go on about your business. I didn't say that. Yep. So yeah. Check this out. 50 Cent got this audio book where he talk about him trying to provide for his son to be a multimillionaire. Opportunity. Shout out to Prince Petty for the $5 donation. He said, I had to wash my hands with my oldest son. His mom playing underhanded shit. He was too young to be brainwashed, but I wasn't allowed to be a father. I understand, brother. A lot of fathers wash their hands because of the mother won't allow the man to be the father. And she was called too much turmoil and the baby was a baby or a toddler or whatever. Yeah, I understand. I understand fully. This is why the black plantation is what it is today. This is why when Hafiz talk about we need to have more black fathers, no, we need to have more laws to be gender neutral when it comes to being a parent, because in this society, fathers are not allowed to be fathers. Christian, Jewish, Islam, it doesn't make a difference. It's bias amongst men. We only good for every other weekend and once a month on FaceTime and shit. And as long as we pay that child support, we a good old daddy. And they allow these baby mama tears to fuck up our kids and destroy our youth. That's why our society what it is today. Shout out to you, bro. So let's hear this 50 Cent audio book. And it's unfortunate because Marquise Jackson could have been like Dame Dad's son, Jay Prince's son. Ice Cube's son, and so on. But his mama didn't want that.
Yeah.
I want you to understand that, you see, it really hurted him that Marquise would take a picture with the ops. But let's go on down to this business opportunity. He wanted him to earn his own. He wanted him to do for self. He wanted him to be a fisherman instead of him trying to get somebody else to get his fish. And he bought all them shoes, got him a spot he can use for storage, and he can make money. He told his son seemed like he happy. He's cool with it. I'm down for it. Thank you. Let's get it. You the best dad in the world, ass nigga. But let's continue.
You've been had. You've been took. You've been hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray, run amok.
I want you to hear what happened. Now, the son seemed to be excited, game. I love shoes. Hey. But who calls him? His mama called him. The baby mama terrorist. And what did they decide to open up? A clothing and a boutique. You cannot make this shit up. I want y'all to hear that again. Yeah, baby mama terrorist takeover. I want you to see that again.
Felt like a winner.
Yeah, they wanted us. See, when you leave that baby mama terrorist and break up with her, you left us. You didn't want us. Knowing damn well it's you, bitch. It's you. But they used the us package. Miss Natty laughing. It's the us package. See, she infiltrated a possible $1 million business or multi-million-dollar business to get involved. Because what about me? I'm the one that had them. If it weren't for me opening my legs, he wouldn't be here. I'm entitled to be part of this business plan. And we're going to do this my way. And the son like, whatever you say, mommy. Let's hear that again. Let's be real. Do y'all really think the son want to open up a clothing boutique store? Yeah, put it in the chat, yes or no. Do y'all really believe that Marquise wanted to say, fuck the shoe business, let's do this clothing boutique business? I want to know. Do y'all really believe that? I don't believe that shit. Hell no. I say hell no. That bitch infiltrated his future. This baby mama Tez infiltrated his future. Even Mark say no. This motherfucker infiltrated his future. See what I mean by these baby mama Tez can destroy a child's future? She destroyed his future. This dude could be a multimillionaire, and it makes it so bad. Even if he did hate 50, he didn't want to fuck with 50. He could have took that business, became multimillionaire, and told him just like this, y'all. I go, you go fuck yourself, convict. He could have made that money off that deal and then told 50, go fuck yourself, convict. He won't even get that chance because of his baby mama, Ted's mama. Thanks, Mom. I told you, these motherfuckers leave generational curse. They destroy his legacy. They don't leave no legacy. They don't leave generational wealth. They take away and destroy generational legacies and wealth. Yeah, BMT strikes again. Can y'all imagine? She fucked up his multi-million-dollar future. He won't be selling and smoking hookahs and shit on Instagram and shit. He'll be living like a king and wouldn't even give a fuck.
Felt like a winner. As soon as I left the shop, I called up my son. Yo, Marquise, you know how you always been fascinated with shoes? I asked. Well,
and then the boutique didn't go nowhere. Let me let Denzel speak for behalf of Malcolm X.
You've been had. You've been took.
Damn.
You've been hoodwinked,
Woo.
bamboozled, led astray, run amok.
Man. Woo, man. Damn. The boutique did not go nowhere. Let's go. Let me.
You fucking income fucking poop.
Let's continue. It's almost over, man. 2 more minutes, man. Then I gotta give a shout out to my man Let me give a shout out to Jay Flo for the $5 cash. He said for every father, he said every father has a limit. Keep those veins on ice cold. Shout out to you, my brother.
You've been had. You've been took. You've been hoodwinked. Bamboozled. Led astray. Run amok.
I want to give a shout out to my man Rogue Sage for the $50 cash. He said these are bad times to be a father. Shout out to you, my brother. And on that note, it's Christmas Eve from Clifford Burns.
Christmas Eve, and they're calling my lawyer for 2 payments, telling him there's a warrant going out for his arrest. Where does he live? I got a fucking apartment in the post office box because I don't want people bothering me anymore.
Man. These baby mama tears make Christmas Eve come really early. And Rogue don't have no kids. Rogue has a career. He has a profession. He has a license. He's not married. He lives up north and he's doing a damn thing. And even he knows that it's fucked up out here. Once again, shout out to my man Rogue. Marquise blew it because his mama threw she threw that grenade in the room. Face.
What's going on, Mr. Palmer?
Show world, brother. What's the deal? What's your thoughts on this shit?
Listen, man, if you've seen One Son Husband, you've seen them all. This is standard protocol. The whole child support system is not for the benefit of the child. What it is the women think when they put you in this system that you're gonna struggle like they are. That's what it's ultimately about.
Yeah.
They don't take you back to court looking for more money because they need more money. Because it doesn't matter what you give them. If you give them $5 or $5,000, they still gonna blow through it the same way. What it is, I'm not getting enough because he's not suffering.
Right. He's not suffering.
That's why.
Hey, Mr. Palmer, how you doing, bro?
Yeah, hold on, Mac. What's good,
yes,
though,
sir.
bro? Yes, sir. But you funny you say that, bro, because another time they also put you, they'll go back to child support because they like, wait a minute, he's still living life too good. I think he got more money, or he got more money. Let's go back to family court. He got some money going.
Right, but then they got to prove it.
Right.
But see, that's an easy fix because in most states, there's a cap on the income. So if you ask the fake judge, are you implying that my income is over the cap? So we need to recalculate this. If I need to submit all financial documents, force the baby mother terrorist to submit those same documents, and I'll match whatever documents she submits. Because they're not going to ask her for additional paperwork. She can have a side job, OnlyFans, a Cash App. They're not going to check that. But let you have a little bit, and then they want to start looking in your pocket.
Yeah, it's all about you. It's all about you.
Yeah, but they can't. See, that's the problem. They have to. If they're going to do a full audit. Whatever they if see where we mess up is we give them the documents. Anything they want, force them to subpoena it. Then once they file the paperwork, you basically just cut and paste, put her name on the same document.
That's what I did.
Yeah, and force them. That'll get them to back off of you real quick.
Pay that money. Pay that. You want it, take it. Pay for it.
Yeah, and then when they don't find nothing, then you sue them in civil court for harassment and defamation of character. Because you're bringing frivolous, court proceedings against me.
Yes, sir. So let me ask you this: you think 50 and his son got a chance to rekindle and work it out and go down another path? What do you think?
Nah, it's over for that. What's probably gonna happen if it hasn't happened already? That baby mama terrorist is gonna snake him, because that's what happens. The parasite runs out of hosts, so they'll get violent on whoever's around them. That's probably why he wanted to reach out there and tell him, "Oh, I just want to talk." No, you don't want to talk. Your mother snaked you, and now you done burned all your bridges. because you act just like her and you're a man. So
Right.
people are not gonna have the same level of sympathy for her.
Or she's in his ear like, hey, go holler at him. I think we fucked up.
Nah, I don't think she would ever admit that.
No, I'm thinking she told him. Well, you're right. She didn't admit it, but she probably told him, hey, go holler at him, see what's going on. Tell him you want to work it out. Maybe we can get some more money out of this. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think her pride would allow for that. She would just run with it would just be the victim narrative.
Cause I know some baby mama tears that would tell the kid when they get older, go holler at him. You know what I'm saying? Cause he got this, got that. They conniving ass baby mama terrorists.
Right. Even look at the video he did. I think it was the one where he did with Choke, where like people were doing the math. They was like, yo, your mom's got like 80K tax free every year for like 18 years for you. Plus he was giving a $500,000 for like the 2 years before that. So, people start asking the real questions. Yo, what'd your mother do with the money? And that's when he's like, oh, well, we not here for that.
That's what I'm saying. But again, no accountability. They would never go against the code. These son husbands are gonna sit back and say, it's all who fault y'all? Who fault is it, y'all? Y'all know who fault is always gonna be.
It's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
It's always gonna be Jermaine's fault.
Yeah, and I got one more point and I'm gonna land the plane.
Go ahead, bro.
Somebody had super chatted earlier and I got to thinking about it. They were saying how, oh, well, she's sitting there trying to claim that she made 50 who he was. So if that's the case, not only should her son have been the same thing, he should have been better because you did it before.
What I say, make another 50.
Not even. He should be better because now you're doing it with the prior knowledge of all the mistakes you made the first time. You get what I'm saying? That's like failing an open book test twice when you got all the questions.
Well, motherfuckers say they made a motherfucker man, so but couldn't make your oldest son a man. So I just hear that goofy shit, that dumbass shit they be saying. Everything, it sounds good to the masses because they'll fall for that shit.
Yeah, man, but you know what it is. Fuck all these simp enforcers and
damn right.
These motherfuckers like they don't. Oh, that's what I wanted to say. Now I'm gonna make one more. Now I'm gonna land the plane. These pro wax. You see what's going on with 50 Cent, son? That's exactly what it was when your ancestors wanted to leave the plantation. Who was talking them out of not leaving?
I can tell you.
The women.
And also, both of them.
Yeah.
Especially the women. Master treat is real good. They let me stay in our house.
What you mean you gonna leave me behind? All right, I'm gonna
go. Most of the house niggas were women.
Exactly. Why would they have them in the field? And honestly, they didn't even bring them over till it was almost over. They didn't bring the women over until the slave trade, until they outlawed it. That's when they started with the breeding plantations.
Right.
Right. Facts.
See, you
but
say,
I don't want to go down the rabbit hole too far. We're gonna try to stay on topic.
Amen.
Hey, you say that shit, they'll be talking that.
Because I don't want none of this.
You
don't ask for none of this.
Yeah. What they say? Black women hate the truth and water, right?
Right. Yeah. Truth and water.
That's right.
But they baptized in Sky Daddy's name. Yes, sir. You can't make this shit up. Shout out to Face Facts, man. Appreciate you as always, man. Be safe out there in the NYC.
Yes, sir.
We got my man G-Man.
Hey, yeah, amen. Hey, Mr. Palm, I want to come from another angle with that, right?
Uh-huh.
Hey, you remember that show Power? You remember when Tariq wanted Ghost to teach him the game?
Yeah.
All this time, Ghost has been trying to teach him the game and how to gain real power. That's why he's sending the private school, the choke and all that. Right. And you remember what 50 Cent said? When I was up there sending those niggas to my son in Atlanta, I was trying to teach him how to be a grown man, a successful, rich grown man on his own, to where he can make a whole lot more money and tell me to go fuck myself without having to break a sweat or struggle.
Right. That's what I'm saying. He could have got the money and say, man, fuck y'all, I don't need you no more. Go on about his business. He didn't even think on that.
And then look what happened with Tariq in Power after he took out his father. He was up there struggling, didn't know his head from his butt, man.
Yep,
see, the thing is,
it happened like
this is how the powerful lay down the dynasties for generational wealth and generational power. This is how they pass down power from generation to generation. You know, it's sort of like in The Godfather, man, what Don Michael Corleone told me. My father taught me a lot of things in this room. A lot of things in this room.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm beginning to see how that show Power would mirror 50 Cent's life, because like you said, I was trying to lay the foundation down with my son when he had to resort to struggling, resort to being a criminal to get what he wanted.
You're right.
When he had to go the same route I did, being a drug dealer.
Yep.
And that's what that show Power was all about. How can Black American men get up to the legitimate heights of power without struggling as a criminal? Because in the last season of Power, he's about to become a lieutenant governor.
Right.
And if Tasha and Tom would have let that mess go, guess what? They would have all been untouchable.
Yeah.
Right there.
You're right.
But they all messed it up, man. They all messed it up.
But who was influencing him also? The mother.
His mom.
It was Tasha that was influencing Tariq.
Right. Yep.
And then like Ghost told him, the reason why I slapped the shell on your mama, because she was up there, being a stupid bitch. You know what I'm saying? She was being stupid. And that's what Ghost told him.
You didn't care
Your
about
mama was being stupid. That's why I hit her.
You didn't care about that.
And was trying to get you in danger. You know what I'm saying? That's why he did what he did with Tasha. Because like you said in that scene, what the hell you put my son in danger for doing this stupid mess? That's why Ghost hit him. Because of his son. Yeah.
That's deep.
Because you hear all these Negroes talking about, okay, how can we get generational wealth? How can we do this? I said, well, if you dysfunctional, stupid females would just shut up and let men be men, let men make boys into men, that would happen. But you want to believe the lies of a white liberal feminist Ann and white daddy Charlie, who really don't give a damn about you. Like
That's
I
the
said many
formula.
times, bro. Yeah, but like I said many times, Mr. Palmer, I told these black women, the one that hates you the most is that white woman and that white man. They hate you the most.
System.
Make no mistake. I mean, because like I told some of those black women on the panel, you think that white man's going to give you those $1 million of Goldman Sachs for nothing? No, he's going to make you pay a price that you might not want to pay. You know what that price was? When they put that dysfunctional black females effery all for display, Saturday Night Live, the Hot Girl Hospital, all this other stuff, you know what I'm saying? They displaying it for the whole world to see. And then I'm just seeing these dysfunctional black women get beat up by men of other races. Like Carrie D said, shout out to Carrie D. They getting sick of all y'all. That's the price. Oh yeah. You're going to have to, man, like white man told me, you're going to have to let us expose you all for the mess that you are. That's the price. I mean, because see, the dysfunctional black female is nothing but the white system's lapdog. That's all she has been and will ever be. Like I tell these helpers, it's not power, it's privilege. Power is what you build and what you take, what you create for yourself. Power is not given unto you. Like Frederick Douglass said, there is no power without struggle. Asking for power is like trying to call down the rain without the thunderstorm or the lightning.
Yeah, they think.
And there's also Sicilian proverb. Don't ask for something that you can't take.
They think government daddy's handout is power.
No, that's privilege.
Hey.
Ms. Bush, how you doing?
Hey, hi fellas, how are y'all?
How you doing, Ms. Bush?
Hello.
Good. Hey, I wanted to say this. Well, I'm a huge 50 Cent fan. Been following him and a big fan since I'm 43. I don't mind saying my age.
I'm 43 too, don't trip.
Oh, okay. Well, I wanted to say this because I know earlier you had posed a question to the chat. You know, did we think that they would ever, come back together? And I wanted to address that. I feel definitely not. And the reason why, if you are a 50 Cent fan, loyalty is his middle name. He is all about loyalty. It's the interview that Tony Yayo just gave about 3 weeks ago. I saw it on YouTube. I can't think of the guy's YouTube. It's like a barbershop setting. If y'all might know him.
What's math?
That's it. That's
Math
uh-huh.
Math Hoffa. I did
Tony Yayo even
video
said
about him a while ago.
Tony Yayo even says in that interview that 50 is big on loyalty. When you show him loyalty, like he had your back no matter what. When you show you don't have loyalty, he is done with you. That's how he is. He was raised by his grandparents. He's extremely tight with his grandfather. And his grandfather background is military. So his mindset is big on loyalty, the way he thinks, all of that. And I felt like when Marquise put that picture up with McGreal's son, that was the brink of no return. That was the brink. Yeah, that was the brink of no return right there. When he did that, he stuck a knife and he killed any chance of them ever reconciling. And I
that was the son of the dude that tried to take out 50 a long time ago.
Yes, I mean what he did was deep, and it's sad. And that ain't the only person. He was posting pictures with a couple of his enemies. If I remember, it was this other guy he posted a picture with too. That
it was a couple of them, but I think that was sealed the deal.
McGreal's son was the one that 50 was like, I'm done with this cat. You know what I'm saying? And
right.
it's sad when he put that post up the other night pouring his heart out. He should have been did that. He should have did that long ago. Yeah. I mean,
should have did that a long time ago.
Yeah, he should have been got at his dad and poured his heart out to him. And I think now 50 done checked out emotionally. He's checked out. He ain't studying no more. So I do agree that the root of all of this is Shaniqua, his mom. When they broke up, when she couldn't get the money that she wanted, when the child support was lowered, she decided to take his son from him. She'll never admit it. But if you've watched any interviews with her, she's not honest. They be catching her in little it's another video here on YouTube. I can't think of his name. Where he interviewed her, and he's been through all this too. That's why he wanted to interview her.
You talking about Shoddy?
That's him.
Yeah, we talked about that. Yeah.
And the whole time, did you see his facial expressions and stuff?
Yeah. We talked about that a couple weeks ago with that one. Yeah, he was like,
he knew she was lying. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I know how to. So I mean, unfortunately, and I've been talking long enough. I just want to say this. One YouTube I was looking at last night, they said really the only way they'll get back together is if Marquise's mom admits what she's done and apologizes. And they said she ain't gonna do it.
Even then, if she do that, I still think it might don't happen, but you got a better chance.
Yeah. She ain't gonna do it. She ain't gonna own what she did.
No, they're allergic to accountability now. That's their kryptonite. This the picture, y'all. This is Supreme Jr. and Marquise Jackson. That's the picture right here that sealed the deal.
Dump it here over there. Look at it. It's asphalt and concrete.
Oh, my bad. This nigga ain't work.
Hey, Mr. Palmer, what did it say in that scripture in the Gospel of Matthew? What Jesus said? Sometimes the enemies will be of one's own household.
Yeah. Oh, facts.
Yeah. You remember what he said? I do not come in peace. I come with a sword to divide the father against the son against the father.
Yeah.
Hey, it is what it is.
I think we got So On. Is that you, So On?
No.
Oh, just soon?
Soon, no. What's going on?
No, I was just making because this is another brother. He got his name, but it's so on. So I was just making sure because he never came up either.
No,
Doing, brother?
soon, yeah, soon.
Hey, nice to meet you, brother. Soon, shout out to Soon.
Nice to meet you too, man.
Hey, what's up, Soon? All right.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Chilling, man. What's
Yeah,
your
no, I mean, hello.
Now I'm saying, what's your thoughts on this?
Oh yeah, this is terrible, man. I mean, this been going on for too long. It needs to stop. Like the women need to, they need to just. I mean, well, I can't say they won't stop because they get advantage of it. So
Right, they ain't never gonna
they
stop.
get so many advantage of it. So it's this.
Stop.
It's terrible. It keep on going on. I mean, I had to deal with this with my son, and it's this ridiculous, man. I mean, I don't know.
Was he was manipulated too?
Well, yeah, he's brainwashed. He's down in Atlanta now. I'm in Pittsburgh, and
okay,
it's this crazy, man. It's keep on seeing this going on. I mean, like 50 Cent, baby's mom, she blew like almost $1 million in 10 years. Like, that's crazy.
What was the total of the child support? $1.8 million or something like that?
Yeah, something like that. I mean, because I think it was like 10 or 11 years. So
yeah, about 10, 11 years. Yeah.
Yeah.
That shit crazy, man. That shit crazy.
Shit real crazy.
So let me ask you this. You saying that your son brainwashed. Is it because of a fair relationship? Because usually it's because of a fair relationship or divorce. So when they want to take it out on the kid to hurt you because they know that's your pride and joy. So was that your kind of your situation after y'all broke up?
Yeah, it was like, in the beginning, I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't on top of game like I should have been. And then I worked at it and got better at, doing what I had to do. And then she got her she ended up getting her husband and in a couple years, and it was just like she just started acting stupid ever since. My boy, like he probably like what, he 22 now, and it's crazy. He mad at me. I'm like, I paid my child support and everything, and it's this ridiculous that black men got to deal with this. This is crazy.
So he mad at you for the things she said to him, or
yeah, the things she said. Told him this and that. Got up in his ear. All them years. It seemed like the same thing that Marquise was going through, and I don't know, man. It's the same old story. It ain't gonna change.
Yeah.
It's depressing.
Hey, Mr. Palmer, I gotta tell a story about that, man. When I was helping my homeboy, Dave, move his baby mama out of this place, right? And they were up there arguing, right? And she gonna have the nerve enough to ask me how I deal with the situation. You know what I told her? I don't know why you asking me, Kenya, because I don't even talk to women like you. And then, like, my nieces and nephews been asking me, man, why I haven't been married all these years. And ever since they've been watching social media about how these females be acting a fool, yeah, that's why. Because I don't waste my time, man, hollering at and arguing with females. Because they want to be with me, they got to say those 3 words, I am yours, and mean it. Then we deal further. And, that's why I tell some of these young black men, you got to be able to, like, deal with more than one woman. This monogamy mess is extinct. Because you got these women that want you to be monogamous, but they still want to have their side dudes and everything. Because I've seen it happen a lot. Even on some of my security guard jobs, man, messed up stuff like that. But then, if you want to really find a woman is all about, you gotta pay attention to her behavior, what she does, what she really means, emotional wise and behavioral wise. Because when she opens her mouth, sometimes the first thing she says is a lie. The first and last thing they come out of their mouths is a lie. Period.
Oh, you're right.
You got to check out their family too, bro. Their family too.
Oh yeah. I mean, because if they raised up in a single parent household, I don't even try to deal with them in a relationship. they gotta be raised up in a 2-parent household, or if they're raised up by parents of another race. That's when I talk to them. But they up there into that ghetto, fabulous dysfunction. I cannot deal with that. And then, you know, it's like, I was going to ask on a panel, man, what makes me mad about black women the most? I said, well, number one, I like accountability, your delusion, your dysfunction, and y'all up there trying to turn dysfunction to religion. Like I said to some folks, man, even to my nephew, LAR Movement, shout out to him. The new 3 major religions of black American folks is dysfunction, entertainment, and social media. Because when I go by these churches in Dallas, Texas, they're not so full these days. Most of the folks, man, up there rushing, man, to make these lives and stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what they be all about.
Yeah.
Because I mean, you got all these fools up there trying to base their lives on the lives of entertainers who really ain't that bright like Kanye. I told one dude, Kanye need to learn how to shut the hell up.
Oh well, that's
what
why
can we learn from this?
I ain't entertaining.
Yeah,
that.
Yeah,
I don't care about that. But let me ask.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
When the last time you talked to your son?
Oh, you talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. It might have been like probably like 4 years, man.
So it's okay.
Crazy.
The last time you talked, that's when he said he was mad at you, and my mama said this, my mama said that, right?
Well, yeah, I heard it. You know, I heard it through my sister. She, you know, because he don't, you know, he ain't banging with me. I don't know what it is. And I'm like,
So he don't even want to hear your side and hear what you got to say, right?
yeah, you know, it's crazy.
Hey, let me ask you a question. How old is your son?
22.
All right, let me give you some 65-year-old advice. There's a club called the Fuck 'em Club. Become an advocate member and a lifetime member. Because the one thing you have to do is throw away your emotions. You have to throw it away because I think Mr. Palmer said it best. Because people don't understand that stress is a disease. You will die. And I know there's some type of life force, and I'm not gonna call it God because I learn things every day that God is a fucking German word. And my fucking ass ain't black, and y'all ain't black either. Y'all better do some research. Let me tell you something, brother.
Your mama black.
She's actually a light-skinned woman, and again, it's a different word. But I want to stay on topic, especially to this brother who his son dissed him. Listen, man. Dude, I had a bullet and I was ready to go take that bitch out. When they sent me that 1 cent check, I know there was some type of force. They send his ass to Canada and freeze his balls off, and then he'll cool out. I didn't even know nothing about Lionel Palmer nor fuck child support. But I understood it now because I'm a much happier man because I'm Haven Moses. I ran them hurdles. I have a daughter now, 36 years old. I will warn any man. Don't even talk to that bitch. That bitch won't even let me talk to my grandsons about economics. Let me say this, man, and let me say this to you, and I don't mean no harm to most of the sisters on the panel. 99.9, I would say 95% of the ABW is no good. 98% of the invisible AWW, they're no good. Most of the females in this system are done because of brainwashing to them because they told them you don't need a man, and then they turned around, and if Zone's on here, I know Zone can back me up and say he telling the truth. They use a man named Caesar Bourget. You motherfuckers know him as Jesus Christ.
No,
that motherfucker was a murderer and a rapist. So now when you begin to break this shit down, it's exactly. Boondock said it best. Game, recognize game, Grandpa. Game, recognize game. They did not expect that some descendant of a man that's from Arkansas, his son is on this motherfucker hollering couch game. And you got older gentlemen like, what this motherfucker talking about? And then when you listen to him, it's like, well, I be damned. Phil Valentine was right. Dr. Phil Valentine said, if you think I'm kicking knowledge, Wait till this younger generation come up and tell you shit that's gonna blow your mind. Thus we have Mr. Lionel Palmer, Couch Game, motherfuck child support.
Man, hey, for those
sir, I gotta tell you, you remind me of my uncle, man, because my uncle told me the same things about, because a lot of people that told me not to be in a hurry to get married were married brothers, friends of mine that going through this child support mess. And they told me don't be in a hurry to get married. And that's why I'm 53-year-old black man, single to this day, because I'm more focused on my standards, values, and principles, man, than the woman.
Man, hey, I had to come. I know Mr. Palmer was gonna say something. Mr. Palmer, go ahead and say it. This a 65-year-old man that got the fuck out of there when a man named Barry Sotoros.
This dude left the United States and went all the way to Canada, man. And lived
Yep. And guess what? Ran into California, sent the paperwork up here, and I ran into the terrorists in the child support system. Them hoes got pissed off because I paid. Let me make this make sense, brothers. These hoes got mad because I got paid. And my boy Steve, who's a millionaire, he always say, you leave that damn podcast to Mr. Palmer. You cannot do it because you got that 1 cent check. See, I understand why dudes end up doing a Mr. Bonds, because you cannot stop rage. Sisters used to be sisters, except they tag team with the American government, which the American government tag team with feminism. And then they came over here, wrote up the story, and as much as I hate to say it, I love me some James Brown, say it loud, and I'm black and I'm proud. James Brown was mind controlled. His handlers got him. They took us from natives to coloreds to Negro to black. I just gave y'all a formula. Mr. Palmer, your dad, if your dad was alive, he'll say that dude telling the truth. Because this information I got, I learned it from your father.
Hey,
Your
sir, do you remember that
father's the
James
one.
Brown song, Papa Don't Take No Mess? You remember that song?
Man. Yeah, man.
Papa Don't Take No Mess.
Why you think? Why you think they took James Brown out? Because James Brown turned like Kanye West. And somebody just said something about Kanye West. Fuck the messenger. Listen to the goddamn message. He's saying the truth. Y'all the real Jews on this motherfucker. Them motherfuckers are not the Jews. He told the truth. He also told the truth about PHAT Lizzo. I'm not gonna say it because I don't want this brother to get in trouble.
He told you about a lot of things. That's why I'm not going to talk about that. And Nuri threw him
Right.
I'm not even. But look,
right.
Check this out. I'm gonna let my man Alan, because this first time him coming up, I'm gonna let him speak his piece. I'm you, Alan.
Go ahead.
What's
Yes,
up,
sir.
bro?
Thank you. Long time listener, and I had to chime in.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
This one struck me because pretty much exactly what most of you gentlemen experienced, I went through it.
You too?
My wife at the time took my kids and ran off with a dope boy. Like, after all the court cases and all that, they stuck her in a house, or I'm sorry, an apartment, 2-bedroom. I had a whole house, 4-bedroom, 3.5 bath. Still wouldn't give them to me.
How long you was married?
15 years.
If you don't mind, what state?
Huh?
What state?
Maryland.
So using Maryland. So
Yes.
So you did it the right way. You was married for 15 years, being a husband, and you telling me she left her husband, a good husband, for a dope boy?
Dope boy for a government contractor.
For those who don't know what a dope boy is, that's a hood nigga. Go ahead, brother. Continue. I do want some people don't know, because we didn't call them D-boys in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? In New York and stuff like that, East Coast. We just call them drug dealers.
It was dope boy though. It was called dope boy. I remember it.
I don't remember in Chicago. I don't remember hearing dope boys.
Long story short, after it was all said and done, after all the litigation and them putting my daughter with the mother, or my kids with their mother,
right.
Ultimately, one of my kids ran away. I got custody again. Ended up being the worst move I ever made.
Why?
No.
I gotta hear this. Why?
What? Yeah, I was gonna say why.
Brainwashed.
Oh.
So she ran to you.
Yes.
You get custody.
Yes.
And basically start fucking up your household and everything else, right?
Yes. Stealing money.
You elaborate on
Burning up credit cards, you name it. It hurt me to my soul when I realized that this same child I watched get birthed and came out was just like her mama. Admitting that.
How old was she at the time?
Huh?
How old was she at the time?
14.
Oh yeah.
Oh God.
She's 14 years old. Oh.
Shit.
So, as far as keeping your veins cold, that's a very real thing because at the end of the day, have it work out, but I got to keep this thing moving. But one thing I did make sure I'm making sure I'm doing is setting up businesses in each kid's name, and they can have that handed down in the trust later on when they're of age and they're able to make their own decisions.
Let
But
me
right
elaborate. I got to elaborate. I think you better go back and this is gonna happen to you. Remember, even when you sleep, that line, keep your veins cold, that shit is gonna talk to you. What you're setting up, you're doing the right thing. Now, for them to appreciate it, it's not good to give slop to a swine who's already a pig. You will be spitted on. You will be dogged out for doing the right thing. Maybe the best thing for you to do is look at that God in the mirror, talk to yourself, and move on. Many men in Louisiana are in prison for eliminating situations. You kind of understand what I'm saying? I can't say it, but one thing about us, this system has made masculinity the enemy. But I guarantee you, your ass put on the dress, you'll be a fucking hero. I'm not understanding that logic at all.
So let me ask you. So I just thought about it, Alan, because you just brought it to my attention. When you end up getting custody of your daughter, did you put on the ex-wife on child support?
No, I thought I was being noble. Nah.
Right.
Wow.
Right.
I don't need that.
Right. So you didn't put on child support, right? And
good person.
Right, but of course, when she had custody though, she had you on child support, right?
She couldn't prove paternity.
So
no.
What?
That's the only place I looked out.
Good.
Before she left, asked for paternity. She wouldn't give it to me. She ran away. Came back maybe 3 weeks later after she abandoned me and my kids. Came back 3 weeks later, and shortly after that, when people were called, they kicked the door in. They like, we got a call of a threat. Woo. Long story short, she ran out after that. So the whole time I'm stunned, shocked, like what the hell's going on? I'm just fixing dinner. I'm thinking she gone. I went through the ringer because I asked for paternity. Just paternity. Like, yeah.
Of your daughter?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't see your daughter?
I can't say that she is. I can't say that she is mine. I would like to believe she is, but I can't say it without a shadow of like.
Yeah.
I can't.
Hey, paternity fraud is 30% of men who victim of paternity fraud. I tell everybody, get a DNA. These bitches lie. I don't get it. Better be safe than sorry.
After 15 years of marriage, I thought everything was, on up and up. Both Christian, going to church, doing what we're supposed to, so on and so forth. In the end, that government benefit still rained out.
Wait a minute. She was Christian too? She was church goer too?
For a while.
Because our feed said that, you Christian, you got hope, you got God covenant and everything, that you won't have them problems.
Man.
I'm just saying. That's what he said.
When we first started, we were going to church. Before it ended, I was taking my kids to church by my damn self, getting them up, getting them dressed. This hoe was in bed asleep on Sunday. Raggedy, man. Right. You can't say these Jones. They terrible. Like at their very core, they terrible. They are terrible. They are horrible fucking human beings. Forgive my language, but yeah, they
You good?
bad. They bad.
Because you know, Coach Greg Adams came out and said there's no God in marriage, and there's not no God in marriage, not no God in the family court, there's not no God in child support, and Hafiz said it is, and I'm like, who the fuck you talking to? It's
The
not.
only God in marriage is the God on the back of them bills that they can exchange.
Gold, oil, and drugs. Say it again. Say it
I'm
again.
just saying, like, yeah, that's the only God in marriage. That God on the back of them bills that get exchanged when they break you.
That's all I wanted to hear, brother. That's all.
Big bucks.
That's all I wanted to hear. Because I mean, you know, I see, this is about being real and then come out the real. You know, God, come on, earth and save you when it comes to that.
Right. I spent 4 years in Afghanistan as a government contractor, experiencing some of the most heinous shit you could ever experience as a human being. Watching other human beings do that to each other. When I came back home, all the money, all my war money, gone. All that God, all that, yeah, gone. The wife burnt that up.
Yeah.
So
you already said, y'all. He said the wife. He didn't say the war.
Wife, yes.
He said the wife.
The wife.
He make this shit up. He didn't say the war.
Yeah.
Over in Afghanistan.
The wife.
Wife. The baby mama Terry's wife. The baby mama Terry's wife. I told you, them are the terrorists, domestic terrorists.
Slim was spending like $5K on couches.
Hey, now don't talk about the couch.
Oh man.
I'm just saying, nah.
Don't talk about
I'm sorry, Mr. Palmer. That was a good one. That was a good one.
Couches.
She spent that on couches that you couldn't even sit on. Like, yeah. She turned around and just like straight betrayal. You can't trust a woman in this era right now. You can't really do it. You just can't, because ultimately, after all the sacrifice, you can't alpha your way through this. You can't man your way through this. Nah, they are what they are. Accept it and move on.
All right, let me ask you two more questions. I'm gonna let Perfect Black get next. Zone. I ain't let Zone speak. Then I'm gonna let Perfect Black this question. With your daughter, you know, you say she was just like the mama.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ride out for the next 4 years? Or did you, man, fuck, you gotta go. I can't. What did you do? Yeah, what you do?
She launched out. So ultimately, I sent her to go stay with grandma. I already knew, being my mother. My mother is a lot like my ex. My mother sent her back to her mother. It is what it is. You cannot disrupt my life and my peace and destroy this thing I built. I refuse.
Say that one more time. You say that one more time.
You cannot disrupt my life and destroy this thing I built. When you say keep your veins cold, it's a very real thing. At the end of it, it doesn't matter. Progeny, little cousin, no, mama, no. As men, we have to be logical, rational, reasonable. You cannot let these individuals pick prod and pick apart what you build. That's your legacy right there. So for Mr. Jackson to say, fuck him, I understand. I had to do that with my daughter. So my son, guaranteed, but they will have a business that's built for them when they're old enough, and they can accept it'll be passed down through a trust. Right. But as of right now, no, they just following their mama lead.
Yeah.
So
So you don't talk none of your kids in?
Nah, I'm good.
So your son basically did the same thing.
I'm good.
Hey, Mr. Palmer, I say it again. When you go, you better put stipulations on their trust, because if they hood, they gonna blow that money. And I'm learning about living trust, and I know some millionaires that's blowing it in my ear. So, because they listen to Mr. Palmer, they just white guys on the back end, and they say, thank you for this. And they always say, mention living trust. And I'm saying that to all y'all. Because don't think this system is going to give up on trying to lynch us. Because now we on game. And trust me, they're going to come after Mr. Palmer. He's going to have to go to Patreon. I'm saving money just to join that membership. Because they don't like truth. Remember, they're advertising drag queen shows. They're making these drag queens stand and dance in front of these little children. They're after the children. They don't want us to raise fathers. And
I'm sorry to cut you off.
go ahead.
Shout out to Shaniqua Decree. She said, so in big words, I don't know why y'all do the big words. I see your words, whether it's big or not. That don't make me entertain you or watch it, but what's interesting from what you just said, she said, so you have no relationship with your children. Disgusting. What you mean by disgusting? Disgusting on who? Him? Or disgusting on the baby mama Ted's mother that caused this relationship to be what it is? I want to know before I respond because I don't want to assume nothing. I'm from Cottage Grove. So let me know what you mean. Is you saying it's disgusting on the father's part, or you saying disgusting on the baby mama Ted's that caused it? Then I'll respond to you. I want to know. I definitely want to know because I don't want to jump the gun. You might be saying it, and I'm taking it in the wrong context. Context, that is. So let me know. What are you talking about, the father or the mother? And y'all want to know a tripped out part? Another thing I want to let y'all know, and I say this over and over and over. When you got these baby mama tear supporters, you know what they'll say? It's both their fault. And when they tell you that it's both their fault, they're just saying, nah, they signed with that bitch over there. They not going against her, but they know she's fucked up, but they'll just say both.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
How was it a man's fault? Well, in my case, personally, I was in a war zone for 4 years straight, trying not to die and watch my friends, associates die, horrible deaths that I watched grown men piss and shit themselves in auto terror. From IEDs, all that, like, yeah. How was it my fault if this hoe decided to go fuck the dope boy next door?
Because it's always Jermaine's fault.
And I was just gonna say, that's the reason why, bro.
It's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's.
You know what? You could be out there in the motherfucking Twins Tower when the planes crash. You trying to save every motherfucker that's up in there. They gonna still say it's your fault. It's your fault. It's your fault. They don't give a fuck about what you doing.
They can't accept no responsibility for nothing.
They don't give a fuck. That's just the way it is. They don't give a fuck, bro. That's why I tell you, start doing the Reverend X and start just tell them this.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
So far as I'm concerned, since Shaniqua didn't respond back, I assumed that Shaniqua was talking about you. And what I can say is the nerve of you saying that that's disgusting when your name is Shaniqua. I don't take you seriously at all. That's a lot of nerve. You call that disgusting, but your name is disgusting. Your name is disgusting. You got to watch out for these Al Shaniquas and Walla Melnishas and Al Quishas and shit. They all one of the same. And then the main ones, they're going to sit back and say that it's your fault and she didn't do nothing wrong. She was just trying to do what she got to do as a mother. Stop it.
Hey, Mr. Palmer, I just don't understand it. How these women can't understand that they're the number one reason why the prisons are filled. They're the number one reason why. Marquise, his mother's the number one reason why he missed out on millions of dollars because the tennis shoe business is a $2 million business now, man. Online.
It is.
So, only thing I can say is keep doing your thing. More brothers come up. I would tell brothers to avoid this in California. You meet anybody named Jacqueline that's good looking, run. You meet a young lady by the name of Danielle in Louisiana, Baton Rouge area, your ass better run. It's a warning.
You say run.
It's a warning. Run like Emmitt Smith. I'm telling y'all, man, you better run because the game is up. And now Canada, these men have woken up because they realizing this. Filipino women are stunning on the American woman because they say cleaning and cooking is easy. I cannot believe that I'm 65 years old and women burning water. What kind of fucking sense that makes? How you burn water? I didn't mean to take over the brother's shit, but
they can't make coffee right.
Bro, it's sick. It's a sick thing. That's why I had to use my data to listen to this because, again, a 1 cent check that California's pissed off because I framed it. Men who have lost their lives. Men who are sitting in prison now for something called child support that's not really a crime.
Yeah, it's
Right.
not. It's not.
So
It's not.
I wanna, check this out. I want to give a shout out to LA. She said, Mr. Palmer, this show has been so good. I had my daughter listen to the parts. Good show, Cows Game. Shout out to my brother. And also Big Lex said something interesting. He said, my son is a 30-some-year-old bum like his
wow.
mother. He couldn't do shit but blow it. They think they are going to cash me out one last time when I die, but in for a big surprise.
My man.
7+ figures ass out. So in other words, he got a will intact where he probably leave him a nickel. And I told y'all this for real. Let me tell y'all, I told y'all this a long time ago. You could write a will and leave everything for your dog or your wife or your one of your sons, but not the other. What can happen is they will go to court. Hey man, whoever out like that, milk that shit. When you put your will in that you only live for that one person, that other son that you say that you don't fuck with can go to court and they will win half on the fact that I'm a blood heir and I deserve it. And by law, they're gonna give it to him. So what you have to do when you do the will, put down you're gonna give him $1. They cannot go back to court and fight it, because if they say, well, he only left me $1, we can't do nothing about it. He left you something.
Can't do nothing about it because he left you something.
But you don't leave him nothing. If you don't leave him with nothing, what's gonna happen is they're gonna get half of whatever you left to the other person. So when y'all be saying, "Oh, I ain't putting them in the will or her in the will," put them in the will. Leave them $1, $100, $5 in the mouth, as long as they get something. But if you leave them with zero, they can go back and get half. The judge's gonna split in half. Even if he's a piece of shit, he never been around, it doesn't matter. By law, he's the heir and he's entitled. So I want y'all to know that. Put them down for 1 cent or $1. And when they cry about it to the judge, the judge's gonna say, yeah, but you left you something. Ain't nothing we can do about it. You was in the will. I'm just telling you. So next, put that person's name in there.
Hey, boom, that was 15 cents.
Hey, look, I'm gonna drop in the back, but Mr. Palmer, thank you, because I'm definitely gonna put a penny at penny check I got. Thank you, man. I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave this motherfucker a penny, but I'm going to the back chat. I'm gonna listen from the back, y'all. Nice talking.
Hey,
OG, take it easy.
Shout out.
Okay.
I want to give a shout out to Caprice for the $10 donation. She said countless dudes had a house cleaned out and kids taken while deployed. You're supposed to take it on the chin though. Get the fuck out of here. When the military show, when's the military show part 3? Chest heavy. We could do it sometime next week then, because now I see Allen's in the military wasn't military. We could definitely. This
government contractor.
My man, Professor. It's quite a few others. We could do it. This could be the 3rd or 4th one. So I got you. Sometime next week, and I'll let y'all know ahead of time. Shout out to Nate Dogg. He up in the building, man. Subscribe to his channel. I know he gonna probably go live today. Want to give a shout out to Growing Simba for the 449. He said she sued. Yep, she sued 50 Cent for $50 million, and she did. She sued because he promised me he was going to take care of me the rest of my life, and the judge dismissed it. Just to let y'all know, I talked about it the last time. Yes, she sued for $50 million, citing he promised to take care of her for life in 2009. Yes, Marquise realizing it's cold outside when there's no money coming in. Ha ha ha. Zone, speak your piece.
What's going on, Mr. Palmer? My volume sound good?
Go up, let me see. Go up a little. Go raise the value up a little bit.
How it sound?
Yep, you good. Go ahead.
All right, cool. What's going on, everybody on the panel? Shout out to you, Mr. Palmer. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Man, who would have ever thought we would be talking about this 50 Cent Marquise situation, damn near a month later. It's crazy. Yeah. But it's so many lessons though in this situation that needs to be put out there, especially for the youth. Because in a time, I'm 34, and we're at a time where we have things easier than ever. Life for us, life for younger people, millennials, Gen Z, is easier for us, and it's way more easier for us to become entitled than the Gen Xers or people behind them. I'm not going to be on here too long because I got to run, But my life, in a way, kind of fits the narrative of what's going on between 50 with his son. And let me explain what I mean by that. So my father and my mom, they were high school sweethearts. And long story short, my father's a brilliant guy. He's a science engineer, works with satellites and can do damn near any kind of equation, you put in front of him. And that was my mom's meal ticket. And I remember we were talking one time, and I told the story before. And somehow we got to talking about the relationship between my father and her. And she basically told me that she left my father because he was too soft, because it wasn't cool. It wasn't cool back then in the 80s and the early 90s to be with the nerd guys, the smart guys, right? My father's making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year right now. Now, probably about 8, maybe 9 years ago, maybe even 10, I'm in college. I'm in and out the house. I'm staying over chick's house. I was staying with my baby moms at the time, and just, going to college, working 2 part-time jobs, just a young dude. So one day I'm just like, man, I'm gonna just stay at the crib or whatever. And my father was like, yo, man, he was like, you've been in and out this house. You staying outside all night. I know you're still going to school and everything, because I'm seeing the tuition payments and stuff like that. He was like, but it might be time for you to go. I'm like, time for you to go. So he was like, so I'm gonna look for an apartment for you. So it was funny. So one day I'm getting ready to go to work. He comes in my room. He's like, hey, I think I might have found an apartment. We're gonna be moving out probably in 30 days. 2 days later, he comes in my room and he's like, actually, you know what? I think we want to try to move you out in like 15 days, right? So then 2 days later, he comes back in my room and he says, hey man, just pack your stuff, let's go. So I ain't even have a full 30 days before. I ain't even have, that full time to prepare myself. And so now I'm fully out on my own. Now I'm fully responsible for my bills, for my life at that point in time. And I got really frustrated because he kind of blindsided me. Now, he told me the reason that he moved me out so quickly is because my stepmom was pregnant with my sister at the time. I'm thinking he just moved me out because, I'm grown or whatever. He didn't tell me that until further down the line. So I'm going to school, working full time out here, being a young adult, my early 20s. And I'm like, man, this shit is kind of difficult because I'm trying to keep up with schoolwork and I'm trying to keep up with work. And I didn't have a car. So I'm taking the bus and riding my bike everywhere. On top of that, I had this big ass afro and I live out here in Arizona and it's hot as hell. So I had to wake up hours in advance to do my hair and all this kind of crazy stuff. But that's not the point. So something happened and my father had an exchange of words. And my dad was like, okay, that's how you feel? Then we had another falling out. And then something else happened. And the third time when I was on the phone with my dad, he was like, you know what? You're going too far. You're going too far. He was like, you fucked up. He was like, you messed it. No, he said, you fucking up my life. He was like, you fucking with my head. He was like, you fucking with my house. My father doesn't curse. So when he's cursing, it's serious. He was like, and you fucked up my birthday. He was like, so fuck you. And hung up the phone. Hung up the phone. Now, I didn't realize it at the time. And I've been on this show and I've been on Dirty Folks, and I talked about how my mom has her toddler ways, right? So I'm telling my mom what happened. She lives in South Carolina. And my mom, somehow, some kind of way, Sky Daddy intervened, the great omnipotent power. I'm telling her everything that goes on. And she said, She said, son, you need to call your father. You need to call your father because that's all you got. Basically, what she's telling me is, don't you bring your black ass back here because you can't stay with me. you can't stay with me.
Yep.
I can't do nothing for you. Me and your step ain't together. I'm a single woman out here. I can't do nothing. Yep. So the funny thing about it is that was grace and mercy shown upon me, because obviously Marquise did not get that in his case. His mom put that battery in his back for him to go out here and talk crazy and destroy his relationship with his dad. So I got the grace and mercy shown upon me. And the only reason I even moved out here from South Carolina to Arizona was because my mom told me, like, she's like, there's nothing for you here now. It's time for you to go. You need to grow. You need to be a man. You need to develop yourself. And your father's the only one that can help you do that. And that's a reason why biological fathers need to be in their biological children's lives. Because the father can do things that mothers can't do. Fathers can do things for their children that society just cannot do. And so we ended up, fixing our relationship, and we still growing our relationship. We're actually in a really good place. We're in a really good place. And I just need young men to understand too, that sometimes when your father is tough on you, it's not because he's tough on you. It's because he loves you, and he's trying to mold you into the man that you should be. Especially, your father has worked hard to make sure that, not only is he able to take care of himself, but he can take care of you, take care of an entire family. We acting up. I was potentially locking myself out of millions of dollars myself. I don't know what my dad has left for me in his will, but I know I know that he was talking about giving me my grandmother and grandfather's house. I would have never. That's a conversation that would have never been had I chose to get out here and be a Marquise, and not respect my father and not be a man, and apologize. You're never too big of a man to apologize, especially to your father. Don't underestimate what your father can do for you. When your relationship goes bad with your father, a lot of other stuff in your life is going to go bad too, because that's just the way that it is. And when me and my father fell out, I started acting like a beta male, a simp, and just all this other kind of stuff. And once I got my father back in my life, I was able to clear my mind and get back on track. And the last thing I want to say is this life is going to give you problems. Women are just an obstacle in life. Don't make emotional decisions. So whenever you get those child support papers, or when that chick is threatening that she's going to take that kid away from you, or when she threatens you and say she's going to get these simping forces to try to handle you, whatever, you sit in your house and you cry. You go for a hike. You go to the gym, you lift weights. You reach out to one of your comrades and let them know what's going on. You let men be there when it's time for men to be there for you. Don't be emotional with her. Find other ways to be productive and to get around that situation, because men, like one of the callers said earlier, rage cannot stop. Don't let yourself get to the point where you are committing a Mr. Burns. And I got 2 key points. Get money. My 2 rules in life: get money and stay out of jail. If you can do those 2 things, you're going to be successful and you're going to overcome those obstacles. So that's all I got to say, Mr. Palmer.
Hands on. I'm gonna have to clip this and make that I can't make it a short. It's gonna be too long, but put up there. They need to hear that, man. That's some real shit. Shout out to you. I'm glad you was able to work it out with your father. I'm glad your mother actually told you, you can't come here. Ain't nothing I can do for you. You better, you know what I'm saying, holler at your daddy and get back on the course, because you fucking up.
That's what I'm saying. That's rare. That she had an opportunity to destroy and blow up the whole situation right there. Like, yes, this is the nail in the coffin.
These baby mama Tez would tell you, nah, come back home. You could come hang over here, fuck him, and be living broke like me.
Right. All right, Mr. Palmer. I'm gonna drop off. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. Couch gang.
All right, Zone, be safe out there. Well, you in fucking Arizona. Enjoy your life. I'm jealous.
Yes, sir.
All right, brother, be safe. Perfect Blackness. You came on at the right time. You know how it is to wash your hands, and you reached that last breaking point. And because you remember when you first was going through this, and I was like, man, you got to wash your hands. You was telling me, you was like, nah, I'm gonna keep going. Then fine, you was like, man, fuck this shit. Can you elaborate on that, man? He from Chicago too, like me.
Oh yeah, man. Thanks for having me up, man.
Oh, I'm
this 50 Cent situation, man. That I can identify with him so much. It's not even funny. Because as you know, I had to basically make it to where my soon to be 11-year-old daughter, she can't come back here. She cannot come back here because she poses a threat to my current family. I mean, it's gotten that bad. So, and I just had to really sit down and really put some thought to that, because trust me, I spent a lot of money, over the pretty much since she was born up until that point.
Yep.
I didn't spend in excess of almost $50,000, trying to stay in my daughter's life, and all this other stuff. So until that breaking point, to that last false allegation that got proven to be false again. After that one, I can't do it no more. And I just can't. And it's terrible.
How many false allegations you went through?
Oh, that's 7.
7 and 6 out of 7 was what?
Were all sexual in nature, including the last one. They were all sexual in nature.
So the last one was sexual in nature too, right?
Yeah, she said that.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, she said that I she actually pinpointed a date, and it was funny because it was that very week was the week that I upgraded my cameras from a wireless system to a dedicated wired system that goes back to NVR.
Right.
And I was and I know my daughter, she remembered she was there. She was there that weekend. So they went back and said that I did something to her March of 2020.
So y'all, I want y'all to understand, 7 times he's been accused 7 times of something sexual with his own daughter. One of them was even in a public place. She said at the park.
Yeah, that one she said that I punched her and I beat her up at a public park.
And I want you to understand, married, he did the right way. Married before you carry, took care of the house. She didn't have to work. And he was in the military guy too. And he been accused of 7 sexual type of allegations. Well, 6 and 1 physical abuse of his daughter, all sexual. And to the point now, daughter believes it, and the daughter's causing harm and havoc in his house. Continue, brother.
Yeah, as I said, I got it. I made that executive decision. I just didn't go pick her up no more. Period. I just didn't go pick her up no more. Now I've called her a couple of times. We talk.
How's the conversation?
It's not. Yeah, it's pretty short, and I can tell that she's been pretty much. She's gone. At least right now, I don't expect anything. Maybe when she gets to be an adult, maybe she'll come back to me. But I'm not holding my breath out on that. I'm just not. Mentally, I've completely checked out. I've completely checked that, and that's a hurtful thing when you really sit back and look at it. That's why I don't know who said it in the chat, but the lady that had all caps and everything, that kind of bothers me because.
Oh, you mean Felicia?
Yeah, that bothers me because people don't understand that what a man has to go through to even get to that point, to even consider that. What does a man have to go through in order for a man to be able to say, to even be thinking, you know what, I'm not going to mess around. I'm not even going to get my, I don't even need a relationship with my child. A child who's getting ready to be 11 years old. What does a man have to go through in order for him to come to that conclusion? And see, when people jump out of the window with that, so discussing you don't have a relationship with your kid. Well, have you thought about what that man is going through?
They don't care.
Thought about you know, what he's been going through, you know, with that child. See, this society has conditioned pretty much everybody to not even consider what a man's feelings, to not even consider what a man goes through, not even consider it. And it bothers me. So when I think about this 50 Cent situation, man, it just goes to show, you know how I feel about, because you know how I feel about family. The community is not going to ever be rebuilt so long as black women like that draw breath. And I'm not saying they'll go do harm. That's not the point that I'm making. But so long as they are drawing breath and allowed to incubate some man's sperm, the community is not going to be rebuilt.
Nope.
And I've said it over and over again. Black American women are, for lack of a better term, they are worthless, because this is what they are doing. Yeah, the system is giving these women the keys to the car, and they are choosing to run it into the goddamn wall. So yeah, the system is giving them the keys, but what they are choosing to do with it, that's the most important thing. They have the power to actually, have black men even in a better position. But they are choosing to ruin their children. Marquise is ruined. He's done. He's not going to make no woman no good husband. All he is just a walking sperm donor. That's all he is now. He's not going to provide no type of protection for a woman. His mother refused to allow his father to teach him things. I mean, you wrap your head around that. You have women who are purposely choosing to turn their sons to absolute useless men. They're choosing to do this. I got some playoff games, man. When I get off, I got to go to these playoff games. Football. I coach whole teams full of boys like that, and I can see it in them. Mothers are ruining their boys. They're consciously doing this. It was a point where I was thinking that they weren't doing it on purpose. That they really didn't know what they were doing. No, they know exactly what the fuck they're doing.
Facts. That's what I'm trying to tell you. These motherfuckers know what they're doing.
Perfect Blackness, Mr. Palmer. There was one single mother that asked me to turn her son to a man. You know what I told her? I took a page out of Merlin from Excalibur. You want me to turn your son to man? Give me custody of your son. That's my price.
Facts.
She couldn't do it. She couldn't do it.
She said, "Hell no, to the no, hell no." She wasn't gonna do it.
No, and it's a sad thing. It's really really sad because somebody said on a panel that these kids need their biological father. That was on. These kids need their biological fathers. They do. They need them.
Yes.
But we have a culture in this nation, that has so poisoned women's mind that they don't want to give up their boys to their father. They don't want to do it. They can clearly see how somebody need to mute. They can clearly see that their boys are being maldeveloped in their care, and they will not allow. They won't forget about giving custody to the father. They won't even let the fathers have any type of consequential influence in their life, other than being a visitor.
Hey, Perfect Baptist, it was because of this I'm studying eugenics right now. Because the thing is, and this is what David Carroll said, a lot of these dysfunctional Negro males and females got to be sterilized in order for the community to be saved. That's what he said in his last months on this earth. So, rest in peace, shout out to him. Because the thing is, like I explained, Perfect Blackness, you Black American women are the lapdogs of this system. What they have given you is not power, it's privilege.
They're the handmaiden.
You get power by creating, building, sustaining, and sometimes destroying. That's how you get power. And and it's really messed up that a lot of these Black American women do not see it. Like Hillary Clinton said, Black American women are my firewall. That wasn't a compliment.
They the right hand of white supremacy, just like you said, the lapdog, whatever you want to call it. They either way.
Yeah, the lapdog. They're the lapdogs of the system, man. They're the Rottweilers and the Doberman Pinschers and the German Shepherds of this system.
Right.
And you know, and this is the reason why I say, man, if you're a black man of any consequence, of any influence, you know, that got anything going for yourself, and you want a family, you don't save yourself some heartache, save yourself some trouble, and go get you a black woman or a woman of a different culture. And not only that, make sure you study that person, study that woman. If she doesn't have any type of ties, strong ties to her family, you might as well be dating Kunisha down the street.
Hey, Perfect Blackness, that's why I was up there planning on going to Haiti someday, because my dad's folks are into that Vodun thing, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of the Ewe people, they're in Haiti.
Well,
you know?
I mean, you
Yeah, be careful down there too, bro. You get jammed
I
up.
don't know about Haiti. I'm not gonna lie, bro. No disrespect to Haiti, but
Well, Haiti is not like the Dominican Republic, because Haiti, you know Haiti's history. Yeah, Haitians don't kiss white butt.
Nah, fam. Listen, I'm gonna warn you. Trust me, because in New York, we deal with a lot of them. There's a lot of that. Like, you got to be careful in the Caribbean too. Like, you gotta be careful. You got what you really got to do is this. This is the secret. It doesn't really matter where they from. You got to look at the men in their family. If the men are emasculated and subservient, that's a warning sign to run. I don't care where they from.
If the men are effeminate and weak in their family, can't deal with them.
That's
absolutely,
true.
because that's what they got planned for you.
Exactly. You do have to look at what what type of family relationship that she grew up in.
That's with anybody. Yes.
Yeah, you have to look at what. See the problem. The reason why I say that. The reason why I'm telling men done with Black American women, because the pool is tainted.
Yes.
The entire pool is tainted, and
it's
you
a junkyard.
Your whole life trying to find that one needle in the haystack. You'll be wasting your time. Your chances are better with a woman who was raised in a culture of submission, where women are taught to be submissive, to be family
like the Hispanics and the Latinos.
Right. So if you're not, if you don't have a woman like that, then you spin your wheels. And even people like my wife, she's from South Africa. She came to me prepackaged as a wife.
Right.
And it took me some time to actually get used to that. Because it was something that I've always wanted, but we weren't really raised to actually be able to be receptive to that. And when you find that, it's shocking, it's pleasing, but it's shocking. It took some time for me to really get used to that. To be able to get used to be like, okay, my masculinity is right. I am right to be masculine.
Yes.
I'm fighting with fellow coaches that I coach with about teaching these boys to be more masculine, how to control their masculinity.
Are you serious?
I'm serious, man. This shit, this anti-masculine thing in the United States, this shit is real.
Yes, it is.
And it's deep.
It's actually worldwide.
It's really, really deep. And for me, it's bothersome.
Yeah.
So wait a minute. Wait a minute. What type of masculinity? Because we both in Chicago. What type of masculinity they don't want you to show the boys who need masculinity to survive in this world?
The kind I teach them out here in Mexico. They don't want that.
No,
they don't want that kind of masculinity.
They don't.
Hell no.
Right.
They don't want it.
So let me ask you this, because could you say these your coaches, your assistant coaches stuff? So what are they saying to you? Like, you doing too much of this or not?
They tell me that I need to be careful about that, because one in particular, and I'm quoting here, is that, well, we don't want to teach these boys to be toxic.
What the fuck? So being masculine is toxic. Oh, they fell.
That's the whole idea.
No, you want
being effeminate and weak is toxic.
Bitter milk.
That's the whole idea. And
that's what they want.
And that's what they want. And for me, it's sad to see that we are living in a society they are hostile towards your very nature.
Right. What kind of shit is that?
They are hostile towards your very nature.
And you know what? A lot of these dudes are scared of women. They scared of feminine. They scared of the backlash, and they'll say that for that reason too.
Right, and that's some of the things that I have to that as a coach I have to really I have to coach through that, because a lot of them won't be physical. They won't, because playing football is a physical game.
Yeah,
a lot of them won't be physical because mentally they're afraid they're going to hurt somebody.
Right. Don't do no masculinity.
And these are kids of 12. Some of them 12 years old and 6'3" and 11, 12 years old.
That's true.
They
it's a mental thing. No masculine energy.
Guys,
and that is a hard thing to fight through when you're trying to teach them masculine, to be to be rough and tough and all of that, and they going home to their mothers to get deprogrammed. So they come to us to get a little program, they go back home to get deprogrammed. So it's that type of oscillation that's going back and forth.
That's crazy.
I don't think that's healthy either.
No, it's not. It's just like when your child come over every other weekend and you got to reprogram them
exactly.
Reprogramming all that.
That's a bad thing, because
this is what we do over here. You're not allowed to do this over here. This is how you do things, and they be okay. Look, that Friday night and Saturday you have program that Saturday. They be okay by the evening, and then Sunday you good, and then they going back home to the baby mama terrace. So 2 more weeks, you come with the bullshit again. Well, yeah. And Blackness, you went through that. But you was getting hurt.
Oh yeah. When I was picking my daughter up, it was that first day was always a little standoffish. She would come over, be a little standoffish, and after a while she'll come out of it, and the weekend will be good, right? And even still during the weekend, during the time I would have her, she would say little things, that I can tell her mother's trying to use her as an information sponge, trying to get information on my wife and all of this type of stuff.
Right.
So, and they had to go through all that, and I had to set her straight on that type of stuff, and because for a while she had this thing about asking what she's trying to get my wife's age. She's want to get her age and whatnot. So
I think it's, what do you care?
Exactly. So, and
she want to know. She want to know.
That's too personal, right there.
Right. And I'm like, why are you asking me about her age, and then why are you asking her about her age?
I told you these baby mama test put their children in grown-up situations. They put them in life-threatening situations. They do not love their children. They don't. I don't care what nobody say. They hate themselves. How they gonna love somebody when they hate their damn selves? They don't love these children.
Right.
And what this 50 Cent situation is showing, right, is that the family court and child support system is probably one of the most diabolical systems in the world. It is one of the most diabolical systems in the world. 50 Cent could be going through this. One of the richest, most powerful men probably in the world.
Yes.
And he can't even raise his son to be a masculine man. Now, I'm not saying it to blame him. I'm just saying that you got a man like that, and he can't be allowed to raise his son the way that he see it, because to be a good businessman, he's not allowed to do that. Now, wrap your head around that for a minute.
Right.
Let that sink in. A man like 50 Cent is not allowed to raise his son to be a masculine man. American black women continue to show themselves to be absolutely useless, undateable. They're not marriage material. They don't want to be marriage material. They don't present themselves to be marriage material, and don't want to have anything to do with being a housewife. Why on earth, if a man knows this, why on earth would any man put himself in that type of jeopardy when you see examples like 50 Cent? And
perfect blackness, in the words of LAR movement, like he said this. I said, well, if you women don't want to submit, you want to be a wife, why don't you get married to your vibrator? Shout out to LAR movement.
That sounds wise to me. Hey, let me give a shout out to Baker for the $5 donation. He said my father disowned me at 18, joined the military, survived Afghanistan, and became a man on my own. Today's youth needs structured discipline from men. You're right, brother, and I'm glad you was able to, right that wrong. Move your down.
Come on down to Mexico and help me train these boys to be masculine. You guys see my stuff. You know what I do. I train boys to be masculine. It's exactly what I do. I give them, there's 27 emotions. And so what we did, we go through each and every one of them. And when we see one of the boys acting like a little girl or looking for his mommy, every time he gets punched in the face, because we do boxing here, and he's looking for his mommy for help, I'm like, don't even look over there. She ain't here to help you. I talk to him just like I would talk to any of you guys that came down. I'm telling you just like that. Don't look over there. She's not here to help you. And I got bad news. When you get older, ain't nobody going to help you. Right. And they're like, what? Nobody is going to fucking help you. And I love this, man, because you guys are bringing out the deep, deep part of the problem here, and that is selfishness. And one of those things that we're talking about.
You know, when I was telling a boy that, this was a few weeks ago, I was telling a few of the boys that because he had gotten in trouble in school and all of that. And I was saying something similar to him, just like that. I said, you know what? Look, you know, you being a black male, really, especially when you get old, nobody's going to care. They're not going to care about you whether you live or die.
Nope.
And his mother heard that and went and told our program director. She didn't like that.
So what the program director do?
Well, he told me about it, but now on that message he understood.
Oh, okay, good. He didn't. Okay.
But the fact that her not liking it, well, and I've been told she's never liked me. I didn't know this, but I've been told she's never liked me.
Yeah, you a man.
That I'm yelling at the kids and all that other stuff.
You're too masculine.
And see, my thing is especially because I got this thing when they start crying, I'll say something like this. Okay, you need a minute. You need a minute to get it out your system. Let me know when you're done. Let me know so I can resume teaching you. Because right now I can't teach you when you're being emotional. They hate that.
I don't see nothing wrong with that because you could have said stop being a bitch.
I say when you let me know when you're done when it's out of your system.
Right, you let them get the opportunity to cry it out. I don't see what the problem is.
Because when I do that, I send them to the side. They say because I'm ostracizing them. I'm gonna set them to the side. I'm gonna let you go over there by yourself to deal with your emotions. When you're ready to work, come back on the field. They don't like that. And see, for me, that's bothersome because when you got your hands on a, and I take that very seriously, to have your hands on the minds of youth, black male youth, I take that extremely seriously.
Shout out to Cyphus Rock. He said, here's an unpopular fact. 50 is a horrible father. However, since people are fans of 50, people make excuses for him.
How could we say that he was a horrible father? The only thing that I would say that he did was he gave, like he admitted himself, he gave him too much. Outside of that, I can't see how's he a horrible father when he wasn't around. The man he's going around the world making money.
I don't know how you're a horrible father if you weren't even allowed to be a father.
Exactly.
Hey, Perfect Blackness, the first video that 50 Cent made, Wankster, featured his son when he was a baby boy.
So I like for that person. Well, I don't have that much time, but I would like for that person who would have said that to come up and explain that.
They ain't gonna do that. Don't even waste your fucking time. That's why I ain't about to say nothing. I stopped doing that because they're not gonna come up here.
Now, I don't know if that was a man. If that was a man, he should be blocked for saying something like that.
I don't know. I don't.
You know, Perfect Blackness. 50 Cent's son Marquise, when he was growing up as a boy, had been in at least 3 of his music videos when he first came out with G-Unit and all that. One of them was Wankster. When he was a baby boy, man. Yeah.
I told y'all when it's all said and done.
It's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
Mark Smith, go ahead and speak your piece.
Mark, come on. Were you sleeping?
No.
Mark.
You there, Mark?
Well,
go ahead.
Couple things. This Marquise Jackson situation. I feel like his mother is to blame. You know, and she is a culprit, But not all women are like that. Not all women are bitter like that. So you can't
Here we go.
throw the wrench
Meet my
at
exes.
every woman, just like we
But there's a
can't
lot,
throw the
does
wrench at every man. Hold up, let me finish. Hold
No,
up, let me
let
finish.
him get it all up. Let him fish it completely.
And so and like how he doesn't have access to him. So how is he has no other choice but to express himself on social media. So he doesn't have a phone number. I'm guessing he doesn't have an address. He doesn't know he doesn't have these access points to contact him. So why is everyone getting mad about him contacting him on social media when that's his only access point?
Would you like me to explain why?
Third,
Tell you why.
hold up.
He doesn't
Thirdly,
want an explanation.
thirdly,
Go ahead, Mark.
Go ahead, Mark. Go ahead, Mark.
I'm listening to some of y'all stories, and like my heart goes out to some of y'all. But at the end of the day, y'all you're not trying to get things to be equal. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to your local lawmakers. Hell, you're not even going to Capitol Hill to get congressional hearings
And how you know that, Mark?
on the matter.
I was
How do
going
you
to
know
ask
that?
Because you're not.
Hold on.
Because you're not.
Wait.
You
How do
sit.
you know?
You sit.
How do you know?
Because the men sit up on here on social media every day talking about the woman this, the woman that, da 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 da. And like, what strides are you making? And you're talking about well,
Let me ask
the black women, the black women, they got support. The LGBT community, they got support. What about us? Y'all
you a
not
question.
trying to do nothing.
Ask you a question.
Marcus, this is Matt Ball. I got a question
Y'all
for
not
you.
trying
What
to
are
do
you
nothing.
doing to solve the problem? Brother, what are you doing to solve the problem?
Nothing. He
I'm
don't give a
doing everything to solve the problem.
What is this everything that you're doing?
This is the reason why.
Now, Marcus, have you been to Capitol Hill yourself?
This is precisely the reason why women should not be in the business of raising boys.
Well, here's the thing, Mark.
Mr. Mark Smith
I'm explain that. Explain that.
No.
I'm not going to argue with you.
Explain that.
I'm talking to the panel.
No, because he
This is the reason
that
why.
was an insult.
Mr.
That was
Mark,
that was an insult directed
I wasn't trying
towards
to
me.
insult you.
So explain
Sir, I was
that.
not insulting
But
you.
you made an insult too.
I'm being logical, man.
I didn't. No, I didn't insult anybody.
Well,
No,
okay,
I didn't
I
insult
wasn't.
anybody. I just made a statement.
You said no. You made an assumption. You said men
Yeah.
are not fighting.
No, it wasn't an assumption. I
It
made a
is an
statement.
Okay,
you
No,
well,
it's
you're
not a
wrong. I'm
statement.
going to tell you
Statement is
why,
based
because
on
I
fact.
will.
You have no facts or
I'm
documents.
going to say this. Mr. Mark Smith is a prime shining example why women should not be in the business of raising boys, because
And you are a shining example of raising boys.
I'm talking to the panel because they develop an over identification with feminine qualities, and it oozes out of
Fuck
their
out of
pores.
here with that. Fuck out of here with that
It just
BS.
oozes out of their pores. They can't help themselves. They just can't. So I am in favor of letting Mr. Mark Smith let him talk, because
Yeah,
it's going to all come out. The floor is
absolutely.
yours, Mr. Mark Smith.
Talk. Nobody interrupt him, please. Talk, Mark. Please.
What's
I'm going to
gonna
mute up.
come out? Like,
already came out.
what do you mean?
What I mean is,
Speak.
Like, y'all do this
What kills
This
me
no accountability BS type shit.
Listen, you said that men ain't fighting and going to Capitol Hill, and they've been having a fathers' rights move since the 1960s, fighting going to Capitol Hills and all these different state capitals and shit like that. But you gonna tell us that ain't nobody out here fighting for fathers' rights?
Y'all not.
Now I just told you. Hold on. I just told you the fathers' rights movement been out since the 1960s, and they've been going to Capitol Hill and going to these different state capitals, and yet you still gonna tell me that men ain't doing shit to try to make change. That what you telling me?
So what's changed since 1960s?
Oh my God.
Nothing. You know why? Hold on. No, you're right. Nothing change. You know why? Because they don't want it to change, and people like you don't want it to change either.
This is what I'm
What
talking
you mean
about.
people like me don't want it to
That's what
change?
women do. What Mr. Martin is doing, this is what women do. They talk without having no knowledge about anything. They just go on.
Hold on, Perfect Black. Every time you come on here and I'm talking about some situation when these baby mama tears do and what's going on with this, you tend to turn around and flip the script. Yeah, well, you know, it's these men too. And yeah, you know, it ain't all women. Who the fuck said it was all women?
You're acting like it's all women though. You make it seem like it's all women.
So you made
You
assumptions.
make it seem all women, and it's not all.
I got women in the chat. So how could I say it's all women?
I agree that there are bitter. I agree that there are bitter.
Bruh.
You had a woman on the panel. You had a woman on the panel.
Right, and he's on autopilot right now. All he's doing is he's going through all the tropes right now. No one said all. Name one thing in the world where all people do everything.
Ain't no
exactly.
He's talking just.
That's a bad faith argument, and everyone knows it. Only thing you're doing is making yourself look bad.
He is responding to us the same way a woman would.
Exactly.
He's coming out and speaking with no understanding of the history, with not just coming. He's just talking emotional.
Fellas.
And the emotions do not. They are not good for men. And this is the reason why boys should not be raised by their
Really?
mothers. They just shouldn't.
That's why men are a time.
He sits as a prime example of the utter failure of women raising boys. There it sits, right there.
I have three.
That's why men are taking time.
I have questions for Mark.
Exactly.
I got 3 questions.
Men
for Mark.
like yourself are ticking time bombs because
Hold
they
on.
don't know how to
No,
control their emotions.
men like you are ticking time bombs.
Hold on. I have 3 questions for you, Mark. I have 3 questions. I just want to ask these for you, and that's it. All right?
Who is this, professor?
No. But I have 3 questions for you.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So my first question to you is this: who is the leader in a relationship defaultly?
Who is a leader in a relationship?
Yes, if you have a heterosexual relationship, who is the leader?
Both. Like this, we're not
Hold on.
in the 1950s no more.
Okay.
That's what y'all fell.
No.
That's what y'all fail to understand. We're not in the 1950s no more.
I am asking.
Like everything is not
trying to talk to you right now. Mark.
Everything doesn't have to be gender oriented.
Can't answer that question because it's not part of his programming.
No, I answered the question. You don't like the way you don't like my answer.
That's not what he asked you.
We're not gonna do that again. We're not gonna do that again.
You don't have an answer.
You don't like my answer.
It's not part of your program. No, it's not.
You don't like my answer.
No, I really don't care. That's what you got to understand.
You don't like my answer.
I'm not emotionally invested, so I really don't care. That's what you're failing to realize.
So
see, that's how a woman would talk. Women would say, "We not going to do this, and we not going to do that." You know,
right.
you don't even
He's
realize
the programming. He's running the script, and he can't even hear.
We got Hafiz Jr. on here.
No. I want to ask these questions because not only am I sitting here trying to gain insight on what this young man is trying to say, but what I'm trying to do is literally and indirectly expose the fallacies in your argument, Mark. And after I ask these questions, I'm going to give you a perspective, and then I'm going to allow you to go ahead and counter the argument. Because I'm not trying to sit here and use emotions and go back and forth with you. I'm really trying to grasp the concept of what you're saying.
But that's what you're not understanding. He understands full and well the fallacies in his argument. He's just following the script the same way they do. Women are not
There's
stupid.
nothing. There's nothing of nothing that I say is a fallacy.
Mark,
You just
Mark,
said he just
that was
asked
Mark's
you.
first.
He just asked
No,
you.
no, 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 no,
I'm
no.
explaining to him.
I
No,
got this, bro.
since he wants to play. I'm asking him since he wants to play that game. He asked you clearly who was the leader in the relationship. You said both. What is the definition of a leader?
That's exactly where I was gonna go with that. You took it right out of my mouth. That's why I said, hold up, because I was about to say that.
But he ain't gonna answer that
A
question.
leader
He gonna
does not.
shuffle right
A
about
leader
it.
does not define. A leader does not define sexuality. A leader does not define gender.
He didn't. That's
doesn't
not what he asked you.
understand
So,
That's not what he asked you.
so per your,
sounds like a woman.
so
Every word coming out of his mouth sounds like a woman.
fellas. So per your definition of what a leader is, so would you say that a woman in a heterosexual relationship is fit to lead? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, she is.
Okay. My second question. Okay. My second question is this.
Wow.
This is good.
My second question is this. And now that we got that out the way,
Yeah, he already took.
No wonder the divorce rate at all time high.
He already took the
This is
bait.
funny,
And he
but
don't
this
even
is also
realize
sad.
it.
This
He
is
already took the
He
bait.
don't even know it.
This is sad. This is sad.
question number two.
All time high. I understand now. I get it.
Question number two, Mark. I'm gonna ask you the second question. All right. My second question to you, Mark, is: would you, in a heterosexual relationship, would you, in critical situations that requires you to lay down your life, would you let the woman do that for you?
Uh-oh.
Unmute and answer that.
Uh-oh.
I'm not in a heterosexual relationship.
Say that again, sir.
I'm not in
Why you not
a
answering that? Why you not
heterosexual.
answering it as fast as the last question though? That's the real question.
I am
answering
the question. I am answering the question if you let me finish.
You're babbling. Sir.
Yes, I'll absolutely let you finish. Go ahead, please.
Okay, so in that point, it doesn't matter if you have if you're bonded.
Anybody got the AOL
Anyway,
dial-up sound?
Then there's no question. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, let me ask you a question. Are you transgender?
I am a black gay man.
All right, okay. That's no more needs to be said.
I rest my
Damn
case,
right.
Mr. Palmer.
So can I ask you this? Can I ask you this one question? It's a very straightforward
That's all
question.
we needed to hear. That's it.
Right.
You just
Can I ask you this
proved my
question,
point.
sir? Can I ask you this question? Why are you here?
Because I can be here. That's why.
But why do
Anything
you want
else?
to be here?
Because I can be here. That's why. Anything
Sir,
else?
Why do you want to be here in this?
Because I can be here. That's
Why
why.
do you want to be here?
Okay, Mark.
Why do you talk about gay people?
Okay.
I don't talk about gay people.
Nobody brought up
Okay.
I haven't,
anything
brother.
gay in this
Brother,
conversation.
what are you talking about? I don't talk about gay people.
Fellas, I have my last question, and I'm through. All right. My third question is, Mark, is if that's the case, and you are a homosexual man, which I don't really care that you are, you have life choices. Why are you amongst heterosexual men trying to argue the perspectives of heterosexual men when you know nothing about heterosexuality?
Answer my question.
You've already made a choice.
Why are you here?
So why are you? No, I'm asking you.
My
Mark,
cousins.
because you're okay.
Heterosexuals.
So why don't
I got heterosexual cousins.
So why does your cousin come on
I got a
here and go ahead and
heterosexual
get
brother.
Okay.
I got heterosexual uncles.
Okay. So your heterosexual
Like
uncles,
this
brothers, and
shit
cousins
ain't
don't have a voice of their own?
dimensional. Yeah, this shit one dimensional.
No,
You know what I'm saying?
I'm asking
Like,
a question, Mark.
Y'all thinking that everything is one dimensional, and it's not.
Marcus, have these heterosexual uncles disowned you? I was wondering.
Yeah, and I'm not saying
Yeah,
that
fuck
everything
it.
be 1D, 2D.
Daddy did, and what?
Oh, so they did
Go
disown
ahead,
you.
Mark.
My fuck ass daddy did.
Oh, okay.
And what?
Okay, continue, Mark. I hear you, brother. Continue.
My
That was
homophobic
his
fuck ass daddy
mama
did.
talking. Don't mind it.
Okay, so what'd you say? Your who ass daddy?
My homophobic fuck ass daddy did. And his fuck
Okay.
ass 4S kids.
So your
Oh,
daddy
okay.
disowned you.
And his fuck ass fat ass wife.
There we go.
You know, this just
I
occurs.
rest my
Oh,
case,
that
Mr.
explains
Palmer.
everything.
You can't make this up. You cannot make this up.
I just had an epiphany, gentlemen.
Cannot, hey
I
man,
think I know
Satan
why
cannot
he's
make this
here.
up.
I think I know why he's here.
Let me ask you.
I rest
Hold on. I think I know why he's here.
If your
This is his
Can't
therapy.
make this shit up, can you?
This is his therapy. This is akin to when you go to therapy. They give you these rubber foam bats to hit each other with. This is him doing this. This is the reason why he's here. He needs to come here and to just beat up on masculine men as much as he can, because we represent his father.
And that's what you call checkmate, game, set, match.
That's funny.
Thank you. So with all that, that being said, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, this is the reason why I'm going to point at him, because he made himself available to be pointed at. This is the reason why he is good. He is evidence why women should not be raising boys. They should not be in that business. They don't do it well.
And you have the power to do so.
You know, a lot of black male homosexuals grew up in like single parent households, single mother households. You know that, right?
I think the statistic is 60.
And a lot of homosexuals grew up in two-parent households.
Yep, like mine.
So,
That's not necessarily
like
true,
mine.
Marcus.
Well,
Yes, it
I'm
is.
an exception to the rule.
Yes, it is.
So fellas.
No, it's not.
So Mark, if that's true,
Yes, it is.
and
It's
those are
not.
facts, data, and statistics,
Okay.
and you chose to be a homosexual in life, why are you?
I didn't
claiming
choose to be a
heterosexual?
homosexual.
Yes, you
Did
made
you
a choice.
choose to be a heterosexual?
Oh, you
Did
made
you
a
choose
choice.
to be a heterosexual?
It's a
Yes,
choice.
sir, I did.
Absolutely,
I
and it's
made
the
a
right
choice.
choice.
Tell me how you
Oh, I
chose
made a
to
choice.
be a heterosexual.
I choose to be a heterosexual.
Jeezy, I chose to put my phallus inside a vagina instead of somebody's
It's a
butthole.
choice.
That's the choice I made. So
It's a
anyway,
choice.
Okay,
it's a very
so
easy choice to make.
Female logic.
did you choose to be attracted to
Hey,
females?
hey, man, Mr. Palmer, that's like saying I choose not to. I didn't have no choice but to be a dumb fuck.
Right.
But
That's like
you're the
saying
dumb fuck.
God meant for me to be a dumb fuck instead of a dude with common sense.
But you're the dumb fuck, though.
No, hold on. Mark,
Wow.
you know what? I'm gonna agree with.
Come
on,
you ain't
have to insult him. Mark is right. Mark is right. I'm gonna tell you why Mark is right.
He insulted me.
No, listen. I
Wow,
didn't
all this
choose to
emotions,
not be
man.
attracted
Calm
to fat
down,
women.
bro.
That was an involuntary response.
If he have a piece of shit dad, I
Wow,
get it.
that's
Dad, but
crazy.
that don't mean every man is a piece of shit dad. I mean, that's your piece of shit.
I know.
Now
I
you
say
see,
that. I say that about
This
the
is
same
Mark. This is his therapy.
But I'm saying that not all baby mothers are like that, though.
I didn't say. I never
Wait,
said
hold
all
on.
therapy.
Never said that. Never said that. Never said that.
Mr. Palmer, I got a question for him.
Come on,
But
Mark.
you have the saying about baby mama terrorists.
All baby mothers are
But
terrorists.
what about baby father terrorists?
Say that again.
You have the saying about baby mama terrorists, but what about baby father terrorists? Because you have those as well.
I have,
of course you do.
Not nowhere nearly as much as the baby
I
mama
have talked about baby daddy terrorists.
Right.
Like I
Hey,
say,
hey,
you do
fellas.
here, but here's the thing: is it more baby mama terrorists, or is it more baby daddy terrorists? I want to know, in your opinion.
In my opinion,
Yeah, your opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Here it comes.
I want to
and
know.
don't say that. Don't say that I'm not answering your. Don't say that I'm not answering your question, because I am.
Okay, go ahead. Is it more baby mama terrorists or more baby daddy terrorists?
In my opinion, men should be held just as accountable as women are when they plant their seed.
You ain't answer my question, bro.
Yeah.
I asked you a simple
I
question.
am answering the
He's
question.
not gonna answer the question. That's why he
Baby mama,
prefaced it.
is it more baby mama terrorists than it is baby
I
daddy?
think
Talking about some seed.
It's a very simple question.
It's equal.
Didn't I say it's gonna be? Didn't I say it's gonna say it's equal?
It's equal.
I knew it was coming. I knew
I
it was
think
coming.
Oh, you can't make this up.
Listen, remember what I told y'all?
I knew it was coming. I said, "Watch, he's gonna say it's
Remember what I
equal."
told
I
y'all?
knew it.
I
Remember
think
what I told y'all when they say it's both? What that mean? When it mean both,
Yeah.
It took too long to think about it. It took them too long to answer.
listen.
Right.
When they say both, that means they don't want to go against the code against the baby mama terrorists. They just opt out and say both. Understand?
What code?
Right.
What code am I going against?
I think
Bro, it's not both.
Explain to me what code am I going against?
The community plantation code. That's what code it
To the
is.
brothers on the panel
All
and
right,
to the
fellas,
world listening.
fellas.
This is the
I
reason why
have a
women should not be raising boys. I'm
fellas.
sorry.
I have a
And
question
you
for
can
Mark.
show me how you can do better raising a boy.
Actually, there are actually many instances of
They've
a
already
father raising
proven
children.
that.
Oh, whoa, excuse me.
Statistics have already proven that.
Hold on. Already.
Blackdemographic.com have done already. They've done exhaustive. They've concluded this already that men are the better parents.
Here's.
I wouldn't even talk about all
the center of disease.
But
BBC has done the same thing, sir.
Yeah.
And then hold up.
And the prison system, the 70% of men that's in prison, they were in there. They were raised by a single mother.
Yep.
So the numbers already prove it, sir. The mothers do not do a good job raising children, raising boys.
This
The
is a
numbers are already
classic
there.
show.
That's not even,
Mr. Palmer, this is classic.
No, I have a question.
You have
hold up. For a 60-year-old, for a 60-year-old some man that's currently now living in Canada, I don't know why he him bringing up the transgender, the drag queens in his comment. That made no sense.
Who you talking about? Oh, you talking about? No, you talking about?
Look, I tell you why I brought up the transgender.
Who's talking about you?
I brought it up.
It made no sense. It made no sense.
It wasn't to offend you, but your language, the way you were using your language, sounded overly effeminate. Now I know gay guys too, that they don't talk like that. They're not overly effeminate. Your language patterns is like a female implanted her brain in you. And I'm not saying this to offend you.
Fuck that. Really?
No, I'm
Really?
not.
Don't take the bait. Listen, Sam. Don't take the bait. He's trying to move
Really,
the
dude?
because y'all had him cornered. That's all he's doing. Don't take the bait.
Really, dude?
So right back on him with
Like,
with the way the conversation was going. He's trying to move the goalpost. Don't take the bait.
I was with you. I may not have agreed with everything that you were saying.
Nah, go back to the original question. We got it. He just made a mistake. He was just asking for clarification. It wasn't an attack. It was clarification. It wasn't an attack. Let's go back to the original question.
Until you brought up the transgender. Like,
okay, I have a question, Mark.
You're supposed to raise your children, nobody else, and nobody else is influencing your kids.
What?
Oh, he talking about he talking about alphabets influencing the kid, but we ain't on that subject. We just talking about is the baby mama Ted versus the baby daddy Ted, but you didn't answer that question. You said both.
I did answer the question.
You said both, but that's bullshit, bro.
All right,
No, it's
I have
not.
a question, Mr. Palmer.
Right. If the question on the test says A and B, you can't write C on the bottom and write all of the above. It wasn't an all of the above question.
I have a question.
If somebody asks you a true and a false question, you can't say all of the above.
I
He
have a
asked you a
question.
question. He said, "Who was worse?" Who said, "Who do you think there's more of, A or B?"
Ain't gonna
You
work,
want to
bro.
go with C.
That's fine.
But let's be real. We know that's a lie, and he knows that's a lie because if that was the case, men don't have enough custody to be baby daddy terrorists like that.
So why don't you
Do you
fight
even know what the
harder?
percentage is?
Why don't
Really?
why don't you
Whoa.
fight harder?
Okay.
Really?
Okay, hold up. Sir,
How long?
Okay.
How long? How
Okay.
long have
what
you
are
been?
men
How
supposed
long
to
have
do?
you been watching? How long have you been? No, I'm gonna answer that for him. I'm gonna answer that for him. And I'm the perfect person to take this little bullshit trope he's trying to run with. How long have you been watching this show?
Since it started.
Nah, nigga, how long?
Since it
I mean, how
started. You
many?
mean today
I mean, how many
or
months?
when?
I meant this channel. How long have you been watching this channel?
Since that bullshit with the talking about
No vote, no fucking.
when I got on that motherfucker little big Nate or whatever it's fucking Nate talking about Hope Chanel.
All right. So what I would encourage you to do, and I know you're not going to do it, but I would still encourage it. Go back in the archives and see some of the shows that Mr. Palmer has done in the past, where we tell extensive stories, and most of the men on this panel have told their story. So let me ask you a question. Did you go to college?
Yes.
Did you pay for your college, or did you have to get student loans?
Student loans.
How did you pay off your student loans, or you're still in student loan debt?
No.
No, what? Did you pay them off? You're still in student loan debt? What's the?
It's
Give me a
complicated.
round number. Give me a round number. You don't got to dox yourself. We don't want it. We don't want
It's
an exact number.
complicated.
Complicated.
That sounds just like the
Yeah.
Is it
Lord.
less or more than 100,000? I'm just asking. Is it less or more than 100,000?
Just know that I went and fell
Listen,
out.
if you
You
stop
really
acting,
don't like
listen,
answering the question straight,
if
do
you
you?
stop acting
I
like a
answered the
woman,
questions.
listen
You
to me.
don't
No,
like
you're
my
not answering them.
answers.
No, listen,
You're not answering them.
hear me out, because you're getting emotional. What I'm saying to you is, if you stop acting like a woman and listen, the same
I'm
reason
not acting like
yes, you are. The same reason that you're in college debt and they won't forgive it is the same reason that they won't forgive men being on child support, because all Title 4D money. So what you're doing by being over here and being an agent provocateur for people who don't share your best interest, you're shooting yourself in the foot. That's why they won't
no, I'm not.
allow. That's why they won't allow this guy to get rid of student loan debt, because student loan debt and Title 4D is the same thing. But I'm
Okay.
sure you didn't know that.
Okay.
I have a question. I have a question for Mr. Mark, or whatever you like to be called, Mark.
Make it the last question, man, because I don't want you to stay on this shit, man. I'm thinking on
Yeah.
I understand, but I'm listening to his arguments and everything like that. And I have a question for you. Out of
Argument.
everything,
ain't no
Rant.
or whatever, I'm not in that emotional place, so I don't really give a shit. But I have a question. With everything that's been said to you, Mark, do you believe? And I'm saying based on evidence, not your emotions, based on evidence. Do you believe, based on the evidence that we have shown you, and based on the evidence that you've seen in the testimonies of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people, would you believe that there may be something that is going on in the child support system that may be unfair towards men, regardless of their sexual preference? Would you suggest that there may be something that may be wrong?
I do. Yes, I do feel like it's biased. Like I feel like
I don't want you to
the
think. I want you
child
to feel. I
support
don't want you to
system.
feel. I want you to really think about this. Forget your feelings, Contra. I want you to use your logical mind, and I'm not trying to offend you, but put your feelings aside and really just analyze the things that we're saying.
The child support system is biased.
Okay, so since the child
It is
support
totally
system,
biased.
okay,
I
understood. So
don't agree with that
okay,
at all. Like I don't agree with if you're a father
mm-hmm.
and in your child's life, in their everyday life. You're attending their whatever their activities. You're being attentive. You're being their go-to person.
Okay.
You're being active. I don't feel like that child support should be inactive.
All right. So would it be asinine to say that the 9 people that you're talking to right now were once in a position where they can be attentive and active in their child's life, but because how a person felt, the situation changed, and now there are 9 people here who are trying to voice it to all the other people who are younger than us in this world who may not understand what child support is really about, and they're trying to sit here and prevent the same thing from happening to them that happened to us. Would it be safe to say that the information will be valid and it'll be useful to younger men? Yes or no?
Yes, it's valid. And, okay, so I see what you're trying to do here.
No, that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm pointing
Yes,
out the
it is
obvious.
valid. Yes, it is
There you
valid.
go.
A long time ago.
Yes, it is valid. What I'm saying is,
Okay. I'm waiting.
what I see a lot
I don't want
is
you to feel. I want you to think about this.
no, not what I see. What I see.
Okay.
What I see a lot is black heterosexual men complaining
Really?
about black women and
But you just admitted that the system is
LG.
biased.
Let me finish.
Let them finish, and I got this, bro.
Black
I
women
promise you, I got
and
this.
LGBT folk have all these protections and so on and so forth in place, and like everybody's rooting for us, this, that, and third.
Okay. I promise you, I got this.
Why not galvanize? If this is your issue, if this is your issue that you feel like
I don't feel. I think. But
needs to
continue.
be, if this is your issue that you feel that needs to be reformed, why not go full throttle?
Okay, I'm
And
gonna
I'm
answer
and I'm
that
saying
question.
and I'm saying and I'm saying that y'all not going
Make it quick,
full
sir.
throttle because I'm not seeing it, because I'm seeing excuses after excuses after excuses made upon the backs of black women and LGBT folk.
Okay. Stop
As
right
of
there. Right there.
why
Stop.
y'all not getting a piece of the pie. Like,
Okay. I stop right there, Mr. Mark, because I let you talk for 2 minutes. I timed it, and I'm gonna answer your question. Okay. You just said, Mr. Mark, that the child support system is biased. Did you not just say that? There is a bias there. So how is it that a person can be attentive and do all of these positive things and make changes if there is an affirmed bias? Do you not know that the same thing applies to black people trying to survive in general? Pre-Reconstruction, there was a bias, and so therefore those biases prevented some black people during that period from making advancements. I'm pretty sure that you knew that. So that's why I said there's fallacies in your argument, because you're talking about a microcosm of men who don't want to take care of their kids. If you go on black statistics or blackdemographics.com, 70% of men are taking care of their kids outside of a relationship, and 50% of men are single and childless. So how is it that men wholesale are not taking care of their kids, but it's a 50-50 chance you're going to find a black man without a child? You can go look this up on blackdemographics.com. I just sat here while you're talking and did this.
okay.
Also, I don't recall Mr. Palmer ever bringing LGBTQ into the equation because that has nothing to do
No,
with the child
he
support
didn't.
Nothing to do.
No,
with child
he
support.
didn't. I'm talking about the 60-something-year-old from Canada.
You talking about G-Man?
Well, he's not on the panel right now, so we should, kind of move on from that.
All right, and that's fine.
No,
I just
but
wanted
I'm
to put
just
it out there.
saying, like, but I'm just saying.
I got a question. Wait. I got a question. So, and this don't got nothing to do with your sexuality, but if you're in a relationship with somebody and that person is getting on your nerves or that person is doing something that you don't like, do you say things about that person or that situation?
Of course.
Okay, so
Who doesn't?
how's that any different from men getting together and having conversations about situations that's going on that they don't approve of? When women do the same thing with men.
I'm not saying that's not right.
With their boyfriends, gay girls.
I'm not saying. But see, here's the thing. Like, y'all say shame tactics.
I'm done, Mr. Palmer. I already proved my point. You can have it.
Well, I don't hear no shame in tactics though. What is the shame?
But
That's
what point you proved? You ain't. I mean, what point did you prove?
Wait. You can only feel shame if you feel some way about it. It's not a shame in tactics because somebody did something that you don't like. That don't make it shame.
I don't feel shame about nothing.
You feel shame about it.
Like I'm
He's a feaster, man. He's a feaster.
Hey, check this out, man.
I'm here because I can be here.
Oh, you welcome to come. I don't have a problem. But
yeah, he's just here to disrupt your show. He just wants to
I'm not.
You see how much time he takes in between each word. You ask him a question, it takes him 15 minutes. He's just here to disrupt.
And that's just how much the goddamn time I need to make my motherfucking statement. Okay.
Oh, you said that
How
real
about
quick.
that?
You said that real quick.
I bet you $100 he said that with his hand on his head.
That's why he's here.
Hey, y'all. Let's go to. I didn't realize we was on this one for almost 5 hours. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I did not know that we've been talking, but we had to talk about this 50 cent shit. You know what I mean? This was some
Mr. Palmer, I had to do it, dog.
Hey, Mr. Smith, I'm going to send you a bill for this therapy. I'm sending you a bill for this therapy.
Was that Herschel Walker's son?
Nah.
Hey, Marcus, this is
Lord.
Matt. But I only got a question to ask you. What is the essence of being a man?
Hey, man.
I want to ask you that. What's the essence of being a man?
He don't know that because he's already admitted to being part of the alphabet community. So that's an irrelevant question for him.
But I don't want to ask all that. But the thing is, you know what I mean? I give anybody the platform to speak their piece. And unfortunately, he ain't answered like majority of the goddamn questions. But he's still welcome to come up here or come on here and you know what I'm saying? It's something he see on this platform that he still come on here. So I don't know what it is.
It's called therapy.
Come
He's
on.
getting his therapy.
Black male unity. Yeah,
That's right.
that part.
He let a whole bunch of pain go when he was talking about his father.
Exactly.
Well, yeah.
That's why he's come up on this panel because he needs that.
I get that.
This
I
is
know
his
it's with
therapy.
every
we represent.
ain't
We are a picture of his father that he put on the wall, and he comes here to throw darts.
Every man ain't a father.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna help you out real quick. Hey, we love you, son. We love you. Don't worry, it's gonna be all right.
And we learned something today.
Yeah, we love you, dog. It's all just trying to figure this thing out as a man. But you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it ain't no personal towards you.
Now clean your room up.
Ain't no issues.
But hey, I'm gonna check out of here. Thanks for having me on.
Appreciate you, my brother. I'm finna get off.
Nice seeing you, fellas.
Yes, sir.
All right, bro.
And,
all right.
Let me give a shout out to my man Larry Porter for the $50 donation. He said he comes here arguing frivolous points that do not pertain to the subject and never answer a direct question. Ninja needs some therapy before walking around talking to your shoes.
Christmas.
Sound like a thief. Sound like a thief.
Oh, my lawyer for 2 payments. Tell him there's the warrant going out for his arrest. Where does he live? I
Oh
got a
Lord.
fucking apartment full of something. I don't want people bothering me anymore.
Yeah, yes, that can happen. Talk to your shoes. Shout out to my man Larry. Appreciate you as always, my brother. But yeah, Professor, speak your piece. I'm finna get on the couch. What you gotta say?
Okay, I had to make notes because there was so many talking points, and I know we can't cover them all in one episode by any means, but I wanted to talk about the very, very basics of selfishness.
Oh, that's
Okay, selfishness is at the core of all these problems that many of us have, and some of it comes from envy, some of it comes from growing up with nothing. Somebody's got like a zoo going on in the background that can barely hear, but okay, that's better. So the first talking point is that two particular people in my life were in the same position as 50 Cent's son. One of them was my daughter that I didn't see, and the other one was my brother, which was I was adopted, so I have this brother from an adopted family that adopted me when I was a child. And he opened up he wanted to open up a supplement store, so I said, great. Right across the street from the gym where I go to, there's all these pro bodybuilders inside there, and they want protein shakes afterwards. All you got to do is stand there at this specific time, and as they come in, just sell them protein shakes. And so instead of selling the shoes like the 50 Son should have done, he drank all the protein shakes. Instead of opening the store every morning and waiting for the bodybuilders to come pouring in, he had the place closed. He slept in half the day. He ate half the fucking the protein bars and stuff. Didn't make me any profit whatsoever. And I come to find out that 80% of the population is like that. You can't help everybody.
Right, you can't.
No, and
I'm not trying to everybody.
When you're doing good, people are behind you. When you're dressed well and you seem like things are going well, people are behind you. People want to spend money with you. But if your ass is in trouble and you're broke, nobody wants to fucking help you. This is also true as far as your future children or your children that are small still. And my recommendation is to do exactly the opposite of what the fuck I did. I bought my daughter a website. And this is in the early days of when not everybody had their own website. I bought bikinitops.com. And it was only like $3. And when she was old enough, she wanted to start her own business. I said, okay, you build the site. I'll pay for the hosting. You do the stuff. Her mom waited until they had an evaluation for the website and then auctioned the website off behind my back. So I think she bought a house with that money. Dang. So you can see the kind of things that selfishness will do, especially when you have intentions of leaving a legacy for your kid or trying at least to do what a lot of these stars have done and says, hey, here I have a book. I don't want you to rip the covers off and eat the fucking pages, although 80% of the population is going to do that unless we put the screws to our own kids, teach them the right way when they're young. So when they're older, they don't depart from those ways. So the last thing is this, and that is about the veterans. And a lot of veterans don't know a lot of stuff that, I was a section commander for a long time, and I hate hearing the stories about false abuse cases and things like that. But we're also talking about ego, selfishness, and the need to be right, which we heard a lot of the need to be right in the last 10 minutes. And the sign language is universal. It's not necessarily restricted to the Black ladies, although as the way you guys have described it, because you're dealing with those girls or were dealing with those girls that you've had it up to fucking here. You want what's better. So what I always suggest doing is that you team up with other guys that make money. Team up with other guys that are all about the grind and their purpose in life. And then these conversations are not going to happen because we're not in here as the older guys to complain about women, by no means. We've already been through that. We probably complained about them 10, 15 years ago, but now we're seeing these young guys come up with very, very masculine women who have the court system on their side 90% of the time. They fuck us in child support court at every turn possible. And there's really not much that we as men can do it. So what I did, and as you guys know, you guys can look this up. So you have check receipts on the professor or not. I created a thing called Veterans Court. Palm Beach County in Florida has a huge VA hospital with 70-something thousand veterans that go there on a daily basis. And there was a constant cycle of veterans getting in trouble, getting drunk, getting arrested, getting thrown in jail, and therefore eliminating their abilities to get work on the federal level, to get work at a county level even, because they have these miscellaneous bullshit charges. Sometimes selling weed, smoking weed. This is a while ago, 2005, I think it was. So instead of putting the veterans in jail, if they had a substance abuse problem, if they have a mental problem, or if they're suffering from some kind of a post-war thing, what we would do is we would represent them in court. And I would stand in front of a judge and I would say, I'll tell you what, judge, you let me take these 5 veterans that got arrested for fucking 3 DUIs, and you let me take them and turn them into firefighters. And after a year's time, you can come and you can revisit this again and see if it's worth it, because it eliminates guys having to be on probation. It eliminates guys from being ruined for life, because once they have credibility, they can move up. And all the bullshit that was behind us, all the complaining about the baby mama terrorists and the child support is no longer a fucking issue, because now we've leveled up beyond the fucking court system. We're beyond that shit. But the thing is that, yes, veterans are important. And 2005 was real special because we had just had some massive shit go down in Afghanistan. So they're paying attention to us once again. To eliminate these problems in the future, fellas, is that do what I think 1 or 2 of the fellas said at the very beginning, and set something up for your kids in the beginning. If they decide to do something with their life, they will have it. And if they don't, to fuck with it. Okay, so I can just tell you right now that parental alienation is something that our friend Mark, pardon me?
Go ahead, nobody said nothing.
Parental alienation is serious because they take the kids and brainwash them the entire time. Your father ain't shit. He abandoned us. Look what he did to us. And then the kids were up to believe that. My own daughter, she just turned 26 years old. I'm talking to her about her husband and submission and all these things, and she blocked me. I haven't talked to her in 2 months because she has been drinking the Kool-Aid hardcore, because she still is in a mindset that I abandoned her, when all I was doing was being a womanizing piece of shit, drunk asshole to her mother. So yeah, she has all these reasons to hate me. I could go over those stupid stories. Yes, I was a piece of shit husband. Coming home in the morning, I got my fucking shirt buttoned like this shit with like one fucking button. Yeah, I was a dickhead. Half the time she found me in the ditch in the front yard. But the truth is that those are not abuses towards children that are valid enough to fucking say, oh, you know what? Don't have anything to do with your father. That is horseshit, because no family problem is great enough that therapy and time together, time spent with your kids can help. And you don't want to lose that bond, especially when they're little like that. Someone mentioned something about having a child that's 12 years old. The ages 7 to 12 years old is the area in life which boys need to be with their fathers for learning to change tires, learning how to work with fiberglass or invent something, learn your craft. And it's important that those kids have that time with them. See, up to that age, they need to be with their mother at home. And y'all may not want to agree with that, or agree with me if you will, but a child needs to be with both parents, mother and father, for them to develop, because some of them need statistics. 80% of the men in prison grew up in single motherfucking households. 61% of kids with mental problems grew up in a single mother households. And we could go on the laundry list of statistics that are there for the whole world to see. Paternity fraud, it's at 30%. So there's a reason why they want to alienate us and make us look like the bad guy. Well, in fact, the truth is that we've all figured out the bullshit. The government programmed all the women back in the day, incentivized divorce, incentivized child support, and gave men nothing to stand on, except if you don't pay, you're going to lose your license. You're not going to be able to renew your passport. You're not going to be able to get a passport. You won't even have a fishing license. And these are the things that men are facing regularly, dealing with baby mama terrorists. At the minute, if the fucking child support is late, they're going to call and they get right through. See, you didn't know that. Child support system has a phone number specific for the mother, but a dad's got to stay on the line for an hour. And when they do answer the phone, they treat him like a fucking criminal. So if you guys don't do as I do. If you do buy something that's going to appreciate with time to give to your kids, buy them a website and put it on and make a shelf corporation. If they don't want it, you can use it. A shelf corporation that you start in 2005 right now is worth about $300,000 US in business credit. So take your time, go get an LLC, and just let that bitch sit there for as long as you need to and pay every year. And when that child is old enough, so they can have that company for themselves, or you can use it if they're not, financially minded like that. So those are some tips that I can hand out, at least to kind of avoid, especially for the young guys that aren't sure, because they may have a little baby. They might still be in a relationship. Do those things in secret so you have assets for those kids. When we're all 20 years, 30, 40, 50 years from now, none of us will be remembered. No one will remember our name. We won't know each other. We will be long gone. And the best thing I can do is say preventative measures, because it's easier to raise strong boys than it is to fix broken men.
Appreciate you, my brother. Shout out to Professor X. Perfect Blackness. You there?
Yeah, I'm here, man. I have to walk back over here because I'm actually getting ready to go out to the
game, right? Okay.
Yeah. So, look, man. Like I say, this issue with 50 Cent, man. That I identify with that. So I identify with it so much, and I hate that I do. But people who complain about men telling those stories and sharing notes. For me, that's a problem. And that guy that was up here, I think the world needed to see that, and they need to see him more, because it goes to exactly why I say women have no business raising boys, because that's what they produce. That right there is exactly what they produce, and I gotta say, just like he said, once they get to be men, that's it. They're done. 50 Cent's son is done. Finished. Finished.
Truth is what it is.
And this is what we get with single mother raised led homes. At some point, I hope, when I'm not holding my breath on this, but I hope at some point women come to their senses and say, we really have been fucking up, because the prisons are full of men raised by their mothers. You got a whole bunch of emotional men out here who cannot control their emotions, and they are hating themselves because they are masculine. They turn gay. You get someone to come to this panel here, come to these spaces in order to work out their therapy, because the society has told them that they are normal. That choosing to lay down with someone, that's not a choice. That's the feminine logic that our boys are being reared in. So that's all I got, bro, man. Thanks for having me up, man. Let me get on out here to this field. I'm actually running.
Brother, one weekend, man. I gotta come to one of your games, bro.
Hey, we having a home game. We're at 63rd and Stony tomorrow. We're gonna be out at Orr High School.
Yeah, we're gonna talk. We're supposed to be linked up anyway to go out and eat shit. So
yeah,
we're gonna do that. Then. All right, brother. Be safe out there, bro.
Hey, Perfect Blackness.
Yes, sir.
Hey, man, I wanted to speak on your situation before you got off, while you was on here.
All right, go ahead.
See the seriousness of Perfect Blackness situation. Now, we hear him on the space and we appreciate everything he says, right? Now, how had he been the subject of the criminal system, this man would be in the penitentiary. And I could tell, because I'm a good judge of character, that this is a good brother, and he is very valuable to society, his family, and what he's trying to accomplish in this world. Now, had this man been in the penitentiary, Do you know he would be subjected to murder?
Yes.
And this is something that his baby mama or his ex-wife did not give a fuck about. So when you got the upper hand, don't get talked out of not executing what you need to do, because somebody will always say, well, what about the children? They don't never go to this bitch and ask her what about the children when she take them from you.
Bro, no, they don't. It's
They never
yours.
do. They don't
You
even
know what I'm
care
saying?
that my daughter, they don't even care how this is affecting my daughter.
No, they do not. The judge, none of them. Nope.
Right.
Don't care.
So it's so many real life situations out here, man. And I was just thinking about a dude that I met through one of my partners that, you know, had been in the penitentiary for about 25 years. And like on his last year, I bought him a truck, and I had to do some work on it. So I had got introduced through somebody else that was in the penitentiary that knew a mechanic. So I'm sitting up here using this mechanic, and I'm putting money in his pocket, and I'm telling everybody, hey man, I got a mechanic, man. He'll come to your house, he do whatever, you know what I'm saying? This man is like a handyman, like MacGyver around this motherfucker, right? So I'm putting money into this dude's hands. Well, the situation with him, he was fucking with some broad in Bend, Oregon, and they fell out. The girl had the girl had a kid. Do you know she put them accusations on that man and sent him to jail? While he was in jail fighting those charges, he got in a fight in the penitentiary or in the county jail because somebody found out about his charges. He ended up beating the charges because the charges was false, but he got in trouble for beating up the dude trying to defend himself, broke his tooth or something like that. Then he ended up going to the penitentiary anyway on a measure 11 because he got in a fight trying to defend himself.
Ain't that a bitch?
Yep, and that's precisely the reason why I had to let my daughter go.
And he's out
because I got a family now. Me and my wife now, we got 2 kids. And the last one on that last allegation, she was pregnant. She damn near had a nervous breakdown. So I said, I can't. That was it. I cannot allow this child to come into this home and threaten us with another allegation.
So this is what I'm saying, man. I mean, you know, we appreciate your perfect blackness, and if you know what I'm saying, if shit would have turned out bad, we wouldn't even have a perfect. We wouldn't even have a perfect blackness, bro.
You're right on that, because I'm gonna tell you. I had to go get some therapy. I had to have an intervention. Some of the guys that I coach with had to make me go to therapy because I was literally contemplating planning murder. I was literally planning murder. And I was serious about it. I had taken days off to try to get this plan right. I had to go to therapy, man. That's how bad it got. That is how bad it got, man. You're right. I would be in jail probably either for murder or for something that I didn't do. Thank God that I was able to really fight that shit off to the point to where now the courts and then the police department's like, look, you can't come back here unless you got some proof. Yeah. Now they letting them make allegations about stuff that happened that she said that it might have happened 2 years ago, 2 and 3 years ago. That type of shit.
Right. And it's so many men in the penitentiary right now for
My
false
brother
allegations.
He tells me about it. My brother's in prison right now. He doing an 18-year bid.
Yeah,
I mean, tells me about it. He say when they come in there like that, the guys are not going to look and see if you are actually wrongfully convicted or wrongfully put in jail behind that shit or someone lied to you. They're not going to look at that. Your ass is your life is threatened once you go in there just on those charges alone.
Right.
You know, as a friend of mine named Dave was accused of domestic violence at his own house. And actually, it was his baby mama, Kenya, that laid hands on him first. You know, and it took a while for that to get cleared up. But he didn't do no serious prison time.
So that's why I really get upset when people say that, men are just complaining about stuff when we are vulnerable to these type of false allegations. Nobody's going to do anything about it.
Right, and people don't realize the seriousness of it either.
Exactly.
No, they realize that they don't give a fuck about it.
You know, Mr. Palmer, there's an organization led by white American men called the MRA, Men's Rights Association. They've been fighting against like stuff like Roe versus Wade for years, for decades.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Yeah. All right, man, let
Yeah,
me
I
get
mean,
up out
even
of here,
on
man. I
Capitol
gotta
Hill.
go, brothers.
All right, Perfect Blackness. Have a good one, brother. Be safe out there.
All right, Perfect Blackness. Take it easy.
Peace out.
Hey, Mac Bone, go ahead and speak your piece so I get back on the couch.
Well, here's the thing, man. I have grown up under the tenure of a baby daddy as myself, Edward Lee Bailey Sr. And he was abusive to my mama for a while. And so the thing is, he was sort of like a rolling stone in my life and my older sisters and my younger brothers. He would only roll by when he needed something. That's why my uncle had to step in and be the daddy for a minute. That's why John Henry Clark said that one of the most important members of the African family is the uncle. So, you know, my uncle had to step up and tell me some things. And when he up there found out I was dating a single mother with some kids, he up there told me, do you want to end up like your dad? Or do you want to end up like your younger brother? Having, you know, different kids by different women and having a hard time taking care of them. And then he told me, there's a reason why I taught you the 3 degrees of the game of life and why they are the way they are. You know? And so when I look at what that young man Marcus was talking about, so okay, this is a dude that's probably the result of being raised up by a single mother. You know what I'm saying? Because statistics have shown that most of these black homosexual men have been raised up in single mother households. And then every time you look at these black dysfunctional black females, they're always in a hurry to be friendly with black male homosexuals instead of heterosexual black men, 10 times out of 10. You know, even Walgreens is in a hurry to hire effeminate sexual suspect black men, black males. I've seen this on the street. But that's the thing, man. You cannot fix people that are not willing to be fixed, who are always comfortable with, always want to stay broken. And you know, that's why I agree with Perfect Blackness, man. You know, that's why I told some people on the panel, the reason why I deal with younger chicks, man, because I can't get along with the chicks in my age group or older or a little bit younger in their late 40s. I can't do that because they beyond help. And because in other kids, you know, declining years, other kid, man, didn't know the meaning of compromise. They're stuck in their ways. Then Diane Carroll talked about being regretful about the decision that she made. So it just is what it is. Like dude was right. You just gotta pick up and move on.
Right.
You cannot save these women. You can't. And even the women in these spaces, they're calling out the Black American women dysfunction. They're being called names and picked on. The black women, they're calling it out themselves. So this guy, Marcus, man, if he's so college educated, he should be aware of learning how to think without feelings and use logic and facts. Because I remember in college, they do have a critical thinking course as well. He must have forgot to take that class or skip that class. But, you know, it just is what it is, man. We got to realize the type of beast that we're dealing with. They never gave a damn about Black American men since 1619. That's 403 years, bro. And they still won't.
All right, my brother. I appreciate you speaking your truth. Shout out to Mac Bone, man. Keep doing your thing.
Yes, sir. It's always a pleasure. Yes, sir.
All right, brother. Ice Dragon.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead and end it.
All right, but what I displayed, man, and I'm gonna make this very quick. Basically, what I display is a fallacy in a man's arguments, and what I display is basically when you're dealing with people who are in an emotional place. What I displayed and what I wanted to teach younger men is that they call it maintaining masculine frame, but what I call it is not playing in the sandpit with people. When you don't play in the sandpit with a person who's in an emotional place, you're going to be in a better place every single time. If you notice, I didn't get loud with them. I didn't name call. I just asked questions, and then I will listen to them. And then I ask questions, and then I listen to them. And then after that, when I asked all the questions and I got all the data, if you've noticed, the very same time I gave those facts, he started, and that's what you need to do with people with this mindset. You know what I'm saying? And that's why it's very important as men to not be in an emotional place, because once you're in an emotional place, you've automatically lost the game. And that's all that I have for you guys. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Mr. Palmer, like I said before, you need to come to South Florida. The beaches are beautiful, and I'd like for you and your family to come down here so we can vibe, man.
Hey, if I come down there, well, when I come down, I will definitely let you know, my brother.
All right, thank you, sir. You guys have a wonderful day, man.
All right, now be safe.
Absolutely.
Shout out to Ice Dragon, man. He got my man Jack Johnson on as a profile. Y'all need to look up Jack Johnson if y'all don't know who he is. Goddammit. Face facts. Go ahead, speak your piece.
Going on. I'm gonna keep it short, but like I always say, right?
Yeah.
Daddy issues are caused by his absence, and mommy issues is caused by the presence. So we can let that speak for itself. This dude was being disingenuous. He knows what time it is. But you know, I'm gonna get out of here as always. You know, salute to the panel, couch game. I gotta rest up because I gotta go back into the gauntlet myself. So I'm gonna hit you up on the, you know, behind the scenes, let you know how that goes.
Okay.
And I got a hell of an article that I'm gonna send to you. I was looking it up while your boy was having that episode, but I'm gonna send it to you, and it's some pretty interesting stuff because people like to always say, "Oh, where you getting these stats from and who's making it up?" It's a psychology article, and it's basically showing the effects of when the mother runs the household, and they try to claim, "Oh, well, you know, well, she's married, it's better." Not according to this study.
No, send that to me. We might could do a whole discussion on that.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you. I'm typing it up right now, and I'm gonna send it to you.
Okay, cool. All right, I appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
All right, be safe out there. Shout out to Face Facts. The Bell, go ahead.
Oh man, shit, man, beautiful guy in the ugly world, man. You know, but hey, about the 50 situation, man, I'm not really too concerned about 50, man. And this is why. 50 got more game than EA Sports.
Right, of course.
And you know, when celebrities go through it the way the common man go through it, you know, we hear about it. You know what I'm saying? And that's when these niggas want to speak on the shit that they going through these, you know, baby mama terrorists or whatever the case may be. A lot of us, our voices get unheard, and we go through it like a motherfucker because we don't got the millions that 50 got, right?
Right.
So 50, he going through it. I'm pretty sure he was saying that you know, some dudes that he grew up with, you know, they some of them started having children at 15 years old. So most of them been going through it all their lives. I know some dudes been going through it all their lives. Everybody knows some dudes has been going through it damn near all of their lives. So either dealing with a baby mama or being raised by a baby mama. And see, and this is the thing, a lot of us are related to a baby mama terrorist. And we scared to confront our relatives. So it's like, nigga, if you scared of your relative, or you don't want to disrupt your relationship with your relative, how are we even gonna stop this shit? You know what I'm saying? Or how are we gonna bring awareness to this shit? You know what I'm saying? We sitting back, we gonna leave it up to somebody else. I mean, everybody is in reach of a baby mama terrorist somewhere. We need to start shaming these motherfuckers about what they doing, man, because I don't give a fuck if they go to church. I don't know no God that is gonna put his stamp on, yeah, you know, keep the father away from the child. What God is gonna agree with that? So bitch, why are you going to church?
God daddy.
You know what I'm saying? You know, so as far as I mean, and this is for a different show, man. As far as getting women, other races, nationalities involved in the same common fight as everybody else, man, because it's not a black or white thing. It's about a right or wrong thing. And what's being disrespected the most is these children. You know what I'm saying? So the system can be what it is. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can put a gun on a shelf. If you don't use it, nobody gets hurt. The system can stay where it is. If women realize the hurt that they put on the children while trying to hurt the father, then you know what I'm saying? We don't need the system. Just be a good mother. You know what I'm saying? Be a good father. If you care about your kid, why would anybody in their right mind want to take a child through this shit and fuck off childhood memories? You know what I'm saying? It's the most selfish thing ever, man. So as far as 50, man, I know, as far as the game he done monetized his situation. You don't think that man done made money off this story?
Of course he have.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And that's something that a lot of us don't have the ability to do because we ain't 50 Cent. You know what I'm saying? So it's like man, like I said earlier, man, when you got the upper hand, don't get talked out of doing what you're supposed to do. You know what I mean? Because ain't nobody talking the other person out of putting you in jail, fucking up your livelihood, distracting your money to where you can't pay your bills, where you got to worry about eating, your license getting taken away, you can't get to work, you might lose your job, freedom, a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, men need to start protecting themselves, putting themselves in position to have power, to be able to do shit, because ain't nothing else speaking out for men. There's no men empowerment groups and shit around here. But everything is designed to empower women and to empower the weak. And then if things go bad, the man get the blame anyway. So, I mean, I just man, I wanted to talk about some other stuff too, but I mean, I see Mark was in the comments talking about he got some shit on his chest to get off or whatever. He got a issue with me or whatever the case may be. But I'm gonna tell you this, bro, you're gonna have to pay to talk to me.
Hey, speaking of Mark don't believe that his mic was fucked up. He asked why I mute him. I mute him because his shit was fucked up. Background noise, pop hits, and all that shit. And he said, yeah, okay, like I'm lying and shit. Dude, all you got to do is go back right now. You can press the red link, that red thing, and just bag up and hear yourself talking how fucked up it is. I ain't got a lot, nigga. If I wanted to just block you and keep you from being, talking, I wouldn't bring your ass on this motherfucker in the first place. Don't insult that.
But if you got an issue with me and you need to talk to me or whatever the case may be on Mr. Palmer's platform, you need to hit the Cash App, nigga. You need to hit the Cash App or hit the Super Chat to his liking if you want to get some attention from me.
He wanted to talk to you?
I mean, in the comments in a couple shows, he was saying something about he had some shit on his chest, and I can imagine why you got some shit on your chest if you like to fuck niggas. So I mean, I don't know what he talking about. Like something about some contradictions or something or whatever. Like he got an issue with what I got to say, but I mean, man, you got to pay for that conversation, bro.
You say run that, huh? You say run that.
I mean, to whatever your liking is, Mr. Palmer. I mean, but otherwise, I mean,
ain't nothing to talk about.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, well, you know what? The reason why I talked about this 50 Cent shit, because this been going on for over about 10 years. And all these years they've been talking about he's a deadbeat. and motherfucker was siding with her, and now all of a sudden motherfucker want to side with 50, even though 50 been saying the same old shit for the last 10 years. And this little boy, and I'm calling him little boy, he's not a man, came out and said that, you know, he should have got more than $600-700. My mama this, my mama that, being entitled and this shit. But then the next day, you talking about you want to work things out and talk face to face. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, because I told you. I mean, now you're trying to play the manipulation game, and you're trying to get yourself in a situation to where now you a man, and now you got to be out here fending for yourself because you realize your mama ain't shit, and that all that child support and all that shit, mama's funds done ran out. Now you're trying to tap into daddy's funds, and you're trying to. I mean, come on, man. It ain't even been 6 months. And you done put this little shit on IG, and you talking shit back and forth, and you're on these different platforms, and you talking like a bitch. So all of a sudden, you got a wild hair up your ass. Now you want to make it right with your dad?
It ain't looking good. It ain't looking good.
No.
I don't see it happening.
No, I don't see it happening. I mean, I hope it don't happen, because I mean, hey man, nigga, you made your bed, nigga, lying that shit, nigga, with your mama.
Exactly.
Yeah, and this bitch got all that motherfucking money, and she couldn't get nothing going. She couldn't start a business with all that money she was getting tax free every month.
Right.
Even if that bitch went to go work at Popeyes on top of the money she was getting, man, she could have started a business. You just mismanaged funds.
No, she mismanaged her son's funds.
that too. You know what I'm saying? Everything she touched turned to shit. And that's how most of these motherfuckers are. You know what I'm saying? They get involved in shit, manipulate shit, and turn it into shit.
Just like Mark keep talking shit, talking about his mic was fine. All right, you just can't make this shit up. I tell you.
I mean, it was either his mic or his voice, nigga, stuttering and pausing and all that old type of shit. I mean, come on, man. Nigga, you ain't answering no goddamn questions. You just coming on here being contrary to what everybody's saying anyway. I mean, what brings you on here? Because it's men on here. We talking about men issues. Nigga, go get on the platform that they talking about braiding hair and shit and conking, you know what I'm saying, and doing all that old funny shit. You know what I'm saying? Go get on Tasha K or wherever, or you following that tranny that was that we was talking about, you know, that you mad about. Get on that nigga's platform. I mean, because don't nobody really give a fuck about your opinion over here, man. A lion ain't never gave a fuck about the opinion of sheep.
Well, let me ask you this: do you think there's a chance they gonna work it out?
No.
Yeah, I think
I don't think so, bro.
Thinks that.
I don't think so. I mean, you ain't gonna. I don't know. I personally couldn't let nobody come into my life and my world, not without proof or you know, you got to show me some kind of effort over time. Just like them niggas talk about the credentials of a high value man.
Right.
You gotta earn 5,000 a month for 5 years or whatever. Yeah, nigga, you gotta earn my respect.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Over time, nigga, it's gonna be on my time and not your time, nigga. So you keep burning them hookahs and doing all that shit, and you know what I'm saying? Nigga might be shoplifting and shit soon, but you know what I'm saying? Hey man, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes a nigga gotta touch the bottom before he humble himself.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
Yeah. On all these different platforms and shit. And then this little funny dude on here, Mark, was sitting up here making excuses. Maybe that's why he had to use the internet. Nigga, he could have inboxed him if he didn't have his number. I mean, come on, man. I mean, y'all got some of the same relatives. You could have reached out to one of your cousins or whatever on your daddy's side and got a hold of your daddy or whatever. Or were you totally isolated and alienated from his whole family too. You know what I mean? So, hey man, ain't no excuse. You could have wrote that nigga a letter to one of his producers or anything, man. You know what I'm saying? That 50 ain't hard to find.
Yeah, man. Hey, brother, as always, man, I appreciate you. I was wondering if you were gonna come up here. I saw you in the chat. I'm like, is you gonna come up here?
Oh man, the room was full.
Oh, what? I ain't even realize.
Yeah. The room was full, man. But yeah, bro. But yeah, man, shit, man. You have a good weekend, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What you say? What you say? The weather's fucked up out there?
No, it's 80 degrees out here, man. It's
Oh,
finally
okay. Yeah. We got some rain. We got rain yesterday, but today is sunshine.
Yeah, man. So I'm glad it's been 40 degrees every day now. You know, yesterday, today, tomorrow. Hopefully continue for the rest of the year.
Absolutely. Okay. All right, champ.
You have a good one, man. Be safe out there, man, and keep doing your ism. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, mate.
Yes,
All right,
sir.
now.
Shout out to the
I'm,
bill, man.
yeah, I'm homophobic, man. I'm gonna stay homophobic. I'm scared of y'all, man.
Shout out to you, brother.
All right, now.
All right.
All right.
Hell nah. He say, yeah, I am. Hey, man, shout out to the Baby Mama Ted's Bounty Hunters. Like I said, man, we're gonna continue to do what we do, speak the truth, call out these fuckos, these baby mama Ted, these son husbands, these simple forces, and the rest of the gang. Understand that these baby mama terrorists will destroy livelihood. They will destroy their children's future. I told you, these baby mama terrorists do not leave generational wealth. They leave generational curse. They don't give a fuck about their children. They don't give a fuck about their damn self. They feel they're entitled to get whatever they can get off you to live off on. And they will do that to their child to the point where he had an opportunity to have a multi-million-dollar business. And guess what? She told him, nah, that ain't what we gonna do. What we gonna do, we're gonna start out with we're gonna start out with a motherfucking boutique clothing store. And the shit did not go nowhere. Shout out to, I'm just saying, for the $1.99, said salute Cows Gang, or salute Mr. Palmer, Cows Gang. Cows Gang. So understand that this don't just happen to celebrities. This happened to black men. This happened to white men. This happened to Asian men. This happened to Latino men. It happened to all men. And for the nerve to say, what have y'all been doing to try to make these changes when the fathers' rights movement's been out here since the 1960s and still exists today? Going to the state capitals, going to the state capital, each state, going to the Washington, D.C. and shit like that. See, what people don't know is because they don't want to know. They're not gonna Google it. They're not gonna do the research. They're just gonna tell you, nah, that ain't true. It ain't like that. Because for what I see around me, well, that's because you probably around a bunch of bum ass, dumb ass niggas or some no good ass bitches. Of course, they ain't gonna tell you how to try to make change, you know. But you know, I told you, regardless of what goes on, regardless of how that kid turned out, regardless of how this man is alienated, lied on, false allegations and shit like that, they always gonna say
it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
And that's one of the main reasons why I tell y'all to wash your hands and move on. You're gonna get, even though you ain't gonna necessarily take my word for it, sometimes it takes you to get that right conversation or that right bullshit from that baby mama terrorist or that right smart shit that your daughter or son say. Understand that you're gonna have that breaking point, and when you do, you're gonna be like, just like Reverend Next.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
Anyone even playing. That's just how it go. Because I'm telling you, Perfect Black, I talk to him behind the scenes often, talk to him often, all the time. And I told him, man, wash your hands, move on. He couldn't do it. I told him, I understand. I said, but when you reach that breaking point, you will. He was already at 5 false allegations, sexual allegations on his daughter. And he finally had to do the same thing. Unfortunately, you know, this system don't give a fuck about our children. These baby mama terrorists don't give a fuck about our children. The fathers that do give a fuck about children, we're not allowed to be fathers to save them because they rather get that money and reap the benefits from that baby mama terrorist. So, you know, the thing about it is, for those who, you know, getting their feelings, those who, you know, just talk and ramble and use shame tactics, it's not gonna work. Especially for those who can't answer a simple question. I don't take you seriously. You know, your Shaniquas, even Mark, and others. Because let me explain something to y'all before I get the fuck out of here. A baby mama terrorist worse than a baby daddy terrorist? A baby mama terrorist is way worse than a baby daddy terrorist because if you look up the statistics, it shows you that women or mothers are the most abusive in child abuse. They're the most child neglect, and they also cause the most child fatalities. So that off the back already answer your question on is the baby mama terrorist worse than the baby daddy terrorist? Number two, 85% of women get custody of our kids. 15% of these men get custody of our kids. So even if it is a baby daddy terrorist, which it is such thing as, is it more baby daddy terrorist than a baby mama terrorist? There's more alienation amongst men. So when somebody come on here and say that a baby daddy terrorist and a baby mama terrorist equal, oh, they just trying to stick to code. When anytime somebody says both y'all fault, is both, they don't want to go against the code against that baby mama terrorist. And instead of them just saying, no, it's that stink ass bitch, they're gonna say it's both. So, like I told y'all, this is why I don't take a lot of these niggas seriously. That both shit that, it's more baby daddy's fault and all that shit worse than the baby mama fault, it's a fucking lie. So yeah, I will be live tomorrow. I'll probably be live at 9 o'clock tomorrow, Central Standard Time. I'm gonna talk about that Hafiz shit Monday. We're gonna do that Monday evening. Shout out to Aviated View Sound. I thought you was gonna stay on, bro, but I understood, man. Shout out to you, brother. So understand when a motherfucker try to tell y'all, men and women, that these baby daddy terrorists are worse than the baby mama terrorists, and the baby daddy is the worst than the baby mama terrorists. Please, 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 please. Tell them to stop the motherfucking cap. I'm out this bitch. I'm Mr. Palmer, and this conversation is over. And that's the reason why I do what I do, because even though I talk shit and talk about these baby mama terrorists, they say I'm whining and crying and shit, but yet they won't prove me wrong about the shit that I say and the shit that I show y'all and the shit that y'all see for your damn self. So that's why I say, stop the motherfucking cap. Ooh, no. Bitch, you fucked up a good man. Stop the cap. Bragging about you having a man, but you know you're lonely. Stop the cap. Saying that you got all the dough, but baby, you have no money. The cap. Saying that your hair on your head is real, but you know it's not. The cap. Wearing some mop that you got from the good old pawn shop. Run around saying baby daddy left, but you know it's not true. You don't do to live off the government, that's what you choose. You fucked up with a good man, you rather be ran through. You know you made a big mistake, leaving here for Section 8. Even though you're living off government daddy, making them your children new pappy, claiming you're so strong and independent. You was just like them baby mama terrorist women. Fuck out of here. Even though you're living off government daddy, making them your children new pappy, claiming you're so strong and independent. You was just like them baby mama terrorist women. Fuck out of here. One more time, come on. Even though you're living off government daddy, making them your children new pappy. Claiming you're so strong and independent. You was just like them baby mama terrorist women. Fuck out of here. Baby mama, yep. Baby mama, yep. Baby mama, yep. Man, I don't know why I can't have no peace. You got child support, yep. You got sole custody, yep. You alienated me for being a father, yep. So what the fuck you want? This some bullshit. I'm just an average man with an average life. Trying to move on with my life. Baby mama live a savage life. I wish you'd leave me alone. I pay my child support. Yep. She got so custody. My God, why she don't let it go? Why is my baby mama always harassing me? She think I have more money. No, why is my baby mama always harassing me? Will you please just let me be? So I come on home with a freaking eye, ready to pump and dump. This chick is out of sight. Big mama calls my phone. Man, what you want? I want that child support check. Man, talk to the state next. She said, what you doing with that stank ass bitch? I said, how the hell do you really know this? People say I'm crazy. I be out there hitting on. But when I turn around, there she go peeping through my window. Why is my baby mama always harassing me? She think I have more money. No, why is my baby mama always harassing me? Will you please just let me be? Baby mama, yep. Baby mama, yep. Baby mama, yep. Why is my baby mama always harassing me? No, why is my baby mama always harassing me? No, why is my baby mama always harassing me? She think I have more money. No, why is my baby mama always harassing me? Will you please just let me be? No, why is my baby mama always harassing me? She think I have more money. Oh, why is my baby mama always harassing me? Will you please just let me be? So hard for my money. I work hard for my money and I still don't make a dime. I work hard for my money. So hard for my money. I work hard for my money and I still don't make a dime. I work hard for my money. So hard for my money. I work hard for my money and I still don't make a dime. I work hard for my money. So hard for my money. I work hard for my money and I still don't make a dime.